Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls. Yesterday, one of the biggest moments in human history finally happened. This is up there with the discovery of fire and the invention of the wheel. Dream did a face reveal. There was more hype around this than if Jesus Christ had resurrected again. Everyone was waiting anxiously, as if it was Christmas Eve, just waiting for Dream to drop the goodies. He had posted a premiere that was finally going to showcase his face to the world. There were streamers that were watching and waiting. Ludwig broke his all-time viewership record, having 150,000 concurrent viewers, just waiting for Ludwig to react to Dream's face. It was a big deal across the entire internet. I'll go ahead and quickly play a small clip from the video just so you can see his face, and we can go into everything that's happened since, because it's been kind of a wacky 24 hours here.
Hi. It feels so awkward talking to a camera for the first time. Hi, my name is Clay, otherwise known as Dream online.
No meme, no clickbait, as advertised, Dream's face. In 4K, full display, this is finally the face reveal that people never actually expected to happen. For over a year now, there's been leaks and all kinds of attempts to track down and triangulate Dream's position in order to find out what he looks like, to really deduce the point of the mask. Is it to hide burns? You know, is it like a Harvey Dent situation? So for a long time, people have been trying to figure out what he looks like, and he ripped the band-aid off yesterday, just showcasing it fully to the world. And the reason why it's been such a huge talked about deal is because I'm pretty sure it's the largest face reveal in YouTube history, at least in terms of the person's size. I'm pretty sure Dream is the largest creator that had never shown their face in terms of subscribers and views. He certainly hasn't been the longest running mysterious man. There's still people like How To Basic, H2O Delirious that haven't publicly shown their face, and they've been around far longer than Dream. I mean, even myself, I went the first 10 years of my YouTube channel faceless. But yeah, I'm pretty sure in terms of girth, Dream is the biggest channel that had never shown their face. So, let's talk about the aftermath of this, because this was a big moment. This is like the extinction event of the dinosaurs. This is the dawn of a new age here. The post-Dream face reveal. So, it turns out Dream is a good-looking guy. Of course, beauty is subjective, but I just don't know how anyone would look at him and think, damn, that guy's ugly. Because if that's the case, then my god, you must look at me like I'm some kind of repulsive goblin ooze creature. On Twitter, they were cooking Dream's cheeks for the better part of 12 hours. And that had me self-conscious like, oh my god, if they find him ugly, wait till they see me. They're gonna think I'm some kind of car accident victim that had butthole skin grafted to their face and fucking pube hair taped onto it. That shit had my self-esteem going right down the shitter. I felt like that SpongeBob episode, like, I'm ugly and I'm proud. Like, it was, like, that had an effect on me, my soul. Because, I mean, the number 1 and 2 trends after the Dream face reveal were, he's ugly, and Dream should have kept the mask on, or something like that. I can't remember the second one. But he's ugly was the number 1 trend, all just shitting on Dream's face reveal. And it was brutal. They were going hog wild on him for it. Now, of course, not everyone's going to find the same people attractive, but to find someone so abhorrent that you felt the need to make massive threads all about how ugly Dream is, as well as hyper-analyzing every bit of his facial features in order to prove empirically that he is ugly, was a next level of shitting on someone's appearance. That went hard. Now, of course, I'm no psychologist, but I'm going to pretend to be for a moment. I feel like a lot of it's just people hating Dream himself. There's a lot of people that hate Dream, they hate his fan base, can't fucking stand the guy. So I feel like no matter what he did here, this was going to happen. This was inevitable. He could have done this face reveal, and it turns out it was Henry Cavill behind the mask. Henry Cavill was Dream, and Twitter still would have eaten him alive calling him ugly, just because they don't like him at all. Now, that's just my take on it. It could be copium, because I don't want to live in a world where that's considered the ugliest creature in the world, because that puts me way down into the deepest pits of hell in terms of attractiveness. So it could just be cope for me. I don't really know. I'd also like to mention that some of the streamers that were watching the Dream face reveal video had the most outrageous reactions to seeing his face. Like, there was one guy in particular who started yelling and screaming as if there was like a murder taking place in front of him. Just melting down. He had to like stand up to calm himself down. Just going fucking crazy like, oh my god, no way, it's Dream's face. Just some people that were watching it were celebrating harder than if they had won the lottery. Or they were like so blown away like, how is this possible? He has a face! I don't know, I just wanted to at least point that out, that some of these reactions were nutty. But yeah, things got crazy online after this face reveal. Wubby posted a very interesting photograph that I wish I could share with you, but I can't, so I'll explain it. It was a picture of Dream's face in a cup with cum on it. So Wubby gave him a nice cum tribute and called it #WetDream, which is just so flattering and sweet. It's just been a lot of goofiness going on now since the Dream face reveal. I wanted to quickly say, like, my take as someone who didn't reveal their face for 10 years. After I did, it felt like such a breath of fresh air. Just, it opened so many doors for content. Like, I was able to do a lot more content that I've always wanted to do, but couldn't because I remained faceless for so long. And I imagine it's kind of the same for Dream, where now he feels like he's more able to do different kinds of content as opposed to just being restricted to one form of it. So yeah, I just wanted to toss that out there. I think face reveals are usually a good idea if you want to like branch out and do different kinds of content. And yeah, I just wanted to briefly talk about all this, and that's about it. So yeah. The insatiable appetite for internet affirmation that not only do you exist, but that you're special, drives people to do some wacky things. And one of the worst ways of getting this craved attention is through being a douchebag. And that's what I want to show you today. A young man so blinded by his low vitamin C levels, vitamin Clout, and in his desperate attempt to get this clout, decided to make an absolute fool out of himself on TikTok and ended up being its punching bag for about 24 hours because his whole idea was to just be an asshole.
Post Malone, you a bitch! You suck!
That's rude.
Thank you so much. You a bitch! You a bitch! Post Malone suck!
What you just witnessed is one of TikTok's biggest and toughest men. A man who's feared even at the salty spittoon. What a absolute fucking Chad. Going to Post Malone's fan signing, where Post Malone was just meeting with fans, signing their things, talking with them, and this guy marches all up, puffs out his chest, and just starts being an asshole. That's the entire piece of content. And you can tell that this guy's not insecure because the second he started being rude to Post Malone, he immediately ran away. So you know he's not afraid of anything. This guy wakes up every morning and drinks a glass of rusty fucking nails. He's so tough. So yeah, Post Malone got drive-by heckled by a rejected Jonas brother who's desperately trying to get any amount of internet points that he can get. And I just find the whole situation super sad. Not just for Post Malone, but for this guy as well, because this is just such an embarrassing thing that I think any level of self-awareness will have him regretting immensely at this moment, I would hope. But Post Malone, even if you don't like his music, you have to recognize he is one of like the most authentic and genuinely kind people in the music industry. I like Post Malone's music, but I recognize not everyone will. But even if you don't, like every interview I've ever seen from him, all of his Twitch streams, because he streams on Twitch, or at least he used to stream pretty actively on Twitch, every interaction I've ever seen from him just portrays a really kind person. So to go out of your way to be mean to someone like that takes a special kind of delusional douchebag. And even in the video here, you can see him smiling and talking to fans. He smiles at the guy who's about to be rude to him. And when he gets insulted, he just looks like actually hurt. He's just like, that was rude. And then he just keeps piling it on. Like, I don't know how you don't feel bad after the first time, but he doubles down on the douchery and continues to insult him. And he's just, you know, Post Malone's like, that's just fucking rude. Why would you say that? Like, it's so, like, rough to watch. Now, I don't know much about this kid, but he looks pretty young. I'm sure he's still suckling off his parents' finances like a parasite in order to pay for his trips to the hair salon every 2 weeks in order to match whatever the most trendy TikTok hairstyle is. But I really think he should have saved some of his allowance for a better phone. Instead of just blowing it on White Claw, he probably should have just saved up for a phone that would record in something beyond 140p. This video looks like it's straight from 2009. I don't even know how you have video quality this dog shit, this turbo ass in 2022. You have to be extremely incompetent in order to make your phone look this shitty in this day and age. Now, the whole goal with this stunt was to go viral, and it did. Mission accomplished. It got over 6 million views and is still getting views. But I guess he just wasn't really ready for that because he ended up going in full baby meltdown mode and took down the video and made a really embarrassing post about how it wasn't actually him in the video, it was his friend. Now, is it possible that it's actually not him? Sure, I suppose. There's some universe out there in the multiverse where that happens to be the truth, but I don't think that's where we're at right now. I think in this reality, he's just using the lamest and oldest excuse in the book. This is like that textbook cringy shit we used to do growing up, where if you send a text message to a girl and you regret it or she doesn't respond, you're like, oh, God, I'm so sorry. That was my friend that sent that. Oh, but stupid friend. I don't know why he'd say that. I'm not weird. My friend did that. Don't get mad at me. Not exactly a watertight response here, and I would have expected someone that puts up this persona of, I'm so tough and, you know, I'm such a badass, I'll go insult anyone on the street. I would have expected them to just, like, embrace the villain role, but it seems like they're just not built for that. They immediately just fold and just crumple in on themselves here, which of course makes it even more embarrassing for them. But I want to use this as, like, a little example of the drive to make a viral video where you just throw away common sense in the pursuit of numbers. This guy knew that this would get some attention, and he probably knew there would be some level of hate that came with it where people would get upset about it, but he clearly wasn't ready for the full response he got. He was just so blinded by the pursuit of internet clout that he made a dumb fucking decision and made himself look like a complete asshole on the internet, and that'll follow him around forever if he continues to try and be a TikTok star. So yeah, anyway, just wanted to go over this just a little bit, and that's about it. See ya. Police chasing vehicle in Pasadena. This is only 5 minutes. There's a 37-mile-per-hour chase.
That they are driving through.
This isn't even a chase.
This is a very dangerous
This is just two people going in the same direction on a commute home from work.
These officers are tracking this individual.
Oh, it's in live? Oh, I forgot there's a different section for this now.
On Altadena Drive.
A lot of tree coverage here. This is the wrong one again? How many police chases happened today? Holy fuck, look at the amount of police cars in this one. What is that wanted level? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, and you look at those from going any farther.
LA's turned into GTA. Bro, these police chases are so common now. It is actually nuts. I wonder if it was always like that.
There he goes again. Okay. It looks like a male there driving, and he's picking up speed now. This is the quickest we've seen him since that standoff first.
That was the slowest acceleration of all time. What is that, 0 to 60 in 5 minutes?
Communicate with them. And
he's like, oh well, I'm just gonna, I'll give it a try.
Looks like a male there driving, and he's picking up speed now. This is the quickest we've seen him since that standoff first started, and this is close to the 60. There's a deputy vehicle there holding off traffic. You wonder if
what in tarnation?
Easy to set it up in this scenario. This is a pursuit again, everybody. You're watching it live here on Fox 11.
This is. They had the whole department here. Wait, what? They have to be doing this for like farming ad revenue off YouTube. How? There's like 80 police officers here. They even come up to the window.
But they're done with this. The LA County Sheriff's Department is going. It looks
how does he get out of this?
Sort of device. It looks like a spike strip.
They're staring at him.
The back vehicles, and there they go.
And then he stops again. Okay.
Cat and mouse continues. Mental stability, yes.
There's so many officers. He slowly just gets away.
And they won't give up. Still,
it's like the turtle in the hare, I guess.
Cell phone, something. There he goes again.
Okay.
It looks like a male there.
Bye-bye.
He's picking up speed now. This is the quickest.
He's still at the speed limit.
Since that standoff first started.
This isn't high speed
And
yet.
This is close to the 60. There's the deputy vehicle there. Hawks 11. Unclear of the wall.
Bang! Threading the needle.
See?
Right through there. And it's on. You can see a night sun there, so that obviously is
Jesus
an LA
Christ.
helicopter there.
This is one of the goofier ones. They had this guy, like,
See how the wheels
kaput.
To see other
Okay, there's no way he gets away again.
Stopping randomly in an intersection here.
Well, and it's,
Well, it looks like he does somehow get out.
In the back. We've seen situations where trunks have opened.
He's
and
literally like
you
filming a
saw
TikTok
child,
right now.
Be in the back of it. And they had on again. Here we go.
okay.
Where does he just decide to slow down sometimes and then wait?
And let's see how much control this driver has.
I think the officers were just bored. They just wanted something to do.
There's the 60.
Like, you can just keep going.
That's Wilcox Avenue there.
This is better than what we were doing at the office anyway.
This driver's. And so let's see what
Okay,
happens.
that was a weird one. So which one were you talking about? If that wasn't the one where the guy gets away.
The helicopter above is
good move.
helicopter making the calls, keeping an eye on where this vehicle
Now he's gonna
is.
ramp it off
We
of a
understand
parked
two
tow
people in the
truck.
vehicle, and they really believe
Never
that
to be
they're
seen
armed.
again.
The way these persons are driving, and you see what we're
Man, he
talking
is really
about right
fucking
there.
pumping
Those
dick
were
down
stop
this
signs.
street.
It's
My
a
God.
very residential area, high speeds.
What's happening to the sportscaster here? What was that? Indigestion?
Possible that vehicle is still under the.
Oh, he actually did the classic movie stunt of going back to the overpass and trying to escape.
Surprisingly, Ventura doesn't look as
Home or another place to get out of the vehicle.
Sorry for the
Once
spoiler.
Out of the vehicle, it's much safer. If he can get out of the vehicle, then they can at least take him into custody. Okay, now we're getting off at Lancashire Boulevard. This is in Universal City. This is on the other side. This is on the north side of the pass, but now he is heading. That looks like southbound on Lancashire. Yeah, there's a gas station right there. This is now in Studio City, Amy.
should be Ventura Boulevard, and again,
That guy's using a turn signal. It's definitely not him.
Has Nevada plates. We don't know.
Oh, did he turn around? Oh my God, there's so many options.
There's going to be a lot of congestion in the area here, and as we've been talking, a lot of the people.
This guy's
out
driving
right
like
now,
shit.
they're
It could
out
be
of
this
school,
guy.
They're off work, and this is certainly.
Wait, no, it is
an
actually
area
probably
can
that
be
guy.
Really busy. Surprisingly,
No,
Ventura
probably not
doesn't
this
look
one, the other one.
As packed as it often is
Oh
around
fuck!
lunchtime with the
What happened? How did wait? What just happened in there? Like 4 black cars all came out of there, and they all looked like the same make and model of the car. Wait, what the fuck was that? Was this rehearsed? Did he call in reinforcements like, boys, I need five black Camrys parked under this overpass, stat. I need to blend in like Assassin's Creed. Mirage alt. Charu. Okay, so that's definitely him. And then here, what are the odds? Look at this. So this is not him, but it's like the exact same car. Okay, interesting.
The north side of the pass, but now he is heading. That looks like southbound on Lancashire. Yeah, there's a gas station right there.
Another one?
This is now in Studio City, Amy.
Oh man.
Boulevard, and again, you were mentioning, Mark, that these.
He just got a crazy lucky break in there.
Nevada place. We don't know if this person is right now.
I really think it's this guy though.
Work, and,
the guy
this is
grinding the
certainly
line
an
there,
area
debating
that
on whether or
can
not to
be
make some
really
crazy
busy.
moves. I really think that was
Surprisingly,
I think that was your boy.
As packed as it often.
LAPD units coming up off the
Damn! Holy shit! Wait, he actually did just escape.
Is still under the overpass, but Sky 2 did.
It's not under the overpass. I'll tell you right now. Or under the
Dark
overpass.
colored vehicles come out the other side of.
Oh yeah, he's definitely fucked. They got the plates, I'm sure. But this was what a stunt here to escape. Let me see.
He can at least take him into custody. Okay,
is there
now
anything
we're
like
getting off at
identifiable
Lancashire
here?
Boulevard. This is in Universal City.
And again,
It's definitely not him using that turn signal. 0% chance.
Nevada place. We don't
It could be this guy. Well, no, actually, I don't think so. That doesn't seem to be a Honda.
know if this person is familiar with the area, but there's going to be a lot of congestion in the area.
I just really think it's this guy because he comes out all like cattywampus. Like he comes out dazed.
Work and this.
Someone in chat had an interesting idea that might be true. He could have gone under here and then cranked a U-turn and then just came out this way driving totally natural. Which I think is possible.
Certainly, this.
He is
Let
heading
me see him go in one more
They
time.
want him out. Hope this driver to closer, but this.
Yeah,
they
it's
probably
definitely got
will
the
get a
silver
little bit
trim.
Closer, but LAPD
So it wasn't that guy, I was wrong.
is doing that tactic where they're trying to get this.
Should be Ventura Boulevard, and again.
No, it doesn't look like it has
the
the silver trim.
This car has Nevada plates. We don't know if this person is familiar with the area, but there's going to be a lot of congestion in the area here.
He also had lighter
And
rims?
as
Oh,
we've been
did he? I didn't
talking,
even look
you
for
know,
that.
a lot of the people out right now.
Not
they're
this
out of
guy.
school, they're off work, and this is certainly
Wow.
surprisingly Ventura doesn't.
Oh, wait, it's this guy. Wait, this is absolutely it. Wait, this is him. It was the third guy that came out. Yeah, it's definitely the third guy. This is the same car. Cause, yeah, silver trim. And it even has the lighter stuff you mentioned. No blue on the plate? Did it have blue on the plate going into it? Fuck. Oh my god, what the fuck? Jesus. How many cars... How many of these Hondas were under that under the overpass? Jesus.
And
Yeah,
this
you're
is
right.
off
That's not the
the
same guy.
gate.
It doesn't have the blue on the plate. How the fuck is that possible? Yeah, man went under there and hit the shadow clone jutsu. Wow.
So many of the
I
people
do
that
think
work in
what
the
probably
area.
did happen is he went under here, did that U-turn, and then came out like driving natural. And that would also explain why this car comes out like all fucked up. Because he maybe like swerved to get out of the other guy's way, so now he's all like discombobulated. So like right here, he's probably in here with that U-turn now going this way, and he just poops out that way.
They were able to get out of their black car and get into a white Jeep. Right now, we don't know if that driver had someone working with them and picked them up, or
Well,
if
yeah.
this was a carjacking. We are still waiting on word from officers exactly how the person who was leading them on a pursuit was able to
That is so fucking big brain. 100% what must have happened is he made a call while on the interstate. So he kind of phoned it in on the interstate and was like, okay, look, I'm going to need you to meet me under the overpass at this spot. I'm coming in hot. Like, this is actually some shit out of the Italian Job movie. Or I guess it's possible that he ditched the car and then stole another one GTA style. Either one is likely. Assuming this is accurate. Though I don't know why they'd lie about him ditching the car. Though I guess what... Here's another one. I'm throwing out all possible options. What could have happened is since none of the ground units saw that happen, I'm imagining they're relying on witness testimonies from like pedestrians in the area. Maybe one of them was in on it and they're like, oh yeah, that guy in that black car that was driving recklessly. Oh yeah. He got out into a clown car, a purple clown car. Oh, and they went southbound. Like it could have just been a lie from the start. Damn, this is actually a pretty wild one. This has so many like possible explanations. This was 7 hours ago. Did they ever catch him? I'm imagining not. I'm assuming the car was stolen, so the plates are kind of worthless would be my guess. Go look for the Jeep in the original stream. Okay, let's see.
All right.
There's this. I don't think this is a white Jeep pulling in,
And,
though. This is coming out. And I don't even think that's a Jeep. Is that a Jeep? I can't tell. It's fucking blurry. It's just like every goddamn car design is like exactly the same nowadays. They're all so uniform. It's so hard to distinguish different makes and models now. That could be fucking anything. That could be a Kia. Like, I mean, that could be literally anything. They hopped in the invisible boatmobile. That would be huge. Can you fucking imagine? They go into the underpass and on the outside is the paddy wagon. Oh man, that'd be a hype chase. They'd probably just like give up on the pursuit right then and there. I feel like he saw his chance and took it. Yeah, he must have. I think what's very possible is like he pulled in the underpass, ditched the car, and then stole another car. Because there was two of them. Like they probably just like fucking rushed another car and took it. Like I don't think they would have been able to plan it that quickly. Like, that would be crazy if they somehow planned it that far in advance. He also had a gun. Yeah, plus he had a gun. He absolutely could have just rushed the car and stolen it. There'd be a lot more commotion. There'd be a lot more commotion if he stole one. Oh, true. Yeah, then the fucking victim of the carjacking would have absolutely just reported it to the police that were not too far behind. That's a really good point. Unless he was just like, oh, man... my car got stolen. I guess I'll just walk home. Okay, well that was interesting. It was worth trying. I mean, I learned a lot about drag racing. And the the tenacity of drag racers. I tell you, Mario Hansen went through the ringer, but he kept getting behind the wheel, back in the saddle again every time. True American hero. The studio that made this is the same studio behind... Hell yeah! Is the same studio behind Flat Out 3. Yeah, Flat Out 3 is always on the top 10 list for worst games ever made. Oh wait, Flat Out 3 got taken off of Steam, if I remember correctly, so that's not going to pop up for me. Team 6. Yep, developer Team 6 Game Studios. Hell yeah, that's big. That is actually big. It is on Steam. Look out, Flat Out 3 cast. Oh, yeah, you're right. Why didn't that come up? Did they like scrub it from their developer record? My childhood? No, this is the 2011 Flat Out, not the good Flat Outs from 2007 and 2008. Or I think it was 07 and 08. Flat Out Ultimate Carnage and all that. That's not them. $1 play it. I have. It's just really boring. It is super, super boring. Like, it's not even fun as a joke. Like, it is just really boring. Alright, I changed my mind. I'm hopping on. Playtime 14 minutes. Yeah, like I told you, I definitely played this on stream once. But I must have uninstalled and refunded or something. This one looks cool. Oh! What is this bad boy? Okay. Woo! Here I fucking come! Hell yeah! Get out of here! Oh shit! It's getting wild! No! What's R on the controller? Oh no! Fuck. Oh, Jesus. You too? Oh god! Son of a bitch! Using the brakes is for cowards. It's full throttle all day, every day, baby. I bleed diesel. No! Ah! Good recovery. Oh, there we go. Some classic American muscle. Let's ride. I'll be her. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck. I'm back. If you're not gonna shit, get off the pot. Oh, God. Oh, I thought this was a shortcut. Oh. I have unlimited boost. Oh, Jesus Christ! Ah. Why has this happened? Oh, shit! That was the coolest thing I've ever seen in my fucking life! What's next? Oh, Stuntman. This was a classic in the original Flat Outs. I'll be Riddick. What is the eject key? It's horn, drift, boost. It's Y. A little ghost riding. Not bad. Okay, now I learned. Alright. This time I'll make it. A little too much juice on that one. This might be the one. I need to take a little off. And we're in. I'm fucking doing it. Get off my dick. I'm sure I have plenty. Car's still looking pretty good. Ah! Alright. This is fucking hype. Whee! This one's for Garth Brooks. Oh. Alright. Well, this is where my journey ends. I can't move. Or I'll just let them all pile up on top of me. I'll just be the... Oh. I was gonna... Alright. That one was fucking amazing. Oh, yes, sir. The Ron Jeremy. Okay. He's out of jail. So this is the same thing, but with monster trucks. And it's amazing! Let me out of the pool. Yeah, you gotta wait 30 minutes after eating to swim, boys. Okay, what's next? This one's just called Speed. I do love Speed. Oh, unknown players here. Oh, goddamn. This could be anyone. Oh my god, what was that fucking noise? Jesus Christ. Man, that was like an actual sonic boom from a jet taking off. I'm ready for F1, honestly, though. Shortcut. Oh no, oh god! Come here, coward. Idiot. Get off of my car! Get off of the... Son of a bitch! I've got him, I'm wearing him like a hat. Damn you! Well, at least help me out. Our success is directly tied together now. Yeah. I'll take first and second place. Get off my car! Yeah. That's what you get, heathen. Imposing upon my good American steel. Ah, shit. This is a tricky hairpin turn. Oh, god. Calculated. Eric Speed? The inventor of fast? The founder of speed? Holy shit. The warrior of warp drive. The Eric Speed. The off-roading feels great. It's like everyone's driving a balloon. It's like watching fish jump out of water. I'm coming, boys. Xmas 2011? Whee! What a good year for Christmas fans. Let's go. This is Splat Out. Yeah. Now this is awesome. Okay, can't wait to uninstall this one. That was good! Yeah, I don't know why that's one of the lowest rated games of all time. Oh wait, there's one more mode. Wait, game speed default. Can I increase that? Fast. I want this to go dangerously fast. I don't want to even be able to like process what I'm looking at. It feels exactly the same. Oh, no it doesn't. Okay, never mind, now I'm feeling it. That game was from 2011. To put that in perspective, that's the same year Skyrim came out. So, gamers had a really tough conundrum. You could either play Flat Out 3 or Skyrim. I still remember. the sleepless nights left wondering, which one am I gonna play first? It was stressful.
Excuse me. I think you wanted to sit alone because when you saw me, I had the feeling that you were a bit hesitant. Please stay. I'll leave.
Very
You
perceptive.
don't bother me. I'm in such a state that I definitely need to talk to someone, or I will be ruined.
You should not torture yourself with such suspicions. You can tell me everything.
Why? Why? But why
I'm
would
a
I do
doctor.
that?
This is the climax of my
This is
story.
you're a stranger.
In this profession, it is not going to work this way. I must tell you everything from the very beginning, explicitly.
I'm so glad my therapist happened to be on
You
this
will
ship.
not understand.
What is this? A town of only men? Just sausage festville? Why is that news? Oh my goodness, a female. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. In this
Good day,
town?
Doctor.
In this
Forgive
economy?
me for popping in unannounced.
Great.
He can keep on playing golf where he left off.
Oh, I'm like a little phantom.
If
I don't
you
have a
would come
walking
with us,
animation.
We are more than ready to send our grumpy surgeon and the other doctors away.
Pardon me, I'm trying to hunt
All
the hallways.
aside, I was in a better state when I was pregnant with my son.
Oh my god, Jesus
I'm not as
Christ.
well anymore.
You come in here and now
I
you just
suffer from cardiac
won't stop talking.
disease.
Christ.
These cardiac diseases.
And I'd like you to believe me.
Well, I do.
I don't
I just said I'll
spend
check
more
it. What do you
time
mean?
Being examined. I think
What?
you can
Why are you
trust me.
here?
At least I've already shown you my trust in you.
What?
If you want me to trust you, you have to be clear. I'm the doctor here. Stop beating around the bush.
Do you understand what I'm
What is happening? What the fuck?
You want to get rid of what's been ailing you. You want me to save you from
What is
passing out
what is this?
nausea by destroying its source. Is that right?
That's right.
Do you also know that experiments like these can be dangerous? for-
What experiments?
I do.
You also know that it's forbidden for me to do such a thing.
I do know that it's not forbidden and even recommended under certain circumstances.
What the fuck?
There's no way I can do that for that amount.
No, it's too
How
little.
much do you want?
12 million.
Let's be honest with each other. No amount of money will get you what you want.
Then why are we
So
haggling?
You're saying you don't want to do this?
What are we doing?
No, I don't.
What are we doing? Is it an exorcism?
What else could you possibly want?
I'm not just a doctor. I don't just spend my hours examining patients. I have my own private life apart from all that. And
Is it an abortion?
maybe
I can't tell because she mentioned like cardiac
you've happened to
diseases
come
and shit.
just in time for that.
No, I will never do that. I'd rather die.
What the fuck?
Don't you ever try and come after me or follow me, or else you'll be sorry for it.
What for? What? What in tarnate? Oh god! What the fuck? What is happening? What? I don't know what just transpired. I actually felt like that wasn't spoken in English. I couldn't follow it. That felt like a foreign language.
Catch up and
Stop.
apologize.
Stop. Get out of the vehicle, I'm a doctor. What is happening? Maybe that's what the amok virus is, amok. It just makes everyone incomprehensible. Turns them all into like lobotomy victims. Alright, I'm almost home, I think. Can really feel the intensity rising.
Where do you think
Well,
you're
that was
going,
unexpected.
asshole?
What? But why? What? How did this happen? I was literally just talking to a guy back there who was insulting my jogging. Now all of a sudden a intense fog's rolled through and an axe murderer? Oh, Jesus. Ow, what the fuck? Ow, holy lord. It's not letting me dodge. It's not letting me dodge. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. Let's try that again. Dodging didn't load, maybe. Come on. Oh, that is the dodge. Wow, that dodge is great. I still just get hit. Okay, we're good.
Show yourself, coward.
I need a weapon. What was that? They're dropping bombs now?
Where's your god now, weakling?
Go away, you damn piece of shit.
Who is this guy? Is he throwing dynamite at me? What the fuck? What is happening?
Help! You almost run over me.
What the fuck? Bro, the voice actors are killing it. They're putting their heart into it.
Are you fucking crazy? What the fuck?
This actually might be the best voice acting I've ever heard. It sounds like everyone's trying to do their best Morty impression and then whining.
Are you
I also feel like they have a lot of unique lines. I haven't heard the same thing twice yet. Oh god, they're everywhere. Hopefully they won't check next to the pool. He can't see me. Oh my god. I'm the master of stealth. I could be anywhere. No!
Sweet dream.
This is definitely correct. All the guys are right. It's just the women now. And there's just nothing to go off. How am I supposed to know which of these three is his fucking wife? Based off nothing other than their appearance. He strikes me as an ass man. Who's got the fattest dumpy, maybe? Well, even in that case, I feel like I got this in the right spot. And then swap these two. Man, what the fuck? Jeez, how? There's gotta be something that tells you. There's gotta be something. There's no way, it's just random fucking images of people, and you have to match it to this family tree based off of no description other than, yeah, one of them's my daughter. Where do you guys go? Okay, we're just gonna have to brute force it. I know all the men are in the correct position. So, let's fuck with combinations here. Swap these two. No. I even tried matching backgrounds and it didn't work, by the way. Someone just pointed that out, and I tried that too, because I tried to match their backgrounds together, but it didn't work. Okay, now swap these, see if that fixes it. Nope. This just can't be right. This just can't fucking be right. The guys have to be correct like this. Like, there's no way. There's just no other way. What in the fuck? My dad, my mom, my wife, me, I'm where I need to be. My sister, my stepbrother, my stepsister. My niece, my daughter, my son. That doesn't give me shit. Like, there's no directional indicators or anything. There's no physical descriptions of them or anything. How in God's green earth am I supposed to figure this out just by looking at them? That's like me making a puzzle in a game, giving you a line of photographs and saying, which one of these is my uncle? Put him in the right spot. This is legitimately the only combo I have not tried yet. What? I don't understand how that wasn't his daughter, considering she is the youngest of all of the kids. But somehow that's his, what was it, his stepsister? Alright, I've got my gun now, though. Now I can go execute those hooligans in the basement.
Oh, come on.
You don't want this smoke, I promise you, sir. Holy shit, he's fast. Jesus Christ! Oh god. I can't see. Gotcha.
Die.
Nicholson's. I now know your entire family.
Come on.
Wait, why am I pulling the piece out? Oh god. Oh god, Jesus!
I'm gonna kill you.
Yikes.
Don't lose it.
How am I still alive? Oh god. Gotcha.
Die.
Man, they really came at me hot. Nicholson, I'm sorry for the mess. Okay. Hold on. And then there. Crack that one pretty quick. Now my brain's working on demon time. That shit was clean. Stand back!
Open the door!
You don't have to open the door. Murder's fine. I can do this all day. Oh my god, I'm stuck. Oh my god, I'm stuck. Oh my god, I'm stuck. Sorry for the mess. Okay. Linda, I'm coming! Hold on, I'm exploring first. Ah!
To the hospital immediately.
No. No. I'd rather die. Nobody should know.
Got the morphine. No! Ah! Linda! Fuck!
I want you to promise me.
I give you my word.
I'll find a coffin right away.
What is... I don't understand what the fuck is happening. Why am I in trouble? Why do I have to leave? I live here. This is my goddamn home. What? I didn't do anything. She went to a shady clinic and died. And I'm just asking you not to say that she died getting an abortion. So what was my crime? Why does he hate me?
I cannot stay here any longer. What? In this house, in this town, in this world, where everything reminds me of her.
Reminds me of who? Linda? The woman I met for the first time like a couple hours ago who came to me for an abortion, I think, maybe? And then died in a weird clinic that I didn't even really get to know? It has to be someone else. You also killed like 10 people with a gun. Yeah, but that's not canon. Those were AMOCs. They had the AMOC disease. Oh god, what the fuck? I thought that was scripted. What a shot. My god, who shot me? Bro, that was like the bullet that got JFK. What an incredible shot. Wow, he just fired one and said, I'm done. I know I got him. Oh, wow! Oh, who am I being hunted by? Okay, we're gonna have to take the road less traveled here. Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm so fucked, yep. What the fuck? What am I supposed to do? What? Okay, let's, I'll try and lose him. Ow!
Don't let him escape. Kill him if necessary.
No, let him escape. Ow! Ow! Where? Time to leave this town behind. The AMOC's taken control. Oh, wait for me! Thanks a Prime Vermilion.
She followed you here just as you followed her.
What?
I don't understand what you mean.
The first day I came on board.
Oh,
the
she's a
ship,
ghost now.
Some people were loading something with a crane, something rectangular, a coffin. Her coffin.
How would you know that?
Do you hear me?
Apologies. Forgive me. I have to go. I have to go now.
Who are you, stranger? Are you an Amok?
He took her from us. Now she belongs to that man again. She doesn't belong to us
What?
anymore. To us. To both of us.
What are you... What are you saying? What? We didn't even know her! Linda. The secret dies with you and will be lost to sea. Godspeed. Goodbye, Linda. Well then.
He will know nothing. Nothing. The woman's secret belongs to me. Only me.
Mm-hmm. What? What? Does he... So he drowns himself? What? What an ending. A lot to digest there. So... What? Why? After getting rid of the body so they couldn't do an autopsy, he could have just never said anything about it. He didn't need to kill himself. It's not like James Bond was gonna hunt him down. My wife wanted an abortion, didn't she? Didn't she? Wow, that was fucking wild. Holy shit. Hey, I enjoyed it though. He couldn't live with the guilt. But he did. What does he feel guilt for? Aside from me running over people and shooting people, there was nothing to feel guilty about. He had no part in her death. That was not his fault. Unless the guilt was not getting the morphine quick enough, and I guess, but even still, like there's nothing he could have done there. Wow. That was... Also, you know what had absolutely no purpose in this game? Amok. That entire disease was fucking worthless. All it did was send zombies at me to shoot sometimes. But this is exactly what we look for on Steam new releases bad game night. There was a lot of effort put in here and I applaud them for that. The storytelling just needed a little work. Gameplay, I don't even have any complaints about. The puzzles were kind of creative, I guess. Storytelling just needed some work. I enjoyed that, though. I had fun.
Initiating moisture.
Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we're taking a look at God of War Ragnarok, one of my most anticipated games of the year. If we have any Moist Meter viewing veterans in here, you'll know that God of War 2018 actually took home the Moisties Grand Prize First Place Best Game of 2018 award, a very prestigious title that games fight tooth and nail for. We gave it to God of War in 2018, and I'm excited to say that God of War Ragnarok exceeds the expectations I had for it. I loved every second of this adventure. It had me strapped into my seat with a big smile on my face and a wet spot in my trousers. I think pretty much everything in Ragnarok is an improvement over its predecessor, which is not an easy thing to do. It was very ambitious to completely change the God of War formula from just standard hack and slash like they had with God of War 1 through 3, and then completely revamp the entire combat system and change the entire narrative structure in order to make God of War 2018, but it was a gamble that paid off greatly. And they've really mastered it with Ragnarok. I feel like Ragnarok has some of the best writing in all of gaming, and I absolutely believe it has some of the best voice acting ever in gaming. Up there with like Red Dead Redemption 2 in terms of both writing and acting. It is just so good. The performances are so compelling, especially Sindri and Odin. Like, it's everything in this game. All of the ingredients lead to the most beautifully tasteful entree you've ever eaten in your life. I loved everything about Ragnarok. I don't think it's a perfect game. I'll get into some of the more minor complaints here in a moment, but let me just keep sucking its dick real quick. I want to keep swallowing the meat. Let's start with a couple of the things that God of War 2018 I thought lacked, which is enemy variety and boss battles. Those were very big complaints that most people had. Ragnarok does not have that issue. There is significantly more boss fights here. There's a lot more enemy variety. It's very clear they had a lot bigger budget to work with, so they were able to fully realize more things in terms of the enemies and the combat and the bosses. It's much, much better. It never gets old fighting through hordes of enemies or fighting bosses. There's now more than just one mini boss. Instead of it just being a recolored troll for fucking 20 hours like it was in 2018, they now have tons of little mini bosses that are fun to fight. Now, not every boss is fun to fight. There are a couple where their main mechanic is they'll hit you twice and then run away with an unpunishable move, and then you have to wait for them to come back, which of course is a bit of a tedious headache. I played this game on the highest difficulty, give me God of War, and of course things are spongy, but they really toned down the difficulty from 2018. I don't think that's a positive, I don't think it's a negative, but I want to mention that it is easier than 2018 with its highest difficulty, but some boss battles I really didn't enjoy. I just don't like that mechanic of, we're going to hit you twice, you can punish for a second, then we run away, and now you just wait, because then it becomes less about like skill and mastering the fight, and more about just being extremely patient and slow rolling things. And that's not a big complaint or anything, but I'd like to mention it. The game's also super generous with checkpoints. During any boss fight, like major boss fight, you'll get like 2 checkpoints throughout the fight. So if you get it down to half health and die, well, you probably got a checkpoint somewhere in there and it's already at like half health again. So it's very forgiving, unlike 2018. So if you were a little upset by how difficult 2018 was on the highest difficulty, you'll probably be pleased here. And for me, yeah, I didn't mind either way. Now, the combat has had improvements, some quality of life improvements that I really did feel pretty quickly, but they also added more depth to it as well. So they introduce, well, actually, I don't want to get into spoilers, but they do introduce more to the combat, and there is a lot more that you can tinker and play with. There's now set bonuses for some enchantments. There's a lot of ways of having unique builds. The build I used is from early game, and it carried me all the way to late game. I used a Vanaheim Poison Toxic Fist build, so I basically had the Stinky Finger build where I just bare-fisted everything, and it worked really well. It was a very fun build, and I feel like there's quite a bit of variety to the builds that you can play with here. So I really did appreciate that. You could cater the playstyle to whatever you're feeling. I really enjoyed just the barbarian slinging fat fists all over the place and dropping it down. I liked it a lot. Now moving on, I want to gush about the story. The story is so good. I can't express enough how much I enjoyed it. I was a little worried that with the big shoes to fill with 2018's story that they'd maybe miss the mark and try a little too hard and just fall short. They did not. They knocked it out of the park. And the side quests. So I didn't do all of the side quests. I did a lot of them in the early game, but fell off in the mid to late game because I really wanted to push through the main story. I will be going back to do all of them, but all the side quests I did felt very important. Like, they had a lot of depth to it. They had a lot of character development during the side quests. Like, they didn't feel useless by any means. Like, they were fun. They had a fun goal. They even had fun fights. And the story and the side quests alone were so good. I swear to God, some of the side quests are better written than most AAA games in their full main story. I'm just so impressed with how well written this game is. There's some dialogue in here that is just so badass that it is still sitting in my head right now and putting a smile on my face. For example, there's a moment where you're just, exploring, and just in normal conversation, a character says to Kratos, "You don't strike me as someone that would fear death," and Kratos says, "I'm not. Death can have me when it earns me." Like, that is just such a masculine fucking outrageous thing to say. I felt like I grew 3 inches and my muscles got more chiseled and I grew a thicker beard just from hearing Kratos say that. And Christopher Judge's voice is so perfect. He again delivers an unforgettable performance as Kratos. And like I said, everyone does an amazing job. But man, just hearing some of those badass lines from Kratos delivered by a voice like Judge is a perfect combination. I can't express enough just how much I love the writing in this game. Though I will admit there are quippier moments than 2018 had. I think there's a few more jokes from characters you wouldn't expect it from. Like with Brock and Sindri, you're expecting some comic relief here and there, but other characters get quippy too, which I think may have been a little much at times, but it's never enough to be jarring or annoying and take you out of it. Just something I noticed, not a positive, not a negative, but just want to mention it. One thing that is an absolute negative though is the built-in backseat gaming feature. So I'm sure you've seen this on Twitter by now because it's become a big meme. When you play this game, you're of course going to encounter puzzles, but the game treats you like a fucking idiot who can't tie your own shoes. So the second you look at a puzzle, if you don't solve it immediately, if you take like 3 seconds to look around, your companion will just tell you the answer. They will feed you the solution. And then you just have to sit there and be like, oh, what the fuck? I didn't even get a chance to try the puzzle. You already told me how to solve it. It is so frustrating, and it's not a feature you can turn off right now. You'd expect it to be like an accessibility feature, but it's not. It's built in, and you can't get rid of it. At least I haven't seen any way of getting rid of it. So hopefully they have a patch for it, because it is so frustrating. And it's not like they even like mention it one time. They will spam it like, have you tried hitting this crystal? Have you tried spinning this? You have to spin this. Why aren't you spinning it? Spin it to solve this puzzle, you goddamn fucking moron troglodyte. Like, at no point does it even give you a chance to solve a puzzle without just screaming the solution at you. So that was a little stupid. I didn't like that at all. But actually, that's probably the biggest complaint I have for the game, which, in the grand scheme of things, is a pretty minor complaint. Now, steering it back into more compliments, the game has amazing music as well. I think everyone's going to immediately notice how great the score is here. Every goddamn moment of this game sounds amazing. It just feels so big, and the music helps complement that atmosphere. And jeepers, I gotta tell you, it is such a beautiful world filled with beautiful things and a lot to explore. There is a lot to do in the game. It is a very long game. So I mainly rushed the story starting around mid-game, and it still took me like 25, 26 hours to beat. And I know there's a lot of content still there for me to do. For example, the Berserkers. So the Berserkers have replaced Valkyries from 2018 as like the big, scary, secret bosses to do. And I gotta say, they're worse than Valkyries. I haven't done all of them, but the ones I have done have been very lackluster. They fall into what I complained about a little bit ago, where some of the enemies, some of the mini-bosses and bosses, are 2 moves and then immediately run away, and then you just have to wait. Every Berserker I've done so far is that. They'll throw 3 moves at you, you punish slightly, then they run away. And of course, they're very spongy, so it just takes a long time. It's like 10 minutes of just that, rinse and repeat till they're dead. Now, hopefully some of the later ones that I've missed improve, but the ones I've done so far for the Berserkers are pretty not amazing. I prefer the Valkyrie fights. They were far more memorable and far more fun to actually fight. But luckily the combat's so fucking fun that even a tedious boss fight is still fun because the combat is just so enjoyable. There's a lot more that I'd like to talk about, but unfortunately that's going to get into spoiler territory, so I'm just going to leave it at all of this for now. Plugging God of War Ragnarok into the moist meter, I'm giving it a very strong 95%. I cannot recommend this game enough. I think this is a true masterpiece. I absolutely fucking loved it, and I feel like most people will. So yeah, I mean, that's about it. See ya. If you're standing up, you're going to want to sit down. You're going to want to take a seat for this news. It's hard-hitting, like getting a call that Meemaw slipped and fell, except this isn't sad news. This is truly just baffling news. Right now in the chess community, there is a cheating scandal that's been going on for a couple weeks now that is so nefarious and so dubious, it'll have you questioning everything in your life. You won't know what's real and what's fake anymore once I reveal this to you. You'll start wondering if your parents are even your real biological parents, you know? It's gonna change your universe, you know? You'll start wondering, is the queen even dead? It goes so deep beyond chess. Like, I don't care if you have no interest in chess whatsoever, I really think this cheating scandal is still going to be captivating to you. Now, if you watch my streams, twitch.tv/moistcritikal, feel free to stop in, stream every day, put a few extra inches on your penis. I've been following this since it happened, since ground zero, patient zero. The day that this began, I was actively following it on stream and going over everything as it developed. And now we've reached the point where it's spiraled so far out of control that it's just inducing madness. I feel like that scene in It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia where he's got like the corkboard with all of the evidence and everything pointing to one name, Pepe Silvia. Like, it's become so convoluted and crazy. I just need to give you a quick spoiler to get you hooked on this story. The cheating allegations involve high-tech anal beads vibrating in a chess grandmaster's ass to transmit the best possible moves in order to win a match. That's the level of wildness we're dealing with here. I can't wait to share it, so let's get into it. I can't show any clips from the actual chess tournament where all this took place, or even subsequent clips of interviews, because as I understand it, they're very strict with that. So I'm just going to have to paint a picture with words and show you some corresponding tweets and articles and everything. So in a nutshell, what happened is the #1 chess player in the world, Magnus Carlsen, was competing in a tournament and was facing off against Hans Niemann, a very strong grandmaster, however not nearly to the level of Magnus Carlsen. This should have been an absolute steamroll. Everyone expected Magnus to just blue waffle Hans here, just kind of a throwaway, especially considering that Magnus Carlsen was playing the white pieces. For those that aren't familiar with chess, white pieces move first. And in the upper echelon of chess, that's a difference maker. It's a huge advantage. So you have the best player in the world with an advantage facing off against the lowest rated player in the tournament. You'd expect a fat W from Magnus here. But that's not the result that we got in this dimension. I'm sure in every other multiverse out there, Hans Niemann lost this match. But in this one, the one that we currently reside, Hans Niemann won. He beat Magnus Carlsen. So that alone was enough to raise eyebrows, but what set off the cheating allegations and all of this speculation was the subsequent interview. When Hans Niemann was interviewed about this absolutely colossal triumph, he gave a questionable interview that was a little weird, kind of all over the place. And you'd expect that because he's young. Hans Niemann is a 19-year-old kid. You know, he's not like a chiseled old veteran, you know, he doesn't have like a graying goatee, he's not like a fucking Master Roshi or anything, like, so you'd kind of expect him to be a little scatterbrained here, which is what I thought. You know, now granted, I'm not like a chess authority, I'm not a top player, I'm a fucking tiny pea-brained 1100 player, but even still, you know, it's a young man who just pulled off one of the biggest upsets in chess history. I wouldn't have expected him to give a fully buttoned-up interview and analysis, but during the interview, he said that he actually studied the line Magnus played against him beforehand, which was setting off all kinds of alarm bells. Now, keep in mind, this is a massive upset. The chess community was more willing to believe the Earth was flat than believe Magnus Carlsen lost with the white pieces. So they were already a little on edge with some question marks, and when Hans Niemann said that he had actually studied Magnus's line, everyone immediately flocked to the chess database to see when Magnus played this line prior, and it seems he'd only ever played it once. So a lot of people were questioning, why would Hans Niemann study this line when it's not something Magnus is known for, it's not something he's ever really played before? Why would Hans Niemann have just studied this right before the tournament? So then they start picking apart the interview and noticing that some of the things Hans was saying weren't fully correct. And keep in mind, these aren't just like normal spectators, I'm talking grandmasters, like the best of the best chess players were all opining on this situation and giving their perspective on it. And then Magnus Carlsen made this tweet which really set everything off. Magnus Carlsen announced that he was withdrawing from the tournament following his loss to Hans Niemann, and then posted that very famous YouTube clip of the coach saying, "If I say anything, I'm going to be in trouble, so I'm not going to say anything." And obviously this is an insinuation of foul play. That's how the chess community took it. That's how pretty much any sensible person would take it. Him tweeting this out with the "if I say anything, I'm in trouble" and withdrawing immediately had everyone believing that Magnus Carlsen was softly accusing Hans of cheating. Following this, the biggest chess streamer in the world, Hikaru Nakamura, explained on stream that Hans Niemann had actually been banned from chess.com before for cheating during some matches. Shortly after all the cheating accusations came to light, Hans Niemann was then banned from chess.com. So, now you're all caught up to speed on what exactly happened, but you're questioning, how could he have possibly cheated? And that's where this conspiracy goes fucking insano style. The leading theory across all of the major outlets is Hans Niemann was using anal beads that vibrated to instruct him what moves to make against Magnus Carlsen in the match. I'm not fucking kidding. This is the leading theory on how Hans Niemann cheated against Magnus Carlsen. So in order to fully digest this entree, I'm going to need to explain how cheating in chess can possibly work. A lot of them are galaxy brain schemes. Now, For those that aren't familiar with chess, there's engines. There's basically chess bots that will always know the best possible moves in any given situation, any position on the board. One of them's called Stockfish. So Stockfish has actually been modified in order to fit in someone's shoe. And this was tested by an independent player who put the Stockfish bot in his shoe. He calls it Sockfish. And it was able to transmit the best possible moves for his match. And it worked to a pretty decent degree of success, though of course needed further refining. But the technology does exist. It worked by sending pulsing to his foot that would basically work like Morse code. So it would pulse and tell him what position to move what piece and where. So pretty fucking cool. Now obviously that's illegal. You can't sneak a chess bot to play for you. It's cheating, but I think the point of this experiment was to show that it is possible. And he didn't do this in like a legitimate match. He revealed to his opponent, who found it humorous. But it is pretty impressive technology, so it's not far-fetched to think that anal beads couldn't accomplish the same thing as James Stanley's Sockfish. If you take the same idea, where you take Stockfish in the Raspberry Pi for the shoe and use it for your asshole, it could send vibrations or pulses through your rectum and work the same way as Sockfish. It would vibrate your colon in a way that would tell you the position to move on the board. So it can exist. Like, it's not super far-fetched. Like, we're not in the realm of sci-fi. It's not a fantasy. You could technically make some kind of butt plug that runs Stockfish and just have it vibrate Morse code for where you should move your pieces. It can, theoretically exist. Now, whether or not Hans Niemann had a butt plug or anal beads in that did this, it's up for anyone's guess. Only God knows, and only Hans Niemann's butthole knows. The thing with chess cheating is you can never be 100% sure either way, because for a grandmaster to cheat, they'd only really need to hear one thing, a cough, that indicates there's a tactic on the board or anything, because they're all so good. If they just have even the slightest hint that there's something there, they will find it pretty quickly. So no one's 100% sure how prevalent cheating is. However, there's only been a few cases of cheating being caught at the top level. The most famous being about a decade ago during an Olympiad. There was a very high IQ plot to cheat where the teammate would send a coded text to another teammate, and then they would sit at a particular table which corresponded to a position on the board, and judging by where they were sitting, the player would then know what moves to make, fundamentally. So by changing where they were sitting, they were transmitting information to the player, which obviously isn't allowed. Very galaxy brain shit, but this was caught and they did receive punishment for it. So yeah, it has happened before, but it's not something common. Now let's get back into this case specifically. Hans Niemann has been very outspoken. He's addressed all the rumors and every outlandish claim imaginable. He's been very open with everything. Now, I want to give my personal perspective here, and I've talked about it on stream. I don't think Hans Niemann cheated. I really don't. The security was super tight at this event, and they were very thorough with their checks. In chess, they have checks to make sure that you're not smuggling in anything illegal or anything unsavory, unprofessional. Nothing that would give you an advantage. So during the beginning of this match, I can't show you the clip, but I'll show you a quick picture. They had a guy with a wand scanning Hans's entire body, top to bottom, even going as far as to investigate his gum, even checking his shoes, probably looking for sockfish, checking every nook and cranny of Hans Niemann's body without actually doing a cavity search. He didn't give him like the Naruto 1,000 years of pain up the asshole or anything, but he came pretty close. And he didn't find anything. So I just think it's highly unlikely Hans Niemann was able to pull a fast one on the chess organization here. I don't think he was able to smuggle in any secretive nanobot anal beads, because I feel like that would have been picked up by the wand this guy was scanning him with. So again, I think he went all natural here, fully biological, no augments. I don't think he cheated bringing a bot in or anything like that. Now, Hans Niemann has given yet another interview going more in depth on cheating allegations from his past. Takaru brought up that he was banned by chess.com for cheating in some matches, and Hans Niemann does confirm that when he was younger, he did cheat in some online matches. He says they were unrated matches. It was back when he was younger, trying to grow his stream, and he had cheated back when he was like 12 years old as well in, again, online format. but has said he has never cheated in over-the-board chess. And this was very brave of him to be so open with his past of cheating online, because that's just one of those things that you don't really see a lot of people just tackle headstrong. That's something a lot of people bury. And I guess he was kind of forced to here since it was brought to light. But I still think being that transparent with it is pretty impressive, even if it is to the detriment of his career. I don't know how it's going to affect it going forward. Him being that open, I think, is pretty strong. And he is defending the legitimacy of his over-the-board career. In response to Hans Niemann's interview, Chess.com put out a statement saying that he will remain banned and that they had evidence that contradicts some of the statements he made, but Chess.com has yet to put forth that evidence for people to see. So as of right now, he's still banned and the evidence is hidden. And now I want to make it clear, not every Grandmaster is saying that Hans cheated. It's some of them that are standing strong that it's very suspicious how he beat Magnus. Some of them are claiming that all of his moves are a little too in line with moves that the chess bots make. But there are still a lot that support Hans, saying that, you know, Magnus just didn't play that well that day. So it's really just full back and forth here. But since the anal bead theory broke, there was even an offer for Hans Niemann to play naked for $1 million to prove he didn't cheat. This anal bead theory is what's really taken hold from the cheating scandal here. And it all started as a meme. I don't think a lot of these publications did their due diligence here. The anal bead theory was just kind of a joke on the chess subreddit. There was very few people that legitimately believed it. They just started talking about it just because it was silly. But a lot of these publications have picked it up as if it's something believable. And yeah, theoretically, it could exist, but I still find it very unlikely that it does. But the point is, it started as just a joke that's now become something much bigger. And Hans Niemann said he'll fucking play naked to prove he hasn't cheated. Like, he's being a good sport about the anal bead stuff. He said he'll just play full bare-ass chess to prove that he is an innocent man when it comes to over-the-board chess games. Now, I'd like to just briefly give my opinion on Magnus Carlsen's tweet, because that's what really turbocharged all these cheating accusations here. He made that tweet and then went complete radio silence. He hasn't spoken out about this since, when he's the one that really, kicked a shit in the septic tank here and let it fester. I think it's a little, embarrassing to make that tweet and then have no follow-up. He just very slyly insinuates Hans may have been cheating. He withdraws from the tournament, which is no small thing, mind you. That's a big gesture. But refuses to actually come in here and give his stance on it when he's the one that kind of started most of it. I think that's a little sad. I would like if Magnus Carlsen would elaborate on why he made that tweet and what it's exactly in reference to. Is he accusing Hans of cheating? Does he think Hans cheated? Or did everyone misinterpret his tweet? I don't like the ambiguity of it. I would really appreciate, and I think most people would appreciate, if he elaborated a bit on his position, since he's the one that, he threw out the first move here going for like a scholar's mate potentially. So why not explain it a little more thoroughly? Tell us the line. But anyway, I just wanted to quickly get that out there because, I feel kind of strongly about that. But overall, I don't think he cheated, but we'll never fully know. No one will ever fully know because there's no way it will ever be proven. But what a wild story regardless. Anyway, that's about it. See ya. Christmas is a time of year full of lies and deceit. Every Christmas movie ever made is spreading the same propaganda, the same lesson, that it's always better to give than to receive. What a load of baloney. That's just straight up horseradish. That's one of the biggest lies ever told, up there with the time I used to tell girls on Tinder that I was 5'10". So I'm just going to tell you right now, in almost every situation, it is better to receive than to give. Case in point, today's video topic. I subscribed to Markiplier's OnlyFans, so I received some tasteful nudes from Markiplier, which is far better than had I given him my nudes. It probably would have ruined his Christmas. But I'm going to have my cake and eat it too, because while I may have received these wonderful pictures, I'm going to give you all my review of them. I have a keen eye for quality when it comes to the human body. I'm one of the few owners on this planet of an ovipositor, which is an alien wiener that gives you little lubed eggs that you push through, so that way when you put it inside yourself, you can lay eggs deep within. There is few things when it comes to anatomy that I haven't seen. So there was nothing Markiplier could post that was going to shock me. So I'm coming in here and giving an objective review of each and every one of his pictures. Obviously I can't show them since it's paywalled content, but I can at least show you this one, which is his header, his profile pic banner. So this is the Markiplier OnlyFans page. It is an official page, and all of the proceeds are going to the Cincinnati Children's Hospital, which is a great cause. Now let's take a peek at this bad boy here. So his header is just the standard classic paint me like one of your French girls pose. It's an iconic one, but it has a lot of pizzazz here. Mark's wearing a silk robe and he's using a wine bottle as a substitute for his penis and an erection. You can see it's pointing straight up to the sky, pointing to Jesus, letting him know that while he may have died for our sins, we can't stop sinning. What I find most impressive about this piece is that Markiplier was able to hide his 15-inch whopper behind that little ice bucket there. I have to imagine, and this may be breaking the magician's code, I have to imagine he used gaff tape to tape down the beast so that way it didn't get out of control and ruin the artistic shot here. But that's just a little game theory. So the first series of photos cost $3, and I gotta tell you, I got a lot of bang for my buck out of that. The first one was a boxing photo that looked like it was an AI-generated piece of art that was trying to improvise Markiplier naked. So it's got Mark's bare ass facing the camera, and he's got his gloves up. He's got his set thrown up, and he's ready to lay down the hammers. And he's fighting another Markiplier, but this one's got a black eye. He's also nude, and the boxing glove from the previous Markiplier clone is blocking his cock. It's a cool action shot that delivers a deeper message about how sometimes the person that beats us up the most, our worst enemy, is ourselves. So I really appreciate what he was trying to say with the piece while also still trying to stimulate arousal. But I will say it's not the most sexually engrossing piece I've seen, so this one's going to have to be a 6 out of 10 from me. Now the next photo I actually think is the strongest in the set. It's Markiplier naked in a forest chopping some wood, obviously for the fireplace in order to keep him and his family warm. He's also doing the classic bicep flex while finishing up the hard day as a lumberjack. It's a very strong piece that speaks to the bravado and machismo associated with woodcutting. And I would like to point something out. Markiplier's got some pepperonis, like those nipples mean business. His areolas are so full. It's like those were made for suckling, and they're on full display here, which is much appreciated. I do think that's going to be a 10 out of 10 piece, the strongest in the set by far. Now the final piece in the set of 3 of the Triforce of Power is Markiplier as a lifeguard, while Markiplier as a swimmer is getting attacked by a shark. They're both nude, both Markipliers are completely bare ass, but the Markiplier that's getting attacked by a shark has the shark biting through his cock and his ass, which is incredible. Like the street sharks showed no mercy on Markiplier today. And lifeguard Markiplier, also nude, has the flotation device at the ready, and it looks like a big penis. So it's a very interesting piece, and it tells like an entire story about the dangers of swimming without the lifeguard nearby, or the dangers of having a lifeguard that's a little too preoccupied because he's already been bitten by the shark. So I actually think it's an interesting piece. It may not be the most sexually gratifying one, but it is a very thought-provoking one. It's going to be an 8 out of 10 for me there. Now we're moving on to his most recent drop, and the first one is him as a construction worker doing road work and holding up a sign that says, "Come." A very good piece, very in your face. There's no deeper message here. He's doing road work, him and Markiplier clone doing road work, both naked, and I just think this is like what it's all about. When you think Markiplier naked, you probably think of Markiplier doing road work naked, so he delivers on your expectations. He doesn't getting into any filler content, you know, it's just right there. It knows what it is, so I appreciate the bluntness of the piece. That's going to be a 9 out of 10 from me on the naked Markiplier road worker. Now the next one I could write a whole thesis on. Markiplier truly outdid himself with the second in this set. It's Markiplier as a sports fan, but there's like 15 of them. He does the shadow clone jutsu and they're all fucking butt-ass naked. And they're all doing incredible celebratory poses. It's an overload of the senses. You don't know where to look. Your attention is drawn in all types of different directions. You got your eyes fucking splitting in different directions trying to process all the information. It's a sensory overload, but in the best possible way. Is the penis over there? Is the nutsack over there? Where's his ass? Oh my god, he's very excited. Did they just get a touchdown? You're just asking questions and you're satisfied the entire way. I think it's the strongest across both sets, so I'm just going to have to give this one a 10 out of 10. Like, the more I look at it, the more I learn. Now, moving on to the final piece, and by far the most avant-garde piece, it is Markiplier naked going through a portal, where you get caught in that, like, endless portal falling. So Markiplier's torso is reaching up and grabbing Markiplier's ankle, where his ass is above him. So he's looking up at his own asshole and grabbing it from down here from the other portal. It's a very interesting piece, and the visual effects are on par with like a Marvel TV show, honestly. It's pretty impressive stuff. But I will say, There's room for improvement. Maybe he could have been reaching up with 2 hands and spreading his legs like a goddamn Thanksgiving turkey. Like, I think there was more he could have done with the pose, but overall, still a very strong piece. I'm gonna give that an 8 out of 10. Now, he still has 1 drop left, and I'm hoping he goes whole hog and just lets it all hang out. So he, like, goatsies himself. He's got his wiener flopping around everywhere. Like, it just becomes extreme. Instead of tasteful nudes, it becomes the least classy nudes ever made. It just is like a giant jump scare. But yeah, I just wanted to rate the current nudes out there before Drop 3 comes out, since there's a lot of hype surrounding it. And yeah, overall, I'd give it a 10 out of 10. I think it's a wonderful thing he's doing. He's doing it to raise money for charity. And I know when he made the OnlyFans, it was so popular that it like crashed the site for an hour, which is fucking nuts. So, anyway, that's about it. See ya. Let's ride. What is that? Coplanar Surtax 9 at the top right? Is that supposed to be there? Are they like jacking into the mainframe? What the fuck is that? That's a little concerning. Maybe this game's super meta, and they're infiltrating my PS5 right now. I'm in debug mode? Is it mining crypto? This is kind of concerning, I'm not gonna lie. What? I'm gonna type that in on Google. What does it mean? Isn't that your PSN name? You think my PSN name is Coplanar Surtax 9? It sounds like something out of Star Trek. It was your generated name when you got your PlayStation 5. Really? Wait, is it? It might be, I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Maybe you're right. Profile. Oh my god, this guy's fucking right. Yeah, yeah. My name on the PlayStation is Coplanar Surtax 9. That's hype. Okay. Oh, I'm nuts. Hitless. No, I'm gonna say it now, and if it comes to be wrong, I'll just regret it later. In the review I watched of this, the game looked really easy. Like, significantly easier than most Souls-likes. Now we can smash cut to me just getting absolutely fucking steamed by some enemies. Missed that second one. I hit the first one, though. Huge. I really need to get these deflects working. There we go. Oh, you son of a bitch. All right. There we are. Now we're fucking cooking. Oh. Alright, first death out of the way. But now I learned how feathers work. Yeah, so far it's fine. I don't really like the motion blur. But other than that, it's fine. I'm gonna go level up. This seems to be a boss fight and I'm already kinda low. What's going on, pussies? Oh. Son of a bitch. I just mistimed it. Oh, is that a scripted death? Damn, I could have absolutely killed that guy too if I didn't just get a little too greedy with that claw strike. Man, so no voice acting in this game at all? When will these developers learn? Just contact me, I'll do all the voices. But only for like good games. Alright, I'm thinking we just go full strength. These all seem pretty good. I don't know which one I want. Ooh, new enemy. Oh shit. Oh my god, I couldn't get the deflections. I should have just dodged, but I'm really trying to work on deflecting everything like it's Sekiro. I'm gonna make it out here, I don't think. We'll see. Missed it. The timing's pretty strict, at least at level 1. Hitless. But it doesn't feel as good without doing any deflecting. Nope! I'm still alive. Oh god. Holy shit, this guy's strong. He's so much stronger than the boss. Unlucky, I mistimed it. Jesus. There we go. Finally. That guy was so much tankier than the boss. Good lord. Well, this guy just shut down. He fell off his normal post and then just his AI broke. Poor thing. I missed every single one of those. Wow. Legitimately missed every single one. Oh, this is a boss fight. Let's go. Give me some wacky, silly, goofy guy. You just throw a piece of paper at me? Here's a book report. Okay. Jesus Christ, okay, that came in real hot. Alright, we're fine. Damn it! I'm falling apart. First try, let's go. Or there might be a phase 2, I'm not sure. Okay, there's a phase 2. I'm fucked. Man, my deflections there were kind of nuts though. Damn. Not a bad first try though on that guy. Yeah, the timing is so forgiving, and it doesn't seem like it took a lot of damage away from me either. Oh no. Oh, that was so clutch. Second try. He never even used his ultimate ability. Unless there's a phase 3. Okay, that was easy. Man, I fucking smothered him. He never even got the ultimate off. That's what I'm saying, man. People don't like when it's a low-budget Souls-like game. It's fine. I think it's fine. A bit janky. Hate the camera. Like the motion blur. But I mean, it's got good ideas and it's fine. It's a small team. I think that they've done an admirable job so far. It's so weird because people are really forgiving of like all the other like generic indie games if it's a 2D platformer or something when it's just generic as fuck. But they always shit on like a Souls-like low-budget game. Unlucky. Like Cult of Lamb, for example. Super big hit right now. Pretty generic looking roguelike. I'll say it. I'll fucking say it. It seems fine. Oh. Oh! Why? Oh. Another boss, huh? This is the first non-human. Ugh. I could have had that. I played a little recklessly. I fed him too much health. Oh! What? Okay. You really fucked me up there. Here I come. Huh? What? How did that, what the fuck? How did that hit me? Thanks, Resub. Monstra. I was so far away? Holy shit. Damn, unlucky. She just moved. Is there phase 2? Let's find out. She had a lot of health. I don't think she has a phase 2, yeah. Nice. Is this an archer? It is. You son of a bitch. Yeah, got me with the old loop-de-loop and pull. You son of a bitch! I won't fall for it again. Ugh. Oh, I'm stuck against the wall! Oh! Fuck! Oh, it's so upsetting. Oh, I ran into the wall. Boss fight. Come here, pussy. Oh, this is that guy from the intro. This guy's weak as fuck. Oh god. Easy first try. Is there phase 2? He was pretty weak, so I'm sure there's phase 2. Oh. Was I supposed to dodge that? Yes. What do you know? Oh my god. I'm mistiming everything now. Now I'm out of health. Going for it. Yeah, I shouldn't have committed. I thought I'd get it off in time. I can't cancel that once I use it. At least I haven't figured out how. I can't dodge out of it or anything. That's unlucky. I was just gonna play it safe. I shouldn't have bothered. I should have just stayed in rhythm. Last time I play like a bitch. Okay, we're looking good. Very easy. Stay in rhythm. Oh. Okay. Unlucky, I guess. I put 0 points into vitality though, so it is what it is. I'm stuck, oh god. Oh! So that scream is just a full-blown stun, oh. There we go. Not terrible. That could have been a lot cleaner, but whatever. I didn't use my plague weapon a single time there. Though I don't think I could have made it work on that guy. His attacks were too quick. I didn't have like a big punish window. Is this just straight into the boss fight? Ooh. It is just straight into the boss fight. Sweet. Holy shit. I'm dead. I really thought that would work. Oh shit. Don't do it. Don't do it, me. Okay, wow, that hit stun. Holy shit. Don't, oh! Okay, I'm gonna swap dodge. God damn it! Does it only mimic moves that I no, it clearly doesn't, because I don't have the crow teleport move. I was gonna say I could just take off all of the talent tree. Because it's the 5-hit combo right now from the saber that keeps killing me. Oh god, I'm dead. Wow, that was lucky. Okay. Is there a phase 3? I really hope not. I'd be very sad. Okay, no phase 3. Thank God. That would have been fucking frustrating. That's it? Oh, Jesus. This. I guess. I don't. Fuck, man. I don't know. Here, let me level up just in case. Okay, I can't even level up. That's alright. Don't need to. Didn't level up vitality a single time. No problem. Oh. I got the formula wrong. I'm sorry. Oh boy, I really fucked the kingdom. Surprisingly short, yeah. That was right around 3.5 hours. I mean, there's a lot of sub shit I saw. Well, a lot is being generous. There's like 2 sub quests per zone. So, I'm guessing there's more. That's the truth. Fuck yeah, it is. You can't handle it? What do you think of the game? I mean, it's fine. It's not like a bad game. It's just a low-budget Souls-like with some cool ideas. I know I've talked a ton about Twitter recently since Elon Musk took over, but I just can't help it. It is so entertaining to see all of this silliness unfold. It's become my go-to soap opera. I'm more captivated by this than I was Better Call Saul. I'm waking up each day to new Twitter drama, a new catastrophe, and it is putting a massive smile on my face. Elon's been celebrating the active user records they've been hitting recently, and I don't doubt that they're breaking records with active users right now. I imagine there's tons of people just like me signing on every day just to laugh at the state of the site and laugh at all of the impersonation accounts that are all verified now and costing real companies billions of dollars. I'm going to talk about that in a second. It is so wild. And yeah, he's absolutely right about one thing. Comedy is legal again on Twitter. He has unleashed it. The floodgates are open and the goofs are coming in hot. So let's just get right into it. I'm sure a lot of you have seen by now, but maybe some of you haven't, and I can't wait to open your third eye here to true enlightenment. This is trolling to perfection. So, Elon Musk announced for $8 a month you can get a verified checkmark. Doesn't matter who you are, it's open to the public, you just have to pay for it. This has also led to some confusion, especially surrounding my personal Twitter account because I'm still verified on there. So a lot of people have been accusing me of being a hypocrite, saying, interesting, you still have a checkmark, clearly paying $8 a month even after you criticized it so heavily. Let me make it clear. I don't pay for Twitter. Like I said, I still believe it's a fucking dumb, brain-dead, dog shit idea to pay $8 a month for a check mark that's basically a Boy Scout badge for humiliation. I would never do that. It's more shameful to pay for Twitter than it would be to pay for a happy ending at a massage parlor. So no, I'm not paying for Twitter, I still just have the old check mark on there. Now to get back on track, Twitter Blue has fully launched and it is a colossal flop. It's having a box office performance like The Room here. It is just a fucking failure, it seems. A lot of the numbers that are being reported are all over the place. They range between 100,000 on the low end up to 440,000 on the highest end that I've seen. But let's go ahead and round that up. Let's say there's 500,000 Twitter Blue subscribers, and all of them are paying $8 a month. That's $4 million a month coming into Twitter. That doesn't even cover 2 days of their operating cost, because Elon Musk has claimed Twitter is losing $4 million a day. So through Twitter Blue, they're able to make back 1 day's worth of operating cost. That's it. And that's their monthly subscription. So after a month, they'll be able to pay for 1 day's worth of running Twitter. What a tough pill to swallow, I'm sure. Let that sink in, am I right? Now, of course, this isn't their only source of revenue. They do still have some advertisers, even though a ton of them pulled out. And Elon really seemed to put most of his eggs in this Twitter Blue basket, truly believing that most people would want it. Like, everyone's going to ask for this for Christmas. Everyone's going to sign up for the check mark because that's what's most important to everyone on Twitter. So we'll charge for it. Only it turns out the interest really wasn't as big as he and many others thought that it was. So yeah, that $44 billion that he used to purchase Twitter may have been better spent wiping his own ass with it. He also took out a loan. I believe the loan was $13 billion, according to Bloomberg. And the loan is also going to be something that Elon Musk is probably going to have to make payments on, and those are going to be extremely expensive as well. So at current rate with Twitter Blue, he better pray that Twitter's around for the next 2,000 years, because by then he might finally be able to start making a dent in how much money he owes and how much he has lost on Twitter so far. Yeah, while the number of users may be skyrocketing, that's clearly not translating into money for the company. But god damn it, I am so glad Elon's doing what he's doing right now because it is so entertaining to watch. Twitter Blue has been mainly being used as a tool for impersonation and trolling, and it's done remarkably well. I'm sure a lot of you have seen over the last couple days, one very successful viral post came from someone impersonating Eli Lilly. Some Giga Chad hero out there paid the $8, impersonated Eli Lilly, and said, "We're excited to announce insulin is free now," and then this tanked their stock 3% instantly. Just from one shitpost from someone impersonating them on Twitter with the checkmark. Now, of course, my heart isn't breaking for Eli Lilly here. I think what they're doing with the price of insulin is very fucked up and shady, but that's not what we're here to talk about. We're here to laugh at this. Because, my god, this has to be the most expensive troll ever. Fucking beautiful. I actually just wiped out billions of dollars there. Now, there are people that are saying this is just a theory and it might just be a coincidence that that viral tweet from the Eli Lilly impersonator coincided with the stock drop, because apparently there were other market factors that may have led to this drop in stock. I'll go ahead and share that with you now. Now, I'm not smart enough to really opine on whether or not it was the tweet or other market factors here, but I'd like to share all the arguments here from both sides for the evidence. Now, I will say, of course, it's very possible this tweet has no impact on it, and it truly was just a coincidence, but this also wouldn't be the first time a tweet has had massive market effects as well. It's far from unheard of. In fact, Elon Musk himself has even done this a couple of times, where some of his tweets have real implications on the Tesla stock. The most infamous being, "Am considering taking Tesla private at 420. Funding secured." This, of course, had a huge effect on the market for the time, and even resulted in Musk having to pay a $20 million fraud settlement, as well as Tesla paying a $20 million penalty. So these kind of things can result from tweets. It wouldn't be the first time. And Eli Lilly wasn't the only victim. Lockheed Martin also found itself in a tough situation when someone impersonated them on Twitter and made this post. "We will begin halting all weapons sales to Saudi Arabia, Israel, and the United States until further investigation into their record of human rights abuses. #WeAreLM. And after this went viral, the Lockheed Martin stock dropped 5%. Now, this of course could be chalked up to yet another coincidence, and a lot of people do believe that's the case, because the entire defense industry was down on this day. So yes, it is very possible that, again, this was just a big coincidence. I do think it'd be a little odd that the same thing happened in two different industries under similar circumstances, and it just happens to be coincidental, but of course, it's also a hard sell to claim that those tweets actually had that huge market effect. There's really no telling, but regardless, it's super entertaining. It seems most of the people that are buying Twitter Blue are doing it just for this shit, because even if they're not trolling massive companies to cost them billions of dollars, they're making impersonation accounts for people in positions of power and saying really goofy shit like, "Anyone else up right now playing with their Johnson? I've got lotion on my dick right now." And it's all verified accounts from people like Barack Obama, Bernie Sanders. Like, it makes me laugh every time. It actually does. That little check mark and then taking their profile and just mimicking it and then saying shit like that is somehow just a recipe for good laughs from me, as well as many others, which is probably why the usage is at an all-time high. It's just been so entertaining. But unfortunately, Elon Musk must have felt the pressure, because both Eli Lilly and Lockheed Martin have shown that they're really not happy about what's happening on Twitter. Nintendo was also a victim of someone impersonating Nintendo of America and tweeting out a picture of Mario giving everyone the finger. But Elon Musk, in response to all of this, has shut down Twitter Blue for the time being to try and put a halt to all the impersonation. You have to wonder how Elon couldn't see this coming, or how anyone could have possibly convinced themselves this wouldn't happen. If you go back to the videos I made talking about this system and how it would likely be abused, there were so many people huffing copium that saying things like, "No, this wouldn't happen. You think you're as smart as Elon? He's clearly thought of this. There must be fail-safes in place to prevent this from happening." And then bang. The exact thing that everyone knew would happen, happened, and some people are acting shocked about it. This was the most predictable outcome. This is the most predictable situation imaginable that would arise from this system, this Twitter Blue $8 a month system. Everyone who even thought for a single second about this knew this would happen. It doesn't take a galaxy brain intellect to figure this out, yet somehow Elon Musk, as well as I guess many others, for some reason didn't think this would happen. Which is wild. That's just absolutely wild. But it has been so entertaining to watch. I'm really glad he went through with it. So hats off to him for actually pulling the trigger on this dog shit idea. Because fuck, man, it has been so fun. So I just wanted to share all of this with you. I'm excited to see where it goes next. And yeah, that's really about it. See ya. Did you see someone exposing BitBoy's scam while he was on stage and him having a meltdown? I totally forgot about that. Yes, I did. Hold on, let me pull that up. That was so shameful. BitBoy, you'll remember, is the douchebag on YouTube who's the crypto bro who peddles garbage. Like, he's just a prolific, untrustworthy person in the crypto space. A YouTuber named Atozy called him out in a video talking about the shit that he's done, calling him a dirtbag. BitBoy got his feelings all hurt, so he tried suing Atozy for 75 grand or something. And he ended up getting laughed off the internet, so he retracted the lawsuit. But he still makes content. And recently, at his, I don't even know what this is. I guess the BitBoy Con, I don't know, convention to celebrate BitBoy's clownery. A woman went on stage and confronted him about it. And he doesn't hold it together very well.
Let's hear it. Where's the evidence? Where's the evidence? Hey, give me the evidence. Give me the evidence. This is your moment.
This is... So what's happening is here. What's happening? She came up and is like, man, fuck you. You're a fraud. Your shit's bad. You're stinky. Boo. Boo, BitBoy, boo. And he's like, oh, you think I'm a fraud? Well, where's your evidence? Pull up your evidence. She's like, bet. So she goes to Zach XBT, who made a huge thread not too long ago, it was back in January, that pointed out so much of BitBoy's garbage. Like, poking holes in everything BitBoy has pretty much ever done, really. It's such a thorough beatdown of his whole career, and she brings it up here, and BitBoy's not super happy.
Show me the issue.
He continues to invite it, challenging her.
So guys, we can just go and check all the evidence posted by Zach XP.
A thread from a year ago.
It doesn't matter whether it's a year ago.
It doesn't matter at all. His defense was, oh, it's old, that's a year old. So you were scamming a year ago then. Like, it doesn't change anything. All of the information is still accurate, even if it's a year old. You still did this. It doesn't really change it, so it's a bad defense. BitBoy's sweating, getting a little swamp-assy, and then it gets real rough.
When you do this...
Go and check all the evidence.
Oh, okay, so... You're a child molester. You're a child molester. You're a child molester.
Okay, can you let me complete now?
No, I don't have to back it up with evidence. It's just something that I said.
You know what?
This woman is a child molester. She's a murderer. She's a murderer.
Look at you, you're shaking. You know when people shake?
Yikes. So his defense, after she brings up the Zach XBT thread, his response is, you're a child molester, murderer, murderer. Like, he just had this biblical meltdown in his mind. He could no longer even pretend to not be offended, bothered, and he had no rebuttal, so he defaulted to child molester and murderer. It's so goofy.
Those are psychological evidences. We know when you're wrong, you shake.
Baseless accusations. Pretty big BitBoy L today. But if you go to his Twitter, he's still a man. You know, he still thinks pretty highly of himself. He's still, you know, he's not disappointed in the man he sees in the mirror. He still talks a big game. So, like, here's him, here's him from only, what is this, 2 hours ago? 3 hours ago. Too big to care at the gym, baby. Yeah, getting swole out here. Might call a woman a child molester. Thinking about it. Bitch boy. Yep, after the Atozi drama, everyone started calling him Bitch Boy Crypto, which I think is a great nickname. He did address the drama, kind of. In one of his shows, he took like 5 seconds to say, just like snot-nosed YouTuber that I was suing, but it's not worth my time. Lawsuit's done. He made it sound like he was the good guy, and he's like, I just decided it's not even worth it. That was the only acknowledgement of the case that he ever did. Bro's pushing 50 and called BitBoy. I know. Like, if he wasn't such an asshole, I would actually find all of this adorable. Like, he's very clear. Like, I've listened to him. I watched the Tozi's video, so I did a little dive on him. He's very clearly not knowledgeable on this space at all. I pulled this up on stream. I don't know if I'll be able to find it now because it's been a couple months. Someone did a breakdown of all of the things that he told people to invest in, all the crypto moonshots he told people to put their money in, and someone tallied up all of them for like 7 months. And on every single one of them, they were either rug pulls or you lost 60 to 90% of your money. Only 2 of them had any returns, and those returns were like 2 to 3% returns. 2 out of like 90 recommendations. Like, he's just fucking terrible at everything he does. Even if he's not blatantly scamming, he is still giving the worst advice in the space. You know, fuck it. I'm going to try and find that thread again because it was so good. Oh, here it is. It's the first thing that came up. This isn't the original thread, but it looks like they still circulate this around. This was the information. It's just this isn't the original thread. This is someone just responding to him with it. But the person who compiled this went through all of his like recommendation crypto moonshots, and these were the returns. So they went to the video, and then they went to where it is now to see what you will have made. And only 2 of them were green. Whole market was down. Is that why? I mean, that even still, like, it's all of them except for, like, I guess Ripple were just fucking crazy moonshots or just like blatant scams that he was peddling. This is, again, this isn't all of it. This is just one of the screenshots. But no, it's not just the market being down. If you'd like to see BitBoy in all of his douchey glory, there's actually another angle of this train wreck, so I'll go ahead and play that for you, but just the end here because the audio quality is also a little clearer.
You do this. Go and check all the evidence.
Oh, okay, so you're a child molester. You're a child molester. You're a child molester.
Okay. Can you let me complete now?
No, I don't have to. I don't have to back it up with evidence. It's just something that I said.
You know
this
what?
woman is a child molester. She is a murderer. She's a murderer.
Look at you. You're shaking. You know when people shake? Those are psychological evidences. You know when you're wrong.
It's because I'm angry at baseless accusations.
Watching BitBoy Crypto is a lot like watching your drunk uncle embarrass themselves on Thanksgiving every year, but somehow BitBoy has an audience that must hate money, because by following his advice, they're just perpetually flushing all of their cash down the toilet. And speaking of flushing things down the toilet, BitBoy has once again ruined his reputation to anyone that's not in his cult-like following. What he was trying to do here is call her names like child molester and murderer as an attempt to say, oh look, you can slap labels on anyone without proof. But it doesn't really work because she did bring proof and evidence to suggest that you have had a history of shilling scams, which you have. That's not defamatory, that's not slanderous, that is a provable fact. You have shilled projects that have turned out to be scams. Now, I want to quickly show the thread that she was referencing, the Zach XBT thread, because it's actually a very insightful thread into the character of BitBoy and how he does business. So if you're interested, you can look that up and take a bit of a dive on the history of BitBoy. Zach XBT was also the one responsible for tracking the return on investment from BitBoy's suggestions, and he even clarified that he did the year-to-date calculations pre-market crash. So all of this was without the market being in the shitter. Pretty impressive resume from BitBoy here. It looks like 1 out of every 1,000 projects he shills might give you a 5% return at best and a 92% loss at worst. Great odds. What a remarkable joke. But yeah, I just wanted to talk about him a little bit because I thought it was a very silly video, and that's about it. So yeah. You wouldn't pull that stunt at Waffle House. Oh my god, so true. Oh, you just reminded me. I saw a video, was it last week or the week before? Fuck. Shit popped off at a Waffle House, as it does every day. But they fought by throwing every single pot and pan they had behind the counter at each other. Does anyone know what video I'm talking about? And how can I find it? Because that shit was crazy. I've never seen so many, objects flying through the air.
Beef for breakfast wasn't what Christopher Campbell wanted when he placed his order at Waffle House.
What a okay, hats off to the local news here. Beef for breakfast, huh? I like that. What an immediate hook into the story. Good shit.
Campbell says that's the sound of a juice bottle knocking his cap off, barely missing his face.
It was the worst experience of my life. I literally thought to myself, wow, I'm a Waffle House victim.
Although the manager apologized for what happened,
I'm very sorry.
Campbell believes.
Yeah, is Waffle House known for anything besides fights? I can't imagine. That's all anyone ever goes to Waffle House for is fights and then maybe a waffle. Where the fuck is that video though? They had 1,000 things flying through the air. I'm talking pots, pans, salt shakers. How can I find that video? It wasn't that long ago. Not this one, but there is a lot being thrown here. This isn't the one I was thinking of, but there is a lot of glass being thrown here. I feel bad for the rest of the customers. There's gonna be no salt left. Damn. A a waste of good condiments. That was not the one I was thinking of, but it seems to be a pretty common occurrence just to throw all the items in the kitchen. The kitchen served multiple purpose, projectile weapons, and to make very mediocre food sometimes.
My kids are right here.
Well, you better arm them with a pan before it's too late. Oh wait, this actually might be it.
Subscribe.
Oh, this is the one. This is the one. This is the one. Like, it actually just... Bro, it fucking sounds like Looney Tunes stock sound effects. Like, it's just like perfect breaking, perfect, like, dinks and dongs when pots get hit and thrown. It's so good. Oh, that wasn't even a spirited toss. Oh god, watch out! No, come back! You haven't finished your waffle. Then break a plate over their head. Luckily, the last thing you need at Waffle House is a plate. The #1 item they should have is like boxing gloves for you. Really throw it down efficiently. They seat you by weight class. Here's our featherweight table. You can fight anyone in this section. But if you cross over here, you're getting 5 plates thrown at you. Yeah, I've been to Waffle House probably only like maybe like 8 times in my life. I haven't seen any crazy shit. I've heard arguments, but I had never seen like actual crazy shit, and I think it's the time, because the only times I've ever been to Waffle House, even when I was younger, it was late as fuck. Because they're always open somehow. I'm pretty sure they stay open during hurricanes, if I remember correctly. They have a corporate philosophy that if there's a hurricane or a storm, they try and get their stores open. It doesn't matter if they don't have power. It doesn't matter if you don't have gas. Yeah, that sounds like Waffle House. Yeah, if Waffle House is closed, something has gone awry. Something has gone wrong. Come hell or high water, Waffle House will be open somehow. Cooking waffles on pure hope. Yeah, they just rub the waffle between their hands really quick and hope to like get enough friction to heat it up somewhat. It amazes me how this is legal. I think Waffle Houses are just like a government-sanctioned fight club. Like, I don't even think they're formally recognized as a restaurant chain. It's just kind of like the Octagon, but in a more official capacity. Like, instead of the Thunderdome, we have Waffle House. Because if you go to a Waffle House, it's almost set up for a fight. It's like, it's an ingenious design, honestly, that's super conducive to like a full-blown brawl. Because the kitchen is right in front of you, but it's also sectioned off. So you come in immediately looking at the kitchen, so you have all of your weapons right in front of you that you can immediately start scoping out in case things get a little hectic. And then you have nice hallway right in the entrance, and then 2 side wings for like a brief respite. So you can go to like one of your corners, get some water, maybe get a waffle in between rounds, and then come back to the middle and throw down again. They're the PvP enabled zone. Yeah, pretty much. Look up Waffle House Index. What's that? Is that a video or like a philosophy? There's an actual metric scale called the Waffle House Index that is used for when there's a storm. Green means there's power. Yellow means they have to use a generator. And red means the restaurant... And red means the restaurant is completely destroyed. And red means the restaurant is completely destroyed and cannot be opened. So the only time a Waffle House won't be opened is if it is completely fucking crumbled to the ground and covered in debris and ash. It just fucking buried. I have to see that. It's used to determine the effect of a storm and likely scale of assistance required for disaster recovery. Coined by former administrator Craig Fugate on the Federal Emergency Management Agency, metric is unofficially used by FEMA to inform disaster response. The index is based on Waffle House reputation for having good disaster preparedness and staying open during extreme weather or reopening quickly afterwards. If you get there and the Waffle House is closed, that's really bad. Bro, this is the head of FEMA saying that. Levels. The index has 3 levels based on the extent of operations and services at the restaurants following a storm. Green, full menu. Restaurant has power and damages. Did the stream go fully down or just pause? Because I had myself a little Waffle House code yellow here. The internet blipped. Who signs up to work there? What, at a Waffle House? Man, I think that'd be an incredible place to work. Like, the food's super easy to make, and you just get to watch people fight. As long as they're not picking the fight with you. I'd just be like the most agreeable employee there ever. Like, if a guy doesn't want to pay the full price of the menu item, I'd just say, you know what, sir, that's fine. I'll cover the difference. Like, as long as he's not picking the fight with me, I think that'd be a really fun place to work. Just let them, like, fight outside of our zone, and we just watch. You have to clean it up. Well, yeah, so I'd probably just quit. After the first fight involving broken plates and shit, I'd probably just quit on the spot and then just go work at a different Waffle House. Just bounce around. Scroll up to the first image. It's an example of Code Red. Where? This? Oh, this was a Waffle House? Oh, no. Oh, that is indeed a Code Red. Damn. Fuck. I'm surprised they didn't try opening with just these 4 seats. Oh, I didn't realize what this was. I thought this was like a Waffle House under construction. It's a fallen soldier, I see. But the only reason why, like, there were more plates thrown at Denny's during their brawl than at Waffle House is because Waffle House doesn't have that many items. I'm pretty sure once a plate gets thrown at a customer, it never gets replaced. You know, it's not like, you know, when you cut down a tree, you plant 2 more in its place. When you break a plate as the Waffle House employee during a fight, you don't get a new one. They don't replace it. So eventually they just bleed out there. No more plates. Just when you thought all of the internet drama was beginning to die down a bit, we have a new wild and wacky development here, but this time on YouTube, and involving cheating. But not like the anal bead chest cheating. This cheating doesn't involve butt plugs or anal beads at all. This one involves a man who was unfaithful to his wife. I'm talking about the Try Guys, Ned Fulmer. The Try Guys are a massive channel, have been for a long time, and yesterday they posted this message letting people know that Ned Fulmer would no longer be working with the Try Guys. After this was posted, all of the information began to surface as to why. There's video, picture evidence that confirms that Ned Fulmer cheated on his wife with a workplace associate for quite some time, I believe. And it was a big mess, a big, stinky, filthy mess. I went over the situation on stream, and I'll show you the clips from that, but I think it's very important to highlight that Ned Fulmer's entire identity revolved around how much he loved his wife. Like, I swear to God, it was like he took a goddamn love potion from Harry Potter, because half the shit he would talk about in the videos was how much he loved his wife. And then it turns out he was cheating on her. So yeah, just a giant scumbag shit stain, and the entire community was really caught off guard by this, obviously. Super shocked to learn that Ned Fulmer was a cheater. That would be like if you guys learned I secretly enjoyed Burger King. I am publicly insulting them all the time, saying how bad they are, comparing their food to nuclear sludge. But imagine all of that's just a lie, and it turns out that I actually love Burger King and I'm boofing Whoppers in my bathtub every night. You would be shocked and feel betrayed just even learning that about me. So I think the audience definitely felt that because they were all under the impression that Ned Fulmer was a very family-first kind of guy. He has kids as well. So no one really thought Ned Fulmer would be a piece of shit like this. So a very sad situation overall. I'll go ahead and play the stream moments that really showcase the whole situation a bit more, but I wanted to give you the general overview here of what's going on. So I think most people are familiar with the Try Guys, I would imagine. Try Guys are a huge channel and have been for a very long time. And one of the members has recently been accused of being unfaithful to his wife. A wife whom he would constantly brag about and mention how much he loves his wife and respects his wife. In fact, he even posted a whole compilation of it. This is Ned, and the love he feels for his wife. Yeah, so it's like straight out of Borat with the whole my wife thing. So he talks about his wife a lot. He mentions his wife a ton. Always positively, too. You know, everyone was shocked when they heard it was Ned who cheated on his wife. Because this man, with everything he said, treated her like an angel, viewed her like a goddess. And yet, he was tempted by the forbidden fruit. He allegedly, well, not even allegedly, he fucking confirmed it. Here's his post. He had an affair, a consensual workplace relationship. The employee that he had, or I believe it was an employee, or maybe just like a work associate, the person that people are thinking it is was a woman who was also engaged. And her fiance found out and removed every picture of her from his Instagram. And, you know, you can start connecting the dots here. You don't have to be, you know, the smartest guy in the world to follow the trail of breadcrumbs. So, Ned fucked a woman that wasn't his wife and also fucked another dude's wife. He respects his wife so much he had to cheat on her because he's unworthy of her love. Yeah, maybe that's it. There's also some really beautifully aged clips here.
Ned is cheating. I'm calling it. Ned is cheating. Ned is cheating.
How right you were.
I'm calling it. Ned is cheating. Ned is cheating.
The intuition truly was right on the money. Sometimes you just gotta go with the gut feeling. And now Ned has been removed from the Try Guys. Which is big. I mean, that's big. Losing that job that's not an easy pill to swallow. He has 2 kids, right? He has some kids. I don't know how many. I will be fully open. I'm not overly familiar with Ned or the Try Guys. I, of course, have watched their content from time to time, but I wouldn't consider myself like a connoisseur. Yeah, I don't know their ins and outs. I didn't even know Ned was married. I thought the whole my wife thing was like a running gag or something. So he tried an affair. He did. I don't think he liked the results very much so far, but the jury's still out. Why fire him, though? Because it's a bad image. He's now a flight risk. That happens with everything. It's not just like YouTube or anything. Literally, that happens everywhere. 15K quote tweets. I know this man caught a storm. Yep. So did the company fire him or did he leave? Bro, you think Ned Fulmer left? No, man, he got fired. And obviously, their entire brand is based on their personalities and people liking them and enjoying them. No one likes a cheater. So that immediately is a big problem for the brand. Thus, they got rid of him for it. And his whole brand was how much he loved his wife. True. The love and respect he had for his wife was one of, like, his crucial tenets, like a 10 commandment he'd follow. Does the president get to appoint a new Try Guy? Oh, yeah, that's interesting. I wonder how they'll get the new Try Guy. Surely they have a council to elect the newest member to replace him, like Hydra. Maybe they'll get 2 more members. Cheated because he lost focus. Yeah, it's a really weird statement. I just wasn't paying attention and my dick fell into my employee. Fuck. Now everyone's mad at me. Yeah, good old hamster
yoga.
yoga.
Where did you get these potatoes?
So I wonder who's ahead now.
Let's. Oh, you know you can't do that. Yeah, you'll send a crack right through the countertop.
He's right. The garlic immediately burns. Hey everyone, it's Masterchef Charles here again in the headquarters in the laboratory, but I'm joined by a legitimate Masterchef this time around, Nick DiGiovanni. What are we making today?
We are making filet mignon with a red wine reduction and mashed potatoes.
Perfect. So I'm going to be making my own version based on how he's doing it, and I'm going to see how it compares to like an actual high quality chef.
You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Let's ride.
You cooked steak before?
Nope. No, I never have.
You literally never have cooked
No,
steak.
the only meat I've cooked is chicken.
And you're jumping in the nicest kind that you can get.
Yep.
Okay. Do you have a fry pan?
Middle drawer. Middle drawer, yep.
Perfect. I'll give you the small one.
Okay.
Okay, I'll take this one.
Thanks to Opera GX for sponsoring this video. Opera GX is just the optimal browser for not only gamers, but just anyone with a pulse, honestly. Ever since switching to Opera GX from Chrome, I've never looked back. I've been using it for about a year now exclusively, and it's just a much better browser. It's not a resource hog, so it doesn't tank performance. It's fully customizable. You can just immediately set it up exactly how you want it. You can import previous settings that you're used to. Just everything is so convenient, so easy. It has so many cool features. I've talked about how customizable it is. I even have my own little wallpaper on Opera GX that you're welcome to download in the description. It just has so much to it that makes it fun and efficient. They also have something called GX Profiles, which will allow you to further customize it even more. So for example, if you're streaming and don't want to show any private things, you can configure it through streaming mode. So just go to configuration, then go to streaming. If you want it to be even less resource intensive, you can set it to potato mode, which is a configuration setting, and Opera GX is also available on mobile under GX Mobile. So I highly recommend Opera GX. You can download it in the description below for free.
You're just gonna follow along, yeah?
Yep.
You ready?
Ready.
I cook pretty fast.
Is
that okay?
I'm known for my speed.
Okay, perfect, perfect. Okay,
I cook
let's
with
go.
violence and authority.
First things first, we already have our steaks resting, so we're gonna let these sit at room temperature, just hang out a little bit to come to temperature. So those are fine for now.
Okay.
Because this is gonna take the longest, mashed potatoes are up first.
All right, awesome.
All right? We're gonna split these. I'm gonna grab a few russet potatoes.
Okay.
Okay. Would you have known the type of potato if I didn't tell you?
Nope, I would have called these golden brown potatoes.
Okay. So, grab a chef's knife. Doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Be
looks
careful.
good.
Okay. You know how to hold a knife?
Yeah, I think so.
You pinch the blade first, and then you go.
Oh, nope, didn't know that.
Okay.
Is this real advice? Oh my god, I
This
had no
is how
idea.
you hold a knife. You pinch the blade, and then you have more control with it as you cook.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
huge.
Okay, so chop up your potatoes into nice little cubes. Some people would leave the skin on, but we're trying to make a really fancy dish here. That's where we're gonna take it off. Just do your best at just removing all the skin.
Oh, jeez, all right. I was making like a, okay.
I don't know what you're doing.
Yeah, that, we're already off to a rocky start on the...
I don't think we have a peeler, right?
No.
We don't have a vegetable, we don't have a...
We do somewhere. No, we don't. Right. You don't know what
We
you're
definitely
talking.
don't have a vegetable peeler.
No, he doesn't know what he's talking about.
Okay, all right. Chop that into cubes. And make sure they're pretty even.
Okay.
Okay? Here. Fill that with cold water. Otherwise the potato starts getting all brown and a little bit disgustingly colored. Just make sure you go pretty fast because we're trying to...
I'm all about speed running.
You got it, right?
I'm keeping up.
Okay. Okay, so...
This potato's going much smoother.
Good. Get enough potato that you can make sure that you're gonna have enough for your mashed potatoes. You're only making one plate, so we don't need much. I might do one more just to be safe.
Yeah, why not get a little wacky? I'll do
This
another.
one is way too soft. This one is like a... I don't know what happened to this one. It's like a bendy. Look at this.
So that's not how potatoes are supposed to be.
I've never seen a potato like this.
Oh yeah.
Feels like a hamster.
That's it. Yeah, good old hamster
Where did
yoga.
you get these potatoes? Okay, toss that in, and that goes. Okay, good. Crank your heat up a little bit.
Okay.
Make sure you still have water left in there though. Okay, next thing up is going to be our steak. I'm gonna let you pick your fillet, okay?
Okay.
This is the nicest cut of meat essentially. I mean, this is the best of the best.
Oh yeah, and I've got an eye for quality. I'm gonna take...
You got an eye for quality?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna take this bad boy.
Okay. Perfect. Why did you take that one? Why did you take that one? I probably would not have picked that one. I probably would have picked the other one because that one's this one's kind of nicer, rounder, like a little bit thicker, as you can see, right? And then his is really chopped up on the front there. Hacked up, there's a big hole in it.
Well, someone's got to give care to the misfits. It might as well be me.
You're just a good host.
Yeah, honestly.
Okay, good. So now you got to season, okay?
Okay.
And I'm just gonna let you figure that part out.
All right, yeah, so, yep, I'm gonna start with some salt because that can't be wrong. Is this good salt for steaks? It's just like, it's like hail. Yeah.
Definitely not gonna work. Definitely not gonna work.
Not good? Okay.
No.
I had a feeling once
That's
I saw
coarse. I mean, that's not gonna work.
The second I saw how large these chunks were, I had a feeling.
And then you also dropped a couple of them into the hole in the middle of your
It'll
steak.
be a little
so good.
crunchy surprise inside, I think.
Just salt and pepper all over is probably what I would do for these.
Yeah, I think that's probably what I would do as well.
And then once you salt it, and make sure you do enough. You really got to make sure you do enough, and then just roll it across your board to make sure it's evenly done. And yeah, you definitely did not pick the nicer fillet. I mean, this is a pretty solid looking
Well, we
fillet.
don't know that yet. I think the jury's still out.
I mean, you go into a restaurant, you're going to pay $50, $60 for a steak this size on the plate, and then you come and you have a bunch of chunks and a big crack through the middle. Not going to be happy.
No, they'd be upset. But this is all part of the process.
You guys cook at about the same speed.
Yeah, I feel like I'm keeping up.
I'm waiting a lot. I'm happy to move forward if you want me to.
Yeah, don't let me hold you back.
Oh, okay. I'll speed up if you want me to. Okay. I'm just gonna start going on my steak here, and then here we go. Oh, the stove was screwing me with my potatoes. They weren't going.
So I wonder who's ahead now.
Let's.
I'm gonna add my special seasoning actually. Now that I think about it.
You're gonna add a special seasoning to the fillet?
Yeah. Oh, I know what's.
I hardly see any salt and pepper on there to begin with.
Well, that's because it's already like, you heard of osmosis?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like diffusing in there already. I'm gonna come over here and steal that bad boy.
You're gonna oil the pan?
Did you not oil the pan?
No, you can oil the pan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, totally. Never seen anyone do it off the stovetop, but.
That's a really good point, actually. Yeah.
Come on.
All right, so my potatoes are pristine.
Yeah.
Wait, don't put that up there.
Oh, you can't do that. Yeah, you'll send a crack right through the countertop.
A brief lapse in. I was focusing on flavor instead of safety. So he's got onions or garlic and
You can use that.
plants.
You're allowed to use that.
Okay, where are they?
They're next to him.
Oh, he's got all of them.
Oh yeah, you can take one. Here.
Thank you.
Go for it.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, no, I'm fine. Okay. I've never had anyone put the oil in the pan so far ahead of the steak. So I didn't think that there was a pan with oil in there.
Yeah. I would not have even thought to oil my pan if I didn't see him do it.
I'm steaming my potatoes in here. Perfect. It's nice.
Should I steam my potatoes?
It's too late for that. Left them sitting in the water, getting waterlogged.
That's a great point. Okay, so I think the garlic's good. The garlic's not good?
Good. Not bad. It's gonna burn the garlic pretty bad.
Oh, that's not good? Oh, okay. He's right, the garlic immediately burnt.
You're looking for a nice crust though, and I actually see that you got one, which is great. You're looking for a really nice crust there.
Okay.
Great. It's a little too much oil. See, mine is just a little bit shorter than yours.
Can I pour it out or no?
Well, if you want to, yeah.
I get it now. I know where I went wrong.
How you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good right now.
Like, how are you feeling against me? Like, do you think that you're gonna have a better final product?
I think there's a 0% chance of that happening.
That's a pretty good. What do you think of the crust? Not bad.
Oh, that's pretty good. What do you think?
Let me see. Nice. Really super uneven though, right?
Yeah.
Like, look at the top, look at the bottom.
How do I fix that?
Like, here, I'll show you a good graphic of how uneven it is. Right?
Yeah, that's.
See the even sort of the crust on this side is pretty even, top and bottom. That's
Is that just from like tending to it?
That's just because, no, I mean, you can let it do most of the work for you, but it's because I flipped it, hopefully at the right time, you know? And I had them similar on either side, and I kept pretty constant heat going throughout the entire cook of the steak.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
How do you take a temperature of the steak? Because this is looking like.
I mean, I usually just do it by sort of squeezing the side.
Like a.
I like to touch and squeeze the side of mine, and kind of you can sort of feel if it's done.
Okay. I definitely won't be able to do that. But
yeah. The other thing is that you can take a knife, and you can stick it into the side. Let me see that. You can stick it into the side of the steak. I mean, this is not the best because you don't want to tear the muscles apart in there, but you can kind of put a knife in the middle and like rest it in there. And then after a few seconds, you kind of pull it out. And if it's warm in the center, right? A warm pink center is what you're going for.
Okay.
Now you're done. I mean, your oil is like dark black and pretty, I mean, I don't really know what to tell you.
That doesn't sound like a glowing review, to be honest. Do you think, just off that preliminary attempt on my steak, do you think it's pretty much done?
I mean,
here?
your steak is just jet black at this point, right?
It
I
looks
mean,
like
it is just jet black. I mean, show the other side of the camera. It's pretty dark. Here, you can do a comparison. Like you got kind of more of a golden one, and then like a pretty. So you've gone a little bit. Yeah, I mean, I'm almost nervous about setting the fire alarms in a different building, not even this one.
Yeah. Okay.
I would take care of your mashed potatoes a little bit. Make sure those are done and ready to go.
Okay. You're probably right. Huh? Oh yeah, no, I'm just mashing a bit more.
Season.
Mine are also done.
They don't look bad. They look like mashed potatoes.
They look fine. They're very chunky. His are a lot more like puffy.
Yeah. Oh, yours not creamy?
Oh, I did. Yeah.
I would redo that to make it look nice, maybe, unless you're happy with that.
No, if you're not happy, I'm not happy.
I want yours to look nice as it can at the end here. Okay.
Okay. Oh, that's a game changer.
Just gonna. There we go. Woo! And then this is our red wine reduction, so it'll get nice and thick, and that can be on the plate eventually.
Okay. What else should I add to potatoes besides the cream?
Besides the cream?
Yeah, and the salt and pepper.
I mean, can I use a little piece of butter?
Yeah.
Whatever you really want. I mean, that again, didn't you have a secret? You said you were known for seasoning, I'm pretty sure.
Well, my seasoning of meat.
Oh, so not of potatoes.
No,
so look, this is what a red wine reduction should eventually look like. It's like that nice, like light, sort of purple color.
Okay.
And that'll taste really good with the steak.
God, that does look good already.
Right? You just keep emulsifying it with the butter till it's nice, and that's done. Okay. I'm not gonna let this rest. I'm gonna peek in. So that's like just how I like my steak.
All right, let me take
What do you think? I mean, that's just how I like my steak. And we leave that for another minute, and it's like nice and warm still, perfect medium rare. That's how I like my steak.
I'm guessing it's going to be very, very pink in here. It might even be blue. I'm not gonna lie. Oh God. Yeah.
I think I'm gonna go ahead and guess for you as well. I'm gonna guess this is gonna be maybe medium, a little bit over medium.
Really? Okay.
That's my guess. You cooked it a while at a high temperature. That's the wrong way to cut it. Other way.
Which way? Oh, this way?
You want to cut against the grain. You cut with the grain. It looks about medium.
Yeah, he's right.
I think it's going to be about medium. I mean, you really cooked it at a high heat for a while there.
Okay, well I'm just glad that it's at an edible temperature.
No, yeah, it's better than having it be raw. Make it look nice. Clean up your plate, whatever, however you want, you know?
Yeah, I'm trying to make it look pretty nice.
Is it looking presentable?
Yep. Rosemary and kind of deglove it.
But I'm happy. I'm happy with mine. I'm good. I'm happy.
Here, do a comparison. Yeah, here.
I mean, yours is. I mean, I think it just. Yeah.
Same thought in both of them.
I think the idea was there for yours, for sure.
It's like a Wish.com version of it.
Right.
I think for you, the idea was definitely there.
Yeah, there was.
I think it was more in the execution is where you.
It's
struggle.
just a lack of talent, not a lack of trying.
You want us to dig in on them?
Yeah. So I'm gonna try.
Okay, I'll try yours.
Yeah.
Okay. Are we just gonna reach over or what?
Yeah, we'll just switch sides here.
I don't even know where to begin.
It all just looks so happy.
There's no wrong answers. You also didn't use the
can
whole
hide it.
steak. You used the best parts.
I used the nicest
everything.
parts. Yeah, you used everything. Like this, nobody wants this, right? I mean, but let's try.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a little piece of potato.
I'm gonna take a little of your beautiful elixir. Cheers. That's good. Now, how's mine?
Like I said though, if you don't look at the appearance of it, it's great steak. I mean, you didn't ruin the steak. If you let me cut the steak, or if you learn how to cut it properly, you actually could have made it okay.
Oh, thank you.
But that's a little weird. That's really off-putting, what you did to the top of the mashed potatoes. It's pretty nasty.
Yeah. At least mine's edible. That's
Yeah, yours was not bad. Yours, I would say, was medium to medium well.
Okay. Yeah?
It's not bad.
All right, fuck
You
yeah.
cooked steak and potatoes.
Nice.
And this is the whole reason we had you out. So that I could get your steak.
Yeah, his is really good, Matt. Just a heads up.
I'm so excited.
So which is better, you think, huh? Yeah, I know. This was a lot of fun, though, man. Thank you.
This was awesome. Thank you so much.
So I've never even tried cooking steak, so the fact that you got me
did
to a
it.
point where it worked is impressive in and of itself.
Like I said, if you cooked it, if you cut it the right way and focused on it a little bit more, it would have actually been pretty good.
Thank you, man. Hey, I appreciate
Good
you
work.
coming out.
I'm gonna give you a high five because that was awesome.
Thank you. Bye, everybody. Please check out Nick DiGiovanni's channel on YouTube and TikTok. Hey, it's the Lunchables tier list. You had questions?
No, so this is how I remember Lunchables.
Yeah.
These little packets. And then we got uploaded, which I don't understand. There's like tattoo figurines on it.
It's like their No Mercy line, like the tap out line for Lunchables.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
And then these are what really confused me. These are the normal ones, but I feel like we're not questioning enough.
This has 11 grams of protein.
You're gonna get. I literally in the kitchen. Danny pulled one out. One said 13. Yeah, 13 grams of protein, and I almost said to him, "Who do you think this marketing gets?"
Me, I'm about to get jacked off Peter Rabbit's Lunchable gummy worms.
All right, let's break into it. What you want to start with that one?
I'm already holding it.
What else is in here? You've got 360 calories.
Great. Now we're eating like kings.
You want the juice?
No, you can have the juice.
So.
This is like a classic experience of turkey cheddar cracker
This was
stackers.
one of my favorite as a kid, which a lot of other people hated it. I loved it.
They refine the formula a bit though. They give you gummy worms now too, I guess.
Would you go in with a gummy worm?
Yeah, they're really hard.
They have been in the fridge, and
they're frozen. No.
That's what you get for eating dessert first.
That's true.
True.
That's Satan punishing us.
That's what a kid would do.
Mhm.
Now let me show you what a man would do.
We do have rules. Danny set the rules that we have to eat it how it shows it on the
At
box.
least, like, you can have it
Yeah, like,
your
we
own
gotta
way, but at
stack
least one time you have to try it the way it's intended.
The feeling on the turkey is a little spongy.
What's crazy is out of everything in here, I can just smell the gummy worms.
Yeah.
I can smell the turkey.
When I was looking up how many variations of Lunchables there were, one of the main articles was why Lunchables is so detrimental to the health of children.
We had to send Caleb back out, by the way, because he couldn't find hot dog Lunchables, which is what Charlie really wanted.
I loved hot dog Lunchables.
Good.
That is exactly how I remember it.
Yep. I mean, exactly the same, which is good because it was good.
Yeah, I used to love it.
I don't get the point of diet channels. Buy a Lunchable, don't drink the juice, you're good to go.
That's a life hack right there.
Well, I really wanted to drink it down and make the old cell phone like you always would with the Lunchable. Do you remember that?
No.
What?
What the fuck is that? Oh, he's chugging it. This guy's going in. But right now the lunch table would be cheering you on so
Are you
hard.
gonna get one of those in every single Lunchable?
Fold it over. And then you fold this. One sec.
Oh, I see. That's the antenna.
Yep.
I never saw that either.
That is the biggest loser lunch table shit of all time. That's probably just S tier.
It's an S tier.
It's classic.
You know, can't. Here's one that I remember. I can distinctly remember biting into these nuggets as a kid because they're cold. You can't heat your nuggets up. You're 4. And this one comes with the Oreos, which I do remember. 8 grams of protein.
Oh, this is for those chunky little stupid glue sniffing idiots. Not enough protein.
I like that you just called toddlers idiots and fat.
I was gonna say toddler's a little young.
Yeah,
it's like, it was like elementary school.
Yeah, they were a big elementary school meal. That's not the color I like ketchup to be.
I was never a toddler, to be fair.
Ooh, that ketchup is
pungent.
Oh, that's good.
That's a cold chicken nugget, baby.
That's good. I don't think I ever had this when I was a kid. This is going in. This is better than half the other shit we tier list.
I will say, they found a way to make a cold nugget enjoyable. Which, if I went and grabbed a cold nugget, I wouldn't like it. So I don't know how they did that.
This is a S tier as well. I think all Lunchables could be S tier for me.
They are just really good. So I'm gonna dive into one of their new series.
One that looks like shit. Yeah.
Uploaded. It's like Supreme and Lunchables did a crossover.
Yep.
This one comes with some upgraded shit, brand name food. We've never seen that before.
Oh wow, that's bougie. Look at that.
You get 1 deep dish pizza to make. You get sour gummy worms.
Oh, that's so much better.
Cheez-Its.
Oh wow.
As a kid, we would have gotten cheese nips. Let's be honest. Kool-Aid singles. Oh my god.
And a water.
I'll do all of it if you'll put the pepperoni on it.
Alright.
Are you a lot of sauce or a little sauce kind of guy?
Oh, that's a lot of... Their sauce I remember being very good.
I do too, because it's mostly sugar.
It is all sugar.
They learned how to market to kids.
No, they even advertise it. Their ketchup is ketchup with starch.
Why?
I don't know.
It smells like pepperoni when you get close to it. Maybe it was the gases they used to seal it. That's fine.
Yeah,
it'll be fine.
Smells normal.
Alright.
Thanks. What'd they give us for dessert?
They gave us Trolley Bowly Dolies, the sour crawlers. Ugh. Now they're ruined. Oh. This lunch sucks.
Okay, so when you were a child, is that also how you like made your entire pizza?
I don't ever remember getting pepperoni with my pizza.
I very distinctly remember it. It's just the other pizza's better.
No.
It's not bad. We made like a cool little snow angel out of it.
We did. That was pretty cool. I don't dislike it. That's great.
Oh, well, if you're
right. But not going to make it symmetrical. Here, I'll put this side in my mouth. You put that one in the middle. I'd give it.
That should be.
Yeah, I was thinking B. I was going to give it a number, and then I remembered what we were doing.
Yeah, that's a B.
Here, don't forget.
I've got some controversial takes here. I think Cheez-Its are fucking weak compared to Goldfish. Yep, I said it.
I love Cheez-Its.
I don't regret it.
These are not good for you.
Well, that's what the internet says. If you believe those assholes.
Why drink Kool-Aid when you could drink G Fuel? We should get Lunchables to put your G Fuel flavor in.
That would be so
imagine.
Massive.
It wouldn't be that expensive either, since they could get 30% off with code MOIST.
Oh my god, you're so fucking right.
Yeah. Give it a try, bud.
I never actually liked Kool-Aid.
I'm shocked you had Kool-Aid. Based on every time we have a new drink, you've never tried it before.
Yep, that reminds me why I don't really like Kool-Aid.
Oh. Whoa! Pause! Whoa! 14 grams of protein.
Boy, that's huge, yeah.
Matt, you must have been so cool at the lunch table.
Oh,
you got cell phones, you're sliding your
phones,
Lunchables out without using your hands.
Everybody's a critic. Anybody want the Capri Sun? Because I don't. You do?
You have to tier list it, Matt.
Nice catch.
What if that one tastes different?
She'll let us know.
So what's the difference between this pizza and the last pizza?
This one gives you 8 of them? Yeah. 3 of them.
You get more patties. Alright. Put your cheese on.
They're
definitely using different bread.
Think?
Yeah, it used to be a lot like harder.
All right, let's dive in.
That sauce is so good.
I'm good, thank you.
Okay.
This is a lot better than the other one.
Yeah.
That's another S tier.
Put it up there.
This is it is honestly like better than the majority of food that we have tier listed.
That's great. Oh, we got an airhead. I don't know that we need to eat that. All right, go ahead.
I hate airheads.
What?
You want it?
Yeah.
I hate
No,
fun.
mystery
I fucking hate anything made for kids.
I thought you were actually gonna.
But he loves every Lunchable.
Yeah.
Well, these
I hate anything made for kids except all of their lunches.
they started as MREs, Danny. They were made for soldiers, so only the strongest of men.
Cheese? Oh, it's mayo.
Oh,
Let's go.
yes.
There's a lot of power in the hands of a child. This is just Wawa's deep marketing teaching children how to make hoagies from a young age. They've infiltrated the minds of our youth.
Wawa's the only place that sells hoagies.
They have Hoagie Fest. I saw the parents.
Come on, Charlie. A child can open it.
No, they can't. This is
These are
parental
for
supervision.
soldiers. I
Are you
don't
sure
know.
it's not just like a peel from a corner kind of thing?
Here,
It
can
is.
you want me to take a look?
No,
Look at that
that's
baby.
Very good and stale. Put her in.
You want to start with mayo?
Oh yeah, here I'll give him a nice clean coat. You're gonna taste better than Jersey Mike's. I
I
promise you
believe
that.
it.
Jersey Mike's is utter shit.
The cheese looks
Wait,
okay.
we like Jersey.
Yeah,
Jersey
we
Mike's
love
is good.
Jersey.
What are you talking
Oh, Jimmy,
about?
I'm thinking Jimmy
Yeah, you don't
John's.
like Jimmy- I was
Jimmy
like,
John.
Charlie, we get
I am
Jersey
so
Mike's
sorry.
all the
Mike
time.
slaps.
I'm so sorry.
Best
to
sub
slander.
out there. Turkey quality.
I really loaded this bad girl up with mayo.
They
I'll
wouldn't
tell you
get.
what.
God only gives you as much as you can handle. I'll tell you what.
Yeah. Lunchables delivers exactly the amount you need.
So here, I've been to Subway.
Oh, yeah, spread it around a little bit. We got globs.
Yeah, we don't want to glob.
Yeah, baby.
You want to go pizza strat? You
Yeah.
take a bite, I take a bite.
Pizza strat.
Meat in the middle.
Oh.
Oh, great bite. Charlie's ravenous today.
He is.
I love it. I'm coming in again. Oh, here it is. Whoa.
It's the hoagie monster. Ooh.
I mean, it's a sandwich.
Not so bad. Better than I expected.
What a complete meal.
I've now changed my mind. Aaron, could you do us a favor? There's another hoagie in the fridge with a different kind of meat. You want to try that one too?
Yeah.
Alright, do you mind grabbing it? Oh, hell yeah. Thank you.
Do that one last.
Yeah. I'm just seeing. Oh, ham.
That last one was A tier.
Yeah, I'd give it an A. That one, I would say, most surprising of the day.
What is this one? You didn't show me this one.
Oh, this one's just crackers.
Those
again.
crackers look different.
Yeah, these are the Ritz ones though. But this is the pepperoni stackable, backable. You know what? I remember having this exact problem as a kid. This fucking cheese.
The cheese is always tough, especially mozzarella. It's a soft cheese. It's hard to. Only hard cheeses
It's
in lunch.
not even perforated.
Wait, no, it is. They're tricking you. Look, it's perforated this way.
Oh.
That's such a. They picked way too soft of a cheese. What's next, brie? The cracker's good. It's like a graham cracker.
Yeah.
That's odd.
Feels
This
good.
is meat, cheese, and a cracker, and it's got only 3 sugars.
Oh, that's not bad.
Only 3 sugars total.
I'm actually shocked. That might be Boar's Head. They might have changed it up when
They-
they picked up the Ritz crackers.
They refined their formula.
You're really struggling with the cheese.
Yeah. I give it an A. I'm growing big and strong. Thank you, Kraft Lunchables.
Yeah, I feel like you're gonna eat it all though.
No, you already had a cheese, so.
Yeah, there's no cheese, but.
Oh, that's great. I'll just have a pepperoni on a cracker. Mmm.
People would kill for that, and you're complaining.
There's people starving in the world, Danny. Don't be so selfish.
Eat your food and shut up.
I'm sorry. Yeah, pepperoni's
Also,
fine.
eat this Hershey Kiss that was on the floor. Hit us-
Alright,
hit us
we
with-
got nachos, baby.
Oh, that's gonna be dog
This was the
shit.
one you walked into school. Oh, we're going different directions.
Oh, you like these?
Yeah, you would walk into school, and when your mother would buy you the nachos Lunchable, you flop it out on the table, and everybody wanted to be you. That really hurt my hand.
You think they use like super spicy salsa?
I'm sure they do.
Carolina Reaper paste.
I was never a fan of the nachos because the cold melted cheese always weirded me out a little bit.
That's the
like the cheese is. You don't microwave a Lunchable.
Where did you go to school?
It's a plastic container. You would take this and dump it on a plate. I was in elementary school. I could barely walk.
Yeah, wait, they also wouldn't let us use a microwave if I asked.
Yeah, not a
I also
shot.
couldn't think. I was still I didn't open my eyes till I was 12 years old, Chelsea.
It was crazy. I was there. We all thought he was blind. To this day, little backstory of Matt. He's gonna be bouncing off the fucking walls in a minute.
He's gonna be addicted to Capri Suns now.
The sugar demon.
Every time Charlie has sugar, the next month is just he consumes so much sugar.
No, it's after the Kit Kat
He's
already.
gonna put on 20 pounds in a week.
Well, they always say, you gotta have dessert first.
Oh, he's gonna do it. I knew it. You're gonna get so much shit just for that.
I know.
I can't believe you just did that. I cannot.
Kit Kats are my favorite candy bar of all time. What?
Why? What's the point in breaking it when you're just gonna have both anyway?
It's just what you do.
Okay. All right. So you get what happened to the whole rebellious Chelsea with the blue hair?
I still have blue hair.
Now she conforms to big chocolate.
Now you conform to the government's expectations.
God. Dye your hair tonight. Yeah. I'm just piling on. Oh shit! Zoom in on that, Dave.
Okay, I'm zooming in on it. Show it off.
You got the Lisa Frank spots. Back to elementary school again, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I had in
Back when they
elementary
had
school, too.
microwaves and they were lawyers.
Yep.
So the size of the nacho is way too small. It's way too small.
As a kid, they used to make them with X's and O's too, and that was always fun.
Also, their hands are probably significantly smaller than ours.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Just the right amount of kick to that salsa.
Yeah. A little under the ketchup. Good cheese.
It's alright.
I don't know what they're doing in the lab at Lunchables,
but it's working.
But somehow they've done cold things that should be hot, and they still taste like the hot flavor.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
All right, so now bear with me for a second. Get some cheese on there.
Okay.
Got it.
You're gonna
And
take
you
me
come
through a
over
war
here.
story?
Yep. You go over here. Boom, boom. You mix it.
Oh, it's like a chimera.
Oh God.
Whoa! You're onto something.
That's crazy.
That's pretty good. I'd give that probably an A. Cheese is a little weak, kind of whack.
I think it slaps.
He's got to try every chip though, just to make sure.
It might get better towards the bottom.
Man, these Lunchables are fucking good.
I agree. These are real good. That being said, I mean, we can cut whatever we want. Did you want to go into ham?
Get the ham out here. Why are we...
It's the same
Or
thing.
just our ranking.
The ham... We don't know what kind of ham... Look at the difference. A fruit roll-up for Charles. That's so big.
Everything good I have, he steals from me.
You got lucky.
I've never seen someone be picky about the color of their fruit roll-up.
They do.
Do you guys remember the ones that had the tattoos on them?
Yeah.
Oh, those are so good.
Those are one thing, if I started eating them, I would get addicted to them, and I'd have to eat like 15 of them.
I love this bread.
How's your Capri Sun? The whole crew is going to be hopped up. Nice.
So you have to throw it in there with disrespect so it knows it's not
so that
charged.
you get it all in one bite.
Yep.
How can we rate it honestly now? I don't know that I trust ham or Lunchables. Yeah. Maybe we'll just take this one out.
Oh.
Is it pretty bad?
Yeah, that's not good ham. That is so much worse.
I thought you were spitting it out.
Oh, that leaves a little aftertaste.
Yeah, it's just not good.
It's like it's tickling.
That's F tier.
I agree. That's the first Lunchable we've had today that disappointed me.
That's the first F tier Lunchable. That shit is dog ass. All right. Man, fuck Lunchables. How about that?
We loved almost all of them.
How about that?
We ended on the one bad one.
How about that?
Oh, well, fuck you guys. So, thanks for supporting our soldiers.
Thanks, Lunchables. Yeah, thank you for that.
You made that up.
The things people get mad about on Twitter always blow me away. But sometimes that anger is so misguided and delusional, it actually makes me angry, and it creates this like Ouroboros of eating its own ass forever, where I'm angry at them, and they're angry at something that doesn't even deserve anger to begin with, and it's just this never-ending cycle of absolute despair. And while I can step back and recognize that this probably isn't healthy behavior on my part, I'm also doing nothing to stop it or break this cycle. In fact, I'm embracing it. I'm swimming around in the swamp and I'm just taking a goddamn bath in it because today I'm here to rant about what Twitter was angry about that made me angry. and that was a viral clip from a couple days ago where James Cameron refused to sign some shit from people that ambushed them outside. People were all up in arms, soiling their little diapers and going crazy about how James Cameron's ego needs to be checked. He's such a fucking douchebag for not signing those fans' autographs and this and that. And they didn't stop to think for even just 1 second that those weren't fans that were just shoving all kinds of merch in his face for him to sign. They were resellers. They were scalpers. They were fucking parasites. And James Cameron had every right to decline signing that shit because nobody likes resellers. Like, that's not a hot take. So I'll go ahead and play the clip now, and then we'll dive into it a bit deeper. I went over it on stream, so I'll play that, and then I'll come back in here so we can digest it even further. Oh yeah, I pulled this up because I saw this making the rounds on Twitter with some absolute terrible takes. I guess I'm curious, what does chat think of this?
James Cameron swears at fans after they beat him for not signing autographs.
Okay, so that's the clip. That warms my heart seeing overwhelming W's. Twitter was the opposite. Twitter got so upset for James Cameron, and I think it's because they have to be like actually 11 or brain dead. These aren't fans. These are scalpers and autograph resellers. I think James Cameron fucking ignoring them, not signing their shit so they could peddle it for some kind of crazy markup online is a fat fucking dubski for James Cameron. And the way they reacted to not getting that autograph, that sense of entitlement is sickening. One guy had the gall, the chutzpah, to say, "Pay up, asshole." Pay up, asshole. As if he fucking owes you that when you're just gonna go on Craigslist and try and resell that fucking dirty sock you're having him autograph or whatever. Absolute parasite vulture piece of shit. I hate it. And I felt like I was taking crazy pills because on Twitter, all of them were the opposite. James Cameron needs to get his ego checked. I'm not watching Avatar anymore. James Cameron's such a prick. Maybe James Cameron is a prick, but like I don't know enough about him to say that. The movie was good, and I think this behavior, it made me like him. Like, it's just the disconnect and like the lack of ability to figure out that these aren't fans. It's people just trying to sell his autograph. Oh, it made me furious. I got heated. Exactly, he does not owe anyone an autograph. If these were fans, I would imagine he would be more inclined to sign their shit. As opposed to being ambushed by paparazzi, scalpers, and resellers out of the fucking back door here. And then, like, immediately heckled and shit on. Yeah, it was a certified Twitter moment seeing the top replies to this. Oh, the Reddit comments are on his side. On James Cameron's side. It was just Twitter. I saw it first on Twitter. Twitter is home of brain rot. It's only getting worse too, man. It really feels like people are getting dumber and dumber and dumber on Twitter, man. It's weird. I felt like this should have been overwhelmingly in support of James Cameron here. Because, like it's not even a hot take. Nobody likes paparazzi, no one likes scalpers, and no one likes just autograph resellers. And yet, for some reason, they all dogpiled on James Cameron for this. Like, I don't know what happened. Once again, going back to the initial clip, the immediate outrage at James Cameron and everyone yelling and screaming at him and all their voices sound like middle-aged chain smokers. Just, like, that's not a rational response to this. Again, even if they were fans, they're not entitled to an autograph from James Cameron. But it's very clear these weren't fans to begin with. They were people looking to make a profit off selling his signature. This response actually just sounds like your local Beef O'Brady's when they announce they're out of Miller Lite to serve during a Monday night football game. It's very clear these aren't fans. They just saw this as a payday where they had the dollar signs in their eyes. When James Cameron came out, he'll sign their shit and they'll go turn around and sell it for a huge markup to actual fans of the series. Like, they're just pieces of shit. And I'm pretty sure the guy that's filming this is the one that keeps saying Avatard. He's very proud of that little zinger that he came up with because he says it like 3 times. He just keeps saying Avatard. And I know some people were like, oh, James Cameron took it so far with giving them the finger. Man, fuck that and fuck them. I think that's a totally reasonable thing to do. As you're driving away, just hit him with one of these bad boys. Maybe even the double whammy. Like, I think that's totally fine. And again, it's important to remember, he doesn't owe you shit. Even if you are a massive super fan who took an entire night off of work in order to ambush him because you found his GPS location through a fucking UAV or something. Like, even if you were a big fan that just wanted an autograph for your own personal use, he doesn't owe that to you, and you can't be upset if he declines to sign it. Being disappointed is a totally normal thing to respond with, like, oh man, I would have really liked that autograph. But this kind of, like, absolute, like, immediate uproar is craziness. It's because people just realized they spent money to, like, Uber there or whatever, and now they're not going to be able to sell his autograph online, so that realization's setting in and they're lashing out like little children. And I really think the response to this clip is very telling of, like, the general mentality of Twitter users, this sense of entitlement. Like, they truly believe that even if they were real fans, James Cameron should do everything for them. He should bend over and let them suck his fart out of his butt, like, if they asked. They have this belief that everyone around them is props for their own world. Like, they are the main character, thus everything should be going their way, and when it's not, they get angry. I think that's, like, the general, like, headspace a lot of people on Twitter are in. So they saw this and got offended that James Cameron didn't sign this merch. Without ever even considering the possibility that these weren't fans, they were just trying to capitalize off that signature so they could make fucking $200, $300 or whatever that's going for online. Like, it's just, it's silliness, and it made me upset. It got me heated. It got me steaming a little bit. So I just wanted to talk about this a little bit, and that's about it. See ya.
Initiating moisture.
Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we're taking a look at the new remake, remaster, reimagining of The Last of Us Part 1. So let's get down to business. The first Last of Us game is an absolute masterpiece and a damn near perfect story. This isn't any surprising information. If anyone's played The Last of Us, you absolutely remember it and will likely put it in your top 10 games of all time for good reason. But for the Moist Meter here, I'm kind of in a bit of a weird pickle because there's no real reason to talk about the game itself since it's the same game that released back in 2013, just with a lot of upgrades to its visuals as well as a couple of tweaks to its combat. But overall, the narrative, everything remains completely unchanged, and what more can possibly be said about The Last of Us that hasn't already been said? So instead of focusing on the actual game itself, I'm going to be focusing on all of the changes and upgrades that they brought to it. Now, this is the third time The Last of Us has been released. It came out initially in 2013, and then they had a remastered version in 2014, and now there is yet another remaster / remake, whatever you want to call it, now. Now, I don't like to call this a remake because I think that should be reserved for massive overhauls to the likes of, like, Resident Evil 2 Remake, Resident Evil 3 Remake, Final Fantasy VII Remake, those really big game changers where it's a lot of things like core gameplay, even story changes, like that. Those to me are full-blown remakes, whereas The Last of Us Part 1 is more in just like a really passionate remaster. There are a lot of things they did remake in terms of its visuals, like they rebuilt a lot of things to amplify it all, and I get that, but it's to me more of just like a really high-quality remaster. So the question is it worth $70? And my answer is no. I think it is extremely well done, but it's also highly unnecessary. Last of Us isn't even a 10-year-old game. You know, it still looks good, but it obviously looks better here. They put a lot of work into making the characters' faces more emotive. They look a lot better. Everything looks a lot cleaner, a lot more high resolution. Reflections actually pop. There is so much from a technical perspective that they have nailed. And if you've never played The Last of Us, then this is the optimal way of experiencing it. However, for anyone that has played the original or the remaster, I just don't see why this would be worth $70. It's a $70 visual upgrade. So if you really just got the itch to replay the game, then yeah, this is the way to do it. But $70 to me is just way too steep. This should have been $40 tops because they also took out the multiplayer. So this released with less content and a higher price tag than the original. You know, like to me, it just $70 isn't justifiable here. But yes, everything they added to it, I think, is pretty substantial. after having played it, you can really feel the difference. You can see the difference. The combat is significantly smoother. You know, the combat actually flows really nicely now. There's nothing janky or wonky about it. All of it just it's a much better experience. But it's still the same exact core game that has already been re-released once. You know, you're paying for the same thing a third time. It's kind of like in SpongeBob where King Neptune takes his first Krabby Patty and he's blown away. He's like, holy fuck, that's so good, I think I'll try it a second time. So he vomits it into his hand and eats it again. That's kind of this here, you know? It was so good the first time, I can't wait to have it a second time. And now we're going for thirds. I just don't think it warrants a $70 price tag, especially because they did remove multiplayer. Like, that was a big component of the first Last of Us game. And it's not here. And this is more expensive. It just doesn't make any sense to me. I understand they remove multiplayer because they're trying to do like a standalone multiplayer Last of Us experience. At least that's what I'm told. So I get it, but if you're going to do that, then have the price reflect that. You have taken a lot of content out now, content that people liked in the first Last of Us, when you're charging more. You should be charging less because you're giving less. The visual upgrades, again, are huge. Like, they're meaningful. It's not just a few pixels or a little upscaled resolution. They have completely overhauled certain things, and the faces especially stand out. Like, the faces really help amplify the story because you can see a lot more emotion on them. So, like, they did a great job visually, but it's not $70 texture pack worthy. Like, that doesn't make sense to me. To me, that just seems a bit greedy. If you're curious about how big of a difference it is graphically and visually, I would recommend looking at Digital Foundry's video that compares it to the others. It does a great job of highlighting just how impressive the improvements are. But even with all of that considered, it still doesn't make sense to me that this would be at $70. Now again, if this was at like the $30 to $40 price tag, I would have zero complaints. I would say this is fantastic and it does a great job of really bringing The Last of Us to next gen. And I think it is great for people that have never played it. I think this would be a really great way of experiencing it, but just not at the current price. That's really just my major complaint. And also the removal of multiplayer is a complaint as well. Even though I didn't get super into The Last of Us multiplayer scene back in the day, I still would have liked to experience it again in the modern age, but still. Overall, I think they accomplished their goal of delivering a really high quality Last of Us 1 remastered, remake version. I think they really knocked it out of the park here. It is jaw-dropping what they've been able to do, and it's clear that a ton of work went into it, so I appreciate that, and I think they nailed it. I just think they missed the mark on how much it should be. So plugging The Last of Us Part 1 into the moist meter, I'm giving it a nice 70%. The game itself it's a fucking 10 out of 10. Like, the actual Last of Us game, everyone already knows how incredible that game is, and everyone already knows how much I enjoy the first Last of Us game. It is so fucking good. But we're not talking about the game itself. We're talking about the changes, the visual upgrades, and everything here, which I do think absolutely slap. It's just, I think they needed to reevaluate what they're charging for it. So that's why it's at a 70%, but make no mistake, the actual Last of Us game is fucking amazing. So if you haven't played it, you definitely have to play it. And if you're just really itching for a replay through, this might be a good option if you've just got $70 laying around, I guess. But yeah, anyway, that's about it. See ya. 2 weeks ago, a cheating scandal caught the attention of the entire world, and since then, it's been a non-stop roller coaster of action, drama, suspense, mystery, blood, violence, and it's just been unreal to watch it all unfold over the last few weeks. It's becoming one of my favorite shows, up there with like Breaking Bad. There has been more plot development and character arcs and shit in this drama than in most major television programs. I'm talking, of course, about the Hans Niemann vs. Magnus Carlsen cheating scandal. I covered this when it first started 2 weeks ago, but I'll give you the quick, dirty, and sloppy of it. So Magnus Carlsen is the best chess player in the world, and in a recent tournament, he went up against Hans Niemann, who was a lower-ranked player. It was expected to be a complete fucking steamroll, but Hans Niemann was able to pull off the upset and beat Magnus Carlsen, and in a subsequent interview didn't do a great job of explaining his prep and how he was able to do it, so this led to a lot of people getting suspicious, as well as Magnus Carlsen himself withdrawing from that tournament and then making hard accusations of cheating against Niemann later on. and I followed it ever since. I've only made 2 videos discussing it, but I've been following it actively on stream. I've become this rabid animal hungry for more chess drama developments. I'm constantly refreshing the chess subreddit to see if there's any new bombshells dropping, and when there's not, I'm scratching at my neck, and I feel off. You know, it's kind of like Bane, how he has to be like sucking on that venom to stay big and strong, or even to survive. That's me with this chess cheating drama. It's just so wacky and wild. The main thing that put this into the public eye is the anal bead controversy. I'll give you the brief rundown here, the cliff notes. People speculated that Hans Niemann may have cheated against Magnus Carlsen by having vibrating anal beads in his asshole that would vibrate, telling him the best moves to play against him. That's what the media latched onto, and that's what got people drawn in. Now, that's of course not entirely accurate. There's no proof of any kind of high-tech butt plug or any kind of rectal devices that Hans Niemann may have employed during this match. There's no evidence there, and we don't have a time machine to go back and have Hans goatsy himself so we can check for ourselves, so that is still always just going to remain a bit of a fan theory, some fanfic. But since then, there's been so much that's happened. I'll go ahead and fill you in on the most recent stuff. Hans Niemann's coach, Maxim Delugi, was publicly outed as a cheater. There was a massive write-up all about how Delugi has cheated in the past. He's even admitted to cheating, and this was obviously a pretty big deal since not only is Maxim Delugi a very big chess player in and of his own right, he even has his own school, but he is the coach of Hans Niemann, who is also being accused of cheating, so it's obviously a bit of a bad look here. But of course it would be foolish to say that because Hans Niemann's coach was cheating, he himself is also cheating. You know, he's not like some baby latched on to Maxim Delugi's tit and suckling milk from it and emulating him. So I think the people that were using this as definitive proof that Hans Niemann was a cheater as well, I think is a bit ridiculous. But today, yesterday actually, time is moving so weird recently. Like, this drama has created this weird like time dilation vortex where everything moves at a different speed. So I'm getting confused on what day it is now. But yesterday, Hans Niemann was once again thrown into the spotlight with even harder accusations of cheating, this time by Chess.com themselves, who defended their position for why they banned him by releasing a massive report that claims that Hans Niemann most likely cheated in over 100 online games. This is a 72-page report that attempts to prove that Hans Niemann most likely cheated in multiple online games, some of them online games for prize money. Now, Hans did admit that he's cheated in his past before, but he maintained that they were mainly unranked games and that he had only cheated like when he was 12 for online prize money. But this report seems to indicate that he has cheated in more online games than he let on, as well as some of them, a few of them, being for online prize money. And for some reason, people were calling this a nothing burger. And I had to scratch my head. Myself, as well as many others, immediately recognized that this is not a nothing burger. At the very least, this is a something burger junior with a side of fries, because it also includes emails between Chess.com and Hans Niemann, where Hans Niemann does openly confess to cheating in at least one instance, where he claims that he was having someone help him with moves in order to test Chess.com's systems, which I think is kind of weird. You know, that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. That seems like an excuse I would have come up with when I was in high school for why I didn't do my homework. Now, yes, the report from Chess.com lacks any hard evidence to suggest Hans Niemann has ever cheated in over-the-board chess, but this is a reputational nuke. This is a huge deal because it directly contradicts not only the claims Hans Niemann made about himself and the amount of times he's cheated, but also showcases that he has cheated a lot in general. You might remember during an interview after all of this started blowing up, Hans Niemann publicly confessed to cheating in his past. He said he cheated when he was 12 as well as when he was 16. All online games, maintained his innocence in over-the-board chess, but said he has cheated in online spaces before. When he was 16, it was mainly to like speed run the ranks a little bit so he could climb faster so his streams would pop off more because the stronger the player, the stronger the audience. But he really kind of made it seem like it wasn't something he was doing super frequently, over 100 times. And according to the Chess.com report, some of those were with prize money on the line. So that is a massive deal because at that point, you're scamming your competitors out of potential winnings because of cheating. Like, that is a huge deal. And not all of that happened when he was 12 and 16. The chess.com report indicates he may have been 17 during some of the cheating, and not all of the prize money cheating was when he was 12, apparently, I suppose. Now, there is another little dessert item here that I think is worth mentioning. Chess.com is currently in the process of acquiring Play Magnus Group, which is Magnus Carlsen's chess group, for $82 million. An $82 million merger with Magnus Carlsen. So why is this prudent? Well, it should be obvious, because it's in Chess.com's best interest to side with Magnus Carlsen. Now, whether or not this would skew any of their data or make them unreliable to analyze these things, I don't know. I'm not smart enough. But clearly, since they just spent this much money on Magnus Carlsen and his group, they're not going to paint him in a bad light. And of course, after spending this much money, they're going to be on his side for everything, I imagine. Magnus Carlsen could release a tweet right now saying the world is flat, and Chess.com might retweet it saying he's right, and here's our proof to corroborate Magnus Carlsen. I'm of course joking around, but the point is, they've spent so much money, this is their future business partner, they are clearly going to be on his side, in his corner. I don't know if this means that their report is a hit piece or anything. I don't think so, because it really just seems like a very clear-cut analysis, data that they've all looked at and concluded that there is a high chance that Hans Niemann has cheated more times than he's let on. I don't think that's necessarily been influenced by their business partnership with Magnus Carlsen, and they haven't submitted any evidence to suggest Hans Niemann cheated against Magnus, so it's not like they're out there saying, no, Hans Niemann absolutely cheated against Magnus. They're not saying that. They are just releasing information that continues to say that Hans Niemann has a cheating past, which he does and he has admitted to, and Chess.com has shown that it's more than he's said. So this has been just such a crazy adventure so far, and I don't think it's even close to over. So far, Hans Niemann hasn't said anything about the Chess.com report because he's currently competing at the US Championships right now. Here's a screenshot I took of him going through security. As you can see, they've really beefed up security here, checking for any electronic devices there with that wand. Now, I took the screenshot while he was looking at Hans Niemann's asshole, but he didn't spend a whole lot of time in that region, and I will critique that. I feel like he should have put special emphasis on making sure there were no anal beads. They didn't do any cavity searches or anything. They're just sticking with the wand. And who knows, maybe Niemann and his laboratory have come up with a way of having these butt plugs not be picked up by the wands. You know, you can never be too safe, right? That's what I always say. But yeah, once again, there hasn't been concrete proof to prove that he cheats in over-the-board chess. However, it is absolutely worth mentioning there have been a lot of reports as well as independent tests conducted on some of Hans Niemann's games as well as his growth as a player, and a lot of it is pretty suspicious, I would say. Again, I'm an 1100 player. I'm nowhere near qualified enough to opine on the evidence that's been submitted, but I will say all of it is looking at the games and comparing them to engine moves as well as comparing his growth to some of the greats in the chess community and them pointing out the oddities of it. I myself can't really wrap my head around a lot of it, though of course some things that stand out are some of his games being 100% in line with moves engines would make, as well as a couple of other things, but overall there has still not been any evidence to suggest how Hans Niemann cheated against Magnus Carlsen, or if he 100% did cheat against Magnus Carlsen, because again, there are some GMs out there that are maintaining that Hans Niemann may have cheated in online games, but has still not cheated in over-the-board games, stating that Magnus Carlsen really did just play poorly against Niemann at that cup. And yeah, so it's still a very interesting landscape right now, and I'm really curious to see where it goes from here. I absolutely think Hans Niemann needs to respond to this chess.com article because I think it's a very big deal, and a lot of what they brought up is pretty important things for him to discuss. And yeah, that's about it. So yeah. Max difficulty because I'm not a bitch. This one's for you, Kratos.
Hungry?
He had a goofy little smile on his face. So proud of himself for killing a baby deer. Not impressed. Shit's not even 50 pounds.
ready.
They have a healthy relationship now. It's so cute.
I hope Fenrir got some sleep. Maybe he'll be ready to eat when we get home.
Fenrir is one of Loki's kids in the mythology, right? Because Loki's a shapeshifter, so he fucks a bunch of animals.
Until he wasn't.
And the giant world serpent's one of his sons too.
I'm not. Hear that?
Yes.
Is it her?
It is her. The state is not far.
Oh, so this is gonna be like the Baldur fight equivalent. Oh, I wasn't ready for a QTE. It's like a villain of the week cartoon.
She wouldn't give up that easy, would she?
No, she's dead, son.
Stay alert.
There she is! Father! Let go of him! Got you!
God, this is already hype.
I'm trying.
Up there! What she? Look out! The trees! They're coming down! That was too close. He's coming around again!
Oh, god damn!
I'm losing my grip here! Father!
I have you.
I'm thankful she's not going for our dogs. She's not a great strategist. That would have been the optimal play.
Freya, we're not your enemy!
Oh, hey now.
Please don't make me do this!
Alright, alright. Why are you so whiny? Your son was a dick. Like, it's not that big a deal.
We're through for safe. We made it.
Let us go home.
Take the shot.
Freya's upset because we killed her son.
I keep hoping she'll let it go. You saved her life.
I killed her son.
He was going to kill her because he was real mad that she had given him basically invincibility, but at the cost of not being able to feel anything. So he was about to kill her, and so we killed him. So is Fenrir not his son then?
You're a good boy. A brave boy. Fast and strong.
Okay, so it's not gonna follow like the mythology that closely.
You can rest now.
He suck his fucking soul out? What is that? Got him with that Shang Tsung fatality.
The wolf is gone.
Oh no, not Fenrir. How's the lad taking it?
Not well. He goes to bury him.
Man, they're really coming in full throttle with the animal passing away. That's always like such a punch in the gut. When a movie or game or show goes for like the animal route, you know that it's really like trying hard. Tug on your heartstrings. Damn it, Freya, I'm trying to sleep. I don't want to fight now.
Kratos?
Giant for Faye.
This way.
Faye. 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 Faye!
Time is running out, my love. And there is much to do.
Mother! Mother!
Brother?
Right side.
What's dodge again? X, right. Damn it. I gotta get warmed up again.
Right side, brother.
This doesn't feel as hard as Give Me God of War from 2018, because I would have been dead in 2 hits already. I took like 5. I'm still alive. Huge play.
Left side, brother.
Fucking nasty.
Watch your right.
So am I nerfed at the start of this? Because it doesn't feel like it. Because that was an ability I had to earn in the last game, and I have it off rip right now. Or actually, no. No, yeah, I had to buy that last time. But right now I'm just giving him that full dick delivery. Does Atreus just love animals? We got ourselves a Revenant situation now.
Well, we found the bear, or he found us. Oh, you've done it now, bear.
Jesus Christ, I'm really beating the shit out of Smokey here. God damn. God damn, man. This guy's comboing out of his mind. This isn't what you want in this picnic basket, Yogi. Oh, God. My parries are looking good. Nice. That was clean. Took a little minute to warm up, but we got there in the end. Jesus Christ. Okay, maybe we let him go with a warning. I think he regrets it now. He's... Oh, God. That poor guy. Oh. No, keep beating his ass. How fucking dare you? You turned into a bear and attacked me. And you were weak. Weakest bear I've ever seen.
We need to repair the protection stave and get home.
What happened to the protection stave?
You did.
So you're blaming me?
I am not blaming you, Atreus.
It's just a fact.
Tell your voice that.
What do you mean? Blame it? Yeah, Atreus, who else would it have been? Dweeb? What do you mean, so you're blaming me? Jesus Christ.
Say the word, Father.
Now.
You just keep shooting him with arrows. He hates that. Wow. That was pretty intense.
Nature will take its course.
Speak to him, Atreus. in his native tongue. Bears can survive without their mom, right? Like in the real world.
We are almost home.
They're pretty, like, self-reliant, like, from RIP, aren't they? No?
Been a while since you've joined us. If that's what you mean.
Ah, well, just tired, I suppose. You've seen one deer hunt, you've seen them all.
How can you feel tired when you never sleep?
There are other kinds of tired, lad. You'll see when you're older. Now have a proper rest, my brothers. Things are always brighter in the morning.
No fist bump? Hey. Good dreams.
What was that? The ball.
Oh, jeepers! Just repaired that. Oh my god. What a beer belly. In lore, Thor is chunky, right? Like HGH, bubble gut.
Can I come in?
Yeah, thought so.
I have meat.
Well, yes, come on.
Not find me good company. No. I'm sure we'll find lots to talk about.
Killed 3 of your kids, if that's what you mean.
Nice place.
Don't patronize me, it sucks. There's fucking holes in every single wall here you can see outside. Don't give me that, I know it's trash. Thanks, boy.
You seem like a calm and reasonable person.
That's what they always say about Kratos. He's known for being calm.
A calm and reasonable person.
If the moment calls for calm.
I'd say the moment calls for calm. Yeah.
Oh my god, Jesus Christ. How many trick-or-treaters are coming through? Don't be rude, go get it. Oh, welcome, an old man. Beautiful, come on in.
You know who I am? Back before winter set in, there were some misunderstandings. Regrettable ones. But I think we all have a better idea of who we're dealing with. Now, what you did to his boys. Self-defense.
Yes.
Dying is what we Aesir live for. And let's be honest, they were kinda useless.
That's right. Good one, Odin.
He had value. He was my best tracker, my closer. How about peace?
Nah, sounds boring. Sounds like shit.
How does peace strike the esteemed, retired god of war? How about we just don't kill each other? How about you stay home, kick up your feet, seek no quarrel with me, and I'll have none with you.
This is spoken like a very insecure ruler, my man.
That one has to stop his search.
You visit me in my house and ask me not to beat your ass?
Here's a deal I know you can trust. I'll settle your debt with my ex.
Jesus Christ, you are absolutely begging.
Freya off your back. Keep.
Sure, we can
your
shake on it.
boy
And throw in $500 in chips on the house.
It's really all you want, isn't it? So what do you say?
No.
That's the answer I was hoping for, obviously. But why? I actually, like, this actually sounds like a fucking nutty deal.
About time. I've been waiting for this. You're not from here. We got a tradition called blood payments. It means I get a piece of you for what you took from my family. You'll pick it up.
Let me motorboat those fat old tits there. Here I come.
Show me this god killer I've heard so much about.
Oh, I did not expect that.
Not seek that fight with your brother. I don't care.
Yes, sir.
You know my past. The ghost of Sparta thing? Yeah. Then you know what I'm capable of. Show me! Now we gotta fight.
Whoa, what the fuck?
You should be better than this.
Oh, that was clutch. Wrong way again.
Stop holding back.
I promise you, I'm not. I'm a little rusty. That weak ass slap was for. Wow. You really didn't care about him at all, huh?
That's you tear, you preachy old. If you're not fighting dirty, you're not fighting, right?
Oh.
Struck first.
Oh shit. I'm dead, yep. Oh, I'm still alive.
Was it luck? Did my son die? Blind fucking luck?
Dumbass! You think you can come here, become a daddy, get a clean slate? That ain't how it works. You're a destroyer. Like
God,
me.
this is so fucking hype. I'll be honest, I didn't think there was any way to fail mashing, so I didn't put my best foot forward there. Okay, you can't fail mashing. I was gonna fucking say.
Not leaving till I see the real you. Get up! Now we're talking!
Oh, what? God damn it! Why can everybody fly? The only power Kratos has is like super anger and super strength. I can't fucking fly. I can't do anything like that. Well, that's actually not true. He had magic as well for a while.
The fuck you say? Modi sought us in fear of you. He died of the wounds you gave him. Oh, we got a model father here.
God, that's so cool. Jesus Christ!
This feels familiar.
What?
Don't matter.
Show me your ass. Oh god. Close. Whoa. Oh.
I see why my sons fell to you.
Hey, I'm glad I'm finally convincing you.
Lesser version of you. But I am not my sons. And your boy, Allfather, have plans for him. There he is.
Don't even act like that didn't break you, Giles. You're gonna think of me every time you try and eat anything forever.
Consider your blood debt paid. Be seeing ya.
Told you he'd make it. Kratos, it's Sindri and Brock. That was quite a fight. Can we?
Oh, now! Odin is with Atreus.
Oh no.
That was fantastic.
I'll go get a gateway ready. Come on then. Ain't no long.
I would say that was better than Baldur. Or, well, maybe better's the wrong word. On par with. That is a great fucking fight.
April 2000.
I remember Kwebbelkop from a very long time ago. This guy used to be like one of the biggest when it comes to like gameplay videos and shit. And I hadn't thought of him in years. And I saw Sonny post this and just kept forgetting to watch it. And then as I was peeing, I saw it come up again. So I really want to see what happened. I checked his channel. Like, he still gets
April 2021.
like views. He has an audience, but I would wager a guess he's lost like 90% or 95% of his total viewer base. Because he used to average like 1 mil per video. He used to upload pretty much the exact same videos, and I guess something must have happened along the way. Because god damn.
5 million views. In the space of only 12 months, Kwebbelkop's viewership has fallen by roughly 90%. And we're going to outline
That's what I speculated. I'm pretty good at eyeballing that kind of shit.
I'm a YouTuber. I want to know more YouTubers. I want to get to know all the YouTubers. I want my friends to be YouTubers or people that are doing similar stuff.
God, that sounds miserable. I don't know why people would only want to be surrounded by like-minded people. I can't stand that perspective. I think it's becoming more and more prevalent where people only want to be friends with everyone that shares the exact same opinions of them, and they can't be friends with people that think differently. Like, why would you want to be around people that are just like in the same career path, the same fucking thoughts as you, basically just like a goddamn clone of yourself? That sounds miserable. Just to always be locked in your own little echo chamber of sycophantic yes men, like it's just, ugh. I think that'd just be miserable. I really do.
Evident after forming a YouTube trio known as Robust, which included Kwebbelkop alongside 2 other familiar faces, Jelly and Slogo Man. Account of Kwebbelkop, Jelly, and Slogo being the best piece of evidence for the success they'd find as a trio. In addition to—
How are the other 2 doing? Before we go on, I don't know the other 2. I haven't heard of Jelly or Slogo. Let's take a peek.
April 2000.
Let's see if it's just Kwebbelkop. Oh, it's all of them. Holy shit. 23 million, he gets about the same views as Kwebbelkop, who's on a 90% decline. Actually, less than Kwebbelkop. So it really just must be a thing of, like, the games aren't as popular anymore, unless they really did something that ruined them. So far out of the 3 of them, it seems like Slogo's doing the best. People grow up. True. That's a big problem with making kids content. Your audience grows up, like, pretty quickly. I feel like things you watch when you're 14, you stop watching by the time you're, like, 16, maybe. But there's always going to be new kids coming into the mix. So you would always expect it to constantly, like, refresh itself, but I guess sometimes it just doesn't. Or, again, maybe something happened with this whole group. Not far enough, I was just curious. Kind of skipping ahead here in the manga.
Only, ensuring that the one daily video was always of the highest quality.
Every day I worked on it. Every day I studied it. I watched tutorials. I read articles. I spoke to people. I practiced, and every day I mean,
did you really need to? Like, what articles are you reading and what tutorials? Like, did you sign up for Jake Paul's seminar on how to be a YouTuber? Because this is all, like, really standard stuff. Unbeatable GTA 5, you lap, you lose. Fortnite vs. real life challenge. Saddest Fortnite, try not to cry. I mean, like, you didn't need to really invest into the education side of YouTubing. You kind of just went with whatever was on the Explore tab.
The audience.
I was making videos that my audience loved watching, right? So I asked myself, what does my audience love the most?
Each of those clips from Quebblecop's discussion on the
Legitimately
Watchtime podcast also displayed just how switched on he was in terms of personal
super high
development
energy.
and the correct attitude required in order to grow
Everything
a
else is
successful
secondary.
YouTube channel. So if he had the correct attitude and mindset in order, why after 5 years of gaining an extremely consistent 100 million views per month, did this number drop to between 5 and 15 million over the course of only a year? Woman, please respect our privacy, thank you, which was accompanied by a video approximately 1 year later, conveniently just
Pretty
before
good
his
post
views
about
began
it,
to
I suppose.
decline, explaining
No
the reason
problems there.
behind their breakup.
Why did you guys break up? Well, as you guys might know, I'm from Amsterdam, the Netherlands, and Azzy is from Canada. And it was a long distance relationship. Once the honeymoon phase was over, we realized that we're two people from completely different places.
However, it would still be a little far-fetched to blame Quebblecop's decline in viewership on nothing but this separation. Sure, he had one
Didn't
less
they live together? Weird spot to pause this. Didn't they live together? I thought I vaguely recalled them living together. Like, long distance for 3.5 years. I mean, that's got to be a world record. Honestly, they should be very proud of that. Making that work for 3.5 years. That's a good run then. No shame there. 3.5 years on long distance. Fuck me, you made history.
After 5 years of filming together, the robust trio being Quebblecop, Jelly, and Slogo would also slowly disintegrate.
Oh, no.
Instead of playing with Geordie, who was busy making various Why I Left Jelly and Slogo, explaining that—
That's the exact same thumbnail from the Azzy breakup. This man only has one sad face? Come on. You studied articles. You read books or whatever about YouTubing. You know you've got to switch up the crying thumbnail. This one should have at least had like one of these. Maybe like the shocked face. Like, you can't keep reusing this shit, Quebblecop. I see what's gone wrong here. Unbelievable.
That as a result of making video after video with the group, each of which following a similar narrative, Quebblecop felt as though he wasn't growing due to a lack of creativity.
I saw that my creativity was running out. I was just doing things with the group. I was going into that direction. I realized that I stopped growing as a person.
He then began
I don't think it was
with
the
a new
group.
YouTuber going by the name of Tiger, yet this would also end in another bit of drama.
Me and Quebblecop got into a fight, and after this fight, I was pretty much left with nothing.
Quebblecop found Tiger when he was still a small cop, offered guidance and growth to Tiger in exchange for part or full ownership of the channel.
I'm like, this guy could be a really big YouTuber. If I would coach him a little bit, he has so much talent.
Now this went exactly as planned in the beginning. They started playing together.
Okay, that's kind of fucked up. I've never heard of something like that.
2 million views per month to 20 million views per month. Titled Why I Left Quebblecop and Tiger.
Man, they're getting so much mileage out of this crying face from Quebblecop. That shit is being used and abused in every single fucking thumbnail here ever. My god. I will say though, one of his reasons for leaving that group is because he couldn't be as creative as he wanted to be. Well, I'm glad he did that, because now creativity is the number one thing I get when looking at the channel here. Look at all these. Content he's never made before. He was really able to unlock his magnum opus of creation here. They really held him back. Now he's spread his wings like a beautiful butterfly.
I can't.
But he was no longer friends
Why?
with Quebblecop.
Do it.
Everyone is asking the same thing. Why are you not uploading to Tiger, and what happened between you and Quebblecop? Well guys, it essentially boils down to one thing, and that is that me and Quebblecop are actually no longer friends. I feel hurt. I feel disappointed.
That somehow Quebblecop had claimed ownership over Tiger's channel, as he would upload a video where he had cloned Tiger's voice and attached it to an AI, which would provoke another response from Tiger, who was once again insulted by Geordie's actions.
He made this cartoon character, loaned my voice, and put it on the Tiger channel. Listen, Geordie, this cartoon version of you might be your best friend, but I'm not your best friend, okay? I'm not even your friend.
And after Tiger...
That's wild. Hold on, I want to see that. So he did a VTuber for this now? Oh, Liger. Oh wait, no, this is his new channel. Oh, he must have deleted the other one. Man made a VTuber and an AI speech pattern for him? Bro, that's evil genius right there. That's Galaxy Brain. What, is the channel down? Does anyone know for sure? Okay, you're right. It just didn't come up from typing in Tiger. I wonder why.
Today will be.
Okay. It looks like he's not doing it anymore. He must have deleted the video.
Decline wasn't the drama itself, but rather one discovery made by Geordie throughout the conflict with Tiger, being that he could make an AI character to act as a real person. Was per day. I wished I could clone myself, so I did. What Quibblecop is referring to in this Twitter thread is a channel he launched 1 month after the drama with Tiger, which posts gaming videos and uses an AI character as the main personality within the videos. Second channel.
Okay.
But when looking at the numbers,
VTubing.
it's obvious that this new AI...
Starting today, from now on, you can expect my next video to be top notch, to be really
and he delivered.
flipping good, to be exactly
Yes.
what you want to see.
Yet the first 3...
Fuck yes! Yes! And this is what I wanted to see! Upgrading the slowest to fastest animal in GTA 5! Whee! I've always wanted to know!
$10,000 dog, then him bragging about his custom orange G.
$10,000 dog? What did this man buy? Goddamn Chimera? What kind of dog is 10 grand? Okay, so then he started flexing, okay? That's always the signs of insecurity and desperation coming in.
Wagon, then him bragging about his $7.5 million penthouse apartment.
Welcome to my $7.5 million penthouse tour. Let's see if this video can hit 100,000 likes.
And it's just like...
Did it work? 6 months ago.
Welcome to...
Fuck! What is Quibblecop's community called? His audience? Cops and robbers? What are you doing? Only 35K? Now we'll never get to see more of his $7.5 million penthouse. Quibble flops. Whoa! A piano with a Star Wars blaster poking out. What is this? A telescope? What the fuck is this? This golden gun thing. I'm just taking a brief tour here, if you don't mind. Oh man, look at all those fragrances. Terre de Hermes. This one's a replica. This one's not even the original. Okay, pour much? Yikes. Not even authentic. Why is this the most replayed? Because of this jar of urine? Oh, it's actually not this. It's the shower. You perverts. You Quibble flops. Ew. Perverts. I wanted to see him take a shower. Have some respect.
Why would you post this, dude? Not only have you stated in the past that you apparently don't do YouTube for the money.
I don't care about making an extra buck on YouTube. I don't care about the money. I really genuinely do not do YouTube for the money.
But do you really think the audience wants to open up the YouTube app and instantly see something that makes them feel inferior to you? Do you think new viewers on
I feel
your
like a
channel
part
want
of
to
the
open up
family.
video section as products stems from a specific inclination to re-establish power, which might explain Quibblecop's motive to upload these off-brand videos.
You just got analyzed on that one, Quibblecop. That is super true, though. You see this shit happen a lot with, I guess not necessarily streamers, because I don't think there's any, like, big streamers that have fully fallen off yet. But I've seen this on YouTube a few times with some of the big boys. Take, for example, like, Rice Gum. Though most of his content was built around flexing from the start, it obviously only had a shelf life of however many years he was on there for. I don't even remember now. But this kind of like flexing is always like in the death throes of that creator's channel. Happens all the time.
Channel. In a recent video titled My $100 Million GTA 5 Business in Real Life, which sports a similar kind of vibe to the apartment tour, Quibblecop talks about how he's also launched an NFT business and is working on a video game, potentially fracturing his focus from YouTube even further. As mentioned earlier.
Oh my god. No
earlier,
way.
Quibblecop is
no fucking way. He's in NFTs? Bro, this has to be like the last adopter of NFTs right now.
Years ago, in August 2012, I had a dream. I was living in my mom's
NFTs,
place, and
baby.
I was just
finished school. I was watching YouTube every single day, playing video games every single day. I
thought to myself, what if this shit wasn't fungible?
I called my mom and she said, Jordy, are you crazy? You need to go to
I love games, but I hate funging.
After quite a lot of convincing all day. At one point, things were going so well that Tiger said, you know what? I want to do things myself.
Well, I just watched Sonny's video there. That's not really what happened. You guys just you had a falling out. You guys aren't really like friends anymore. It seems it wasn't necessarily a you were too good. You guys were too good. I'm gonna try it on my own.
I still had the channel, which was dead at this point in time. So I said, well, if I want to continue the dream, if I want to build tons and tons and tons of channels that will flourish and shine forever, we need to remove the human element. Yes, it sounds crazy, but we need robots, we need computers.
That's spoken like a man who really cares about the content. If I'm to own 5 million channels, I realize the weakest link is the goddamn human. Organic is cringe. Machines are the way I do it. So I hired this entire team to build VTubers with AI scripts. To pump out as much shit as I possibly can across 1,000 channels.
We need VTubers. And that's when Blue was born. And this is the Blue team. A few of the Blue you'll never find out. We have a team which makes videos as a virtual influencer. If we want to start more channels, we can. We just start a brand new team who goes and makes videos as this influencer, as this virtual influencer. And you can start as many channels as you want because they all function under the same brand. It's like Spider-Man, okay? There's so many different Spider-Mans.
Why do you view that as a good thing? Why do you view this situation as a good thing? I mean, for you, I get it because it's a lot of money, owning all those channels and all the ad revenue. But as someone who keeps presenting himself as a guy who doesn't care about the money and does it for good content, how can you possibly sit here and try and convince your audience of Quebble Flops that this is a good thing? Just 1 million channels of completely soulless, generated scripts. This is so shameless. Holy shit.
Huge risk if you invest a lot of money, and if one person leaves, the entire business collapses.
Like he's convincing his audience that people are the problem.
It's about me. I'm running a business with I don't know how many employees. Anywhere from 50 to 100 employees work here. I'm providing jobs. I'm building cool products. I'm making people's days better. And this all started
what a weird
with
spin
me
on it.
having a dream. Now
That's such a weird spin. Where's the NFT portion? I must have skipped it somewhere. I thought it was going to be like the focal point, but it's not. It's actually much worse than that. The focal point is I'm going to make 1,000 AI YouTube channels in order to really fucking pump out content and ad revenue, which is actually worse than NFTs. So where was it in the video? Alright. Dear Launch My NFT supporters, over 6 months ago we launched a platform that helped thousands of people create and launch their own NFT collections. With over 1 million unique wallet addresses who use the platform, it's an understatement to call it a success. How hype. What a saint. What an absolute saint. Man, this one's doing numbers, Quebblecop. 37 likes, 12 likes, 10, 9. Woo-wee! To call that a success would be an understatement. Oh, he's stepping away. Oh, hold on, let me finish reading this. What happened? What started as a hobby project very quickly turned into a daily job. Working on the project was extremely challenging and new. Meeting so many enthusiastic Web3 supporters was my favorite thing about it. I'm also very happy that I was able to inspire so many individuals and help thousands of people to creating their own Web3 project. During these past months, I realized how much more the Web3 and metaverse space needs to grow before we can actually live in it. A lot needs to be built. This future we all dream about needs to be realized, else it'll stay a dream forever. This is why I'm stepping away from Launch My NFT. I have a lot of faith in my team, and I'm certain that the future for the project is bright, in all honesty. They don't need me anymore. Thank you to everyone who I've worked alongside. It was fantastic. Thank you for everything. Let's turn this metaverse into a reality. Let's take a peek. How's Launch My NFT doing? The largest NFT launchpad. It's so weird. Every single NFT adjacent site claims that they are the largest. 11K followers on Twitter. They might very well be the largest. God damn. Oh, that's a pretty wholesome comment. Oh, you can't. Oh, no, you can read it. I thought my webcam was blocking it for a sec. He took it on the chin like a champ. He wrote that comment from his spa. Yeah, let's not kid ourselves. I don't think that was actually him that wrote that. That was absolutely Blue or one of the other AI-generated content creators. But if it was actually Quebblecop, respect on him for that. Game of the Year. Stray, Xenoblade, Horizon, Ragnarok, Elden Ring, Plague Tale. So I really like Stray. That has no chance. Didn't play Xenoblade 3. I know it has a really very enthusiastic community on Twitter who very much doesn't like Donkey. Plague Tale I still haven't finished, but I really like Plague Tale. And Horizon I also didn't finish, but I do enjoy it. I haven't picked it up because unfortunately this came out right before Elden Ring, which was actually just suicide. That was Horizon Forbidden West getting fed a bullet right to the brain. Absolutely terrible release time for that game. I love Ragnarok and I love Elden Ring. Like I said, I think Elden Ring is just so close to the perfect game. I have to give it to Elden Ring. I think God of War overall is like a cleaner experience though, overall. And just a genuine masterpiece, but I'm going Elden Ring for this. Elden Ring is just the culmination of everything they learned from all of the Souls games put into one amazing package. Best game direction. What is Immortality? So Stray, God of War, Elden Ring. This one I think God of War's got for sure. I think God of War wins this 10 out of 10 times here. They ruined Kratos. I've seen that from a couple people on Twitter, and I think it's the most brain-dead shit ever. I think what they did with Kratos' character is beyond smart and masterfully crafted. They took a character whom we've grown up with angry, mad, always alone, hateful, everything. And they transformed him and humanized him and made him like atone every step of the way in a way that felt natural and earned. So even something as simple as a smile, his first canon smile in this game, was enough to elicit like an emotional response from me. Because it actually felt earned. Like, I think they did an incredible job with his character. As opposed to just make him one-dimensional and flat, they fleshed out a fucking Giga Chad. So good. And every line he has is great. I still think about that death can have me when it earns me line. Like, his shit is profound. To a point where I don't think he's, like, smart, but, like, he's not a dumb, stupid caveman like he was in God of War 1 through 3. Even though, of course, I am a huge fan of the original trilogy. Especially 3. I think 3 is still the most hype in the entire series. But I think Ragnarok is the best overall. Best narrative. Oh, I mean, this is God of War. This is a God of War landslide. I don't even need to look at the other ones, honestly. I do like Plague Tale, but that's God of War. That's just absolutely God of War all fucking day. Best art direction. I really like Scorn's art direction. I don't like the game overall. I think the game is remarkably disappointing. I think the combat is terrible. They should have just not even bothered putting the gunplay in there because it's an affront to God. That shit is criminal how awful the gunplay is. They should have just made it all puzzles and exploration because the atmosphere is great. The art direction is amazing. I just don't know if it's better. I am very much considering Stray too, but I don't know. I'm really on the fence. Stray, I feel like I've seen that style done quite a few times before. Scorn, there is nothing else like it. It's very unique. It has a distinct identity. That H.R. Geiger is really slapping. I actually think I will give this one to Scorn. I just wish the game itself was better. I think Scorn wins it. I think Scorn earns it, to be honest. I can't think of another game that looks even remotely similar to Scorn. That's got to be worth something, how unique it was and what they carved out with it. Best score in music, it's absolutely criminal that Sonic Frontiers isn't here. I'm not even memeing. The OST for Sonic Frontiers, it goes so hard. It actually pops off. I can't believe that's not here. It would have been a shoo-in for me. Didn't play Neon White, couldn't opine there. Maybe Neon White slaps too, but man, the fact that Sonic got snubbed here, like, I would be an angry Sonic fan on Twitter right now. They overlooked it. What a shame. So in the absence of Sonic, it's either God of War or Metal Hellsinger for me. I love the score to God of War. I think I'm going to give it to God of War. God of War's score is just so good. Didn't play Gran Turismo 7. Again, I can't even consider Horizon Forbidden West since I didn't finish it. COD. Yeah, I don't think it's going to COD. I don't recall the campaign having great in-game audio and sound design off the top of my head. The voice acting and shit was good, but I don't think that's going to be sound design. One earbud only. Yeah, maybe I missed a lot of it. People really seem to think COD should win this one. Yeah, Elden Ring shouldn't be here. I don't know why they even put Elden Ring here for in-game audio and sound design. There's nothing like super special there. I agree with you there. It's between Call of Duty and God of War, but the only reason I'm considering Call of Duty is because chat really seems to think that campaign had crazy audio design, whereas I personally don't remember it super well. So I'm just gonna... This feels so unfair with how much I'm just putting onto Ragnarok, but really in every measurable aspect, I find the game to be amazing. I maybe one of these two earns it more, but I haven't played this one and I haven't finished this one. So I'm just gonna give it to God of War Ragnarok again. Best performance. This is this is so fucking silly. It's gonna be all God of War Ragnarok. Oh, it's actually just gonna be all God of War fucking Ragnarok. How can you ever go against Christopher Judge in this category? Like even his picture here is so sweet. Like he just looks like such a nice kindred soul. Like just so wholesome. You would never expect his voice to be so commanding and fucking sultry. It's Christopher Judge, obviously. Games for Impact. I don't know any of these. I'll toss it to whatever I think has the best cover, and it's Citizen Sleeper. Best ongoing. Oh. Genshin, Fortnite, Final Fantasy, Destiny, and Apex. I know all these. I play all these. Well, not actively. I have played all these. I feel like it should probably be Final Fantasy 14. They do a really great job with player feedback from what I understand in that game. One of the few that takes it into consideration like Final Fantasy. Remember when Final Fantasy 14 popped off so hard they literally ran out of keys? God, that's adorable. I think the bet here is Final Fantasy 14. I'm interpreting this as like ongoing support based on community. Like support the community actually wants as opposed to bad updates no one's asking for. And I don't think Final Fantasy is disappointing in that regard, so I'm giving it to Final Fantasy. Best indie. Haven't played Cult of Lamb, heard great things. Haven't played Neon White, heard amazing things. Love Sifu, love Stray, haven't played Tunic. This is tough. I really like both Sifu and Stray. Like, I love the ass beating of Sifu, but I also really liked just the world and story of Stray. It was so cute. Fuck, I can't decide. My gut's saying Stray. I think I'm gonna have to go with Stray here. Maybe now my cold heart's just been warmed up since I have a cat now. Maybe old Charlie would have given it to Sifu back when I was still the hairy-chested, grizzled muscle man. But now I'm a cat owner. Probably suffering from toxoplasmosis. Haven't played Apex Mobile, haven't played Diablo Immortal. I think Genshin's good. I haven't got super into Marvel Snap yet, but from what I've played, I've liked it so far. And Tower of Fantasy was good. It's between those three. But I wouldn't say I'm like a power player of either of these three. Genshin's community would probably eat me alive, though, if I didn't vote for it here. Like, in between posting porn, they just start attacking people, so I'll just play it safe and do Genshin. Best community support. For outstanding community support, transparent... Oh, so this is the category that I thought ongoing support was. I probably still would have given it to Final Fantasy anyway. This one's obviously Final Fantasy, I think. Innovation and accessibility. Oh, a lot of people are saying No Man's Sky. I know No Man's Sky turned it around recently, but do they have, like, ongoing community support? That would be news to me. I'm just not familiar enough with that. At least I'm moderately familiar with Final Fantasy XIV. I don't know this one. The Quarry was enjoyably bad. Like, it was fun, silly bad. I don't know about its accessibility. God of War forces an accessibility mode on you with non-stop backseat gaming. That's quite innovative and extremely frustrating. Don't know what they did for Last of Us Part 1, and I didn't play Return to Monkey Island. Guess The Last of Us. Did they do any... I'll just take your word for it. I'll do The Last of Us. I see a lot of people are saying it did a lot, so I'll do Last of Us. Best VR/AR. Well, I haven't played any of these except Bone Lab. And I've only played like 15 seconds of Bone Lab. Among Us is going to win. I don't even know what the point is in even voting for anything else. Among Us is just going to sweep. I'll just give it to Among Us. Best action game. Okay, here we go. Things are getting a little wacky. Bayonetta 3, Modern Warfare 2, Neon White, Sifu, and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge. Was this a rough year for action games or something? Bayonetta and Sifu are the only two I think should be here. Isn't there a category for shooters? Why is Call of Duty here? I think the answer is Bayonetta 3. I love Bayonetta 3. I think it's definitely better than Sifu. I like Sifu a lot, but Bayonetta 3 is much better. And I haven't played Neon White to be able to give a full opinion there, but people love that game. And I don't know anything about the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game. I think this one's Bayonetta 3 all day. Best action adventure. I mean, God of War. It's obvious. Best role-playing. Isn't that crazy? Arceus came out this year, and we just got Scarlet and Violet. That is still just so fucking wild to me. I mean, obviously Elden Ring, though. These are just kind of redundant categories. Best fighting game. Sifu. Why is Sifu here? Did we not have 5 fighting games that came out this year? Clearly not, because they dropped in the new JoJo's Bizarre Adventure game, a game that literally doesn't even work on Steam right now. One of the few games I had to refund after trying it. Like, I'm sure this game had potential to be good, but it is in a fucking awful state. At least when I played it on launch. This one's Multiversus for me, though. I like Multiversus. Kirby was fun. Skywalker Saga was fine. Didn't play this. Only played like a little of this and barely played any of this. The only one that I actually put like meaningful time into was Kirby and the Forgotten Land. I liked Kirby. It was cute. I'm gonna give that to Kirby. That shit was so wholesome. Best sim strategy game. I didn't play any strategy games this year. I might just give it to Total War because I like Total War. Best sports and racing. Well, I didn't play any of those this year. Well, actually, that's not true. I did play NBA 2K 2023. Charles White came out of retirement. 5'7" Charles White, superstar. Give it to Gran Turismo, please. Sure. I mean, it's not like NBA deserves it. I mean, 2K is fucking awful. It's so lazy and so scummy. Best multiplayer. Modern Warfare, Multiversus, Overwatch, Splatoon, and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Actually a tough category for me. Modern Warfare 2 is like super relaxed and casual, and like I do enjoy it. Despite some of its problems. Multiversus, same. Very fun to kick back, casual, clap cheeks. Overwatch 2, also same. In fact, of all of these games here, I've put the most time into Overwatch 2. And I like it, in spite of its problems. Do I think it's the best multiplayer game right now? Tough to say. I think probably Modern Warfare 2. But that... In order to feel comfortable giving my vote to Modern Warfare 2, they need to promise me they're going to fire whoever designed their UI. Their new UI is absolutely awful. It's miserable, and whoever made it needs to be let go of this company like today. I'm already kind of regretting it. Because I feel like I've been having more fun with Overwatch 2 than Modern Warfare 2. Whatever. I've already locked it in. No point in crying over spilled milk now. Content creator of the year. So I chat was really mad. I don't know Nebellion. I'm just unfamiliar with their work. I'm not familiar with Nobrew. So we got Carl, Ludd, and QT, Cinderella. I think we all know where I'm going. I don't even need to explain. We already know. Best debut indie. Well, I mean, this is again kind of redundant. It's Stray. Best adaptation. Ooh, this is hype. Wait, this is actually super hype. I didn't see the Cuphead show. I don't even know why Uncharted's here. Like, it's a fine movie, I guess, but super forgettable, super generic, nothing special. Sonic the Hedgehog 2 movie kind of goes in. But Edgerunners and Arcane, that is so tough. Like an actual difficult category to choose. That is genuinely difficult. I don't know, man. Fuck. They're so drastically different from each other, too. There's a blue pube hairs, tits, nipples, blood, gore. This is much more, like, safe for anyone to watch. And they're both so good. They're both so fucking good. They couldn't be more different. Oh my god. This is the biggest divide since my left and right butt cheek. I don't know where to go. I am really caught in this conundrum. I think I'm leaning towards Arcane. I think I'm going Arcane. Final answer. I think what Arcane did was so incredibly special. I think I'm doing Arcane. I'm doing it. I can't look back now. Most anticipated game? It's between Resident Evil 4 and Zelda. I'm a huge Final Fantasy fan, but I'm not coming in with like major expectations here. I think for me personally, it's going to be Zelda. I like the Resident Evil remakes. I think they do a great job with it, even though 3 was only like 2 hours long, but Zelda's significantly more anticipated for me. Best esports game. Oh, this one's actually tough for me too. I've been getting really hard into CSGO again. Like, CSGO has been so fucking hype. I didn't keep up with Dota this year. I didn't keep up with League much this year. Valorant died for me with franchising, so I didn't even bother. So it's between Rocket League and Counter-Strike. Rocket League, obviously, I've been extremely passionate about because of Moist Esports. In fact, I flew for the first time in 6 years because of Rocket League to go to the RLCS World Championship for Moist Esports. It's Rocket League. It's Rocket League for me. I am a big fan of Counter-Strike, but it's Rocket League. Best esports athlete. Oh, this one's pretty good too. Simple or Faker? Fuck. That's tough for me. I really liked Simple at the most recent major. I liked that he leaned into being the villain. Maybe a bit far with giving the finger. Fair. I know a lot of people are mad about that, but I still think that's fine. I think every game needs a villain. Like, I think it makes it a lot more fun with the storylines. I love when he stood up, put his hands on his ears, you know, get leading into it. I love that attitude. And I've always been a big Simple fan. But Faker, bro. Faker is just iconic. Oh, it's so hard. I'll let chat vote on it, actually. Can you just run like a 60-second poll for Simple or Faker? I won't put this one on me. Not on my conscience. I'll let chat decide it. Okay. Faker won. That one's off my conscience. That's on you guys if you're going to get mad about it. That's a chat decision. Thanks to Resub Ruxman. Best esports team. Moist Esports got snubbed this year. Unlucky. I'll give it to Dark Zero. Score easily. Okay. One guy said score easily, so I'm fine with that. Best esports event. Evo. But it was really lame not having Smash at Evo. Like, I still think Evo was great this year, but not having Smash was fucking stupid. Worlds also had an incredible storyline. No, definitely not Valorant. I didn't, like I said, I lost interest once the franchising thing came out. In fact, this trophy even celebrates it. Just this volcanic eruption of dog shit with the franchising decision. It's fucking dumb. I think I'm gonna go Evo. I watched a lot of Evo this year, and I really liked it. We're doing Evo. And we did well at Evo, Moist Esports. Alright, I got all my votes in. The Way of the Ponytail. Isn't that Steven Seagal? And thanks for the bits, Ken. No, this is not Steven Seagal. Who is this? How many other badass martial artists have a ponytail?
Automatically go. Does that mean that we kill every person we run into? No.
Yes. Well, why not? You're better. Oh. Holy fuck. He's bulletproof. What is he hitting him with?
We don't play this.
What is that? Is that a thunder stick from like a sports arena? What is he being attacked by? A little noodle. Got him with a pool noodle. And he's not even bleeding? Oh my god, what the fuck? What is this guy? He's not human.
We don't play these games. Karate guys,
oh.
no, I come.
Whoa!
Sorry.
That he was not ready for that level of intensity. Oh my god. No one's safe. Not even in the shitter. Man, things could just pop off anywhere. You have to be prepared. The hockey goalie comes in when you're washing your hands, and then you gotta throw down. What is this from?
Hey, face, I'm about to... Punching like that, slowly, now go left.
He is sweating up a storm, too. This has to be like the 50th take. This guy probably kept butchering the line, hey, fuckface.
Face, I'm about to... Punching
Good
like
takedown,
that,
though.
slowly,
Textbook.
Now go left. You can be going this fast. Moving
Oh,
this way.
look
It
at
takes
that
about
wing
30
chun.
seconds to wear yourself out. Give me the real bad. Fuck, come on. You got to go.
Nice.
You can't wait as long.
Just break it on your forearm.
Okay, back up. You got to go faster. Hey, face, what are you doing, man? Those are the things that are going to make you successful.
Oh my god. America used to be so dangerous. There's all of a sudden 2 men with knives going at it in front of the American flag wall. There's nothing sacred. Gotta split them open like a Christmas present. Oh, scoop out his eyes, good. Oh, excellent technique. Wipe his nose. Double nutsack tap. Now these are the techniques to get you murdered. This channel's kinda hype. So it's all old 80s VHS tapes. I love channels like these. Actual heroes. Unmasking the myth of safe sex. There is no such thing as safe sex. Join us at the bread house. Is this a cult?
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
I mean, a question about dying.
Wonder Dog and that bread
Jesus Christ, it's a bread house, not a psychiatrist.
You know, when your husband died,
Oh!
I really missed him.
I missed him too.
Oh, good lord.
Hey, Ginger.
Mm-hmm.
Can I ask another question?
Sure.
You know, when they put his body down in the ground?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Bothers me.
But Wonder Dog, the body is...
Wonder Dog, please. Christ. It's a children's show. What in tarnation? Oh, wow. What is the bread house?
is not any good anymore.
It's not?
It's starting to decay.
You're kidding, like fall apart?
That was so weird. Odd way of handling grief, I guess. But as long as it helped her heal. I mean, that's the lessons of the bread house, I suppose. What? Is this an advertisement for Friends? Relationships with friends. I'm gonna tell you, if you need a tutorial on like how to have friends or like what is a friendship, you've already lost. You may be doomed for failure from the get-go. This is not the tape for you.
At making new friends.
Universal healthcare by the year 2000. We're not far off. It's right around the corner, I think. This is called the worst 3 minutes of humanity's existence. Ear slap and headbutt combination. Whoa! Why did that happen? Rogue motorcyclist coming in, starting some shit. Maybe that's his girlfriend, I'm not really sure. Interesting. A good combination nonetheless, though. Also, this is cute because my first Xbox Live gamertag was Fast Fighter. So maybe I played with these guys and they thought, damn, that's a cool name for our company.
Then what I did from the slap is it just directed the energy of his face onto the headbutt. So with one motion, we covered 2 tools. That's nice. Okay, Carl.
And you have assured that you yourself also have a concussion now. Well, I don't know if... Is this, like, legitimate? Like, they actually are trying to teach this as real self-defense? Why would you ever teach a headbutt as one of your go-to maneuvers? What an outrageous thing to think is a good idea.
Our next tool is the slap. A lot of people look at the slap and they kind of laugh at it. They don't really see what it is.
I don't.
If you do a slap properly, get one good shot and boom, and get out there and run. And that's
Well, with a headbutt, you're not going anywhere.
As opposed to just punching someone in the
You're
mouth
staying
and
right
they're
there.
angry at you.
There's a time and a place. Is a little growing, maybe a big growing, coming in.
What is
That's
happening?
all I see. And as
What?
soon as it comes in, bam, you hit it. I don't care about his punches.
That's fair,
Same thing
okay?
with the leg. That side.
You didn't know what you signed up for, did you, Dean? You gotta be ready for anything. Oh, fuck. Oh,
Good,
Jesus, Dean. Charlie's a certified black belt. Not wrong. I was a black belt in Taekwondo. How to be bully smart. Oh, I remember this. Wait, this is OG. Why is this only 170k views? This was actually everywhere back in the day.
Avoid clothing that might make you look like you're part of a gang. Avoid areas where bullies are known to hang out. Connor's gonna be our bully too.
Yeah, you gotta be careful. For just a second, I was like, oh my god. Gang members rolling up. Holy fuck. The streets are not safe with this man patrolling the block. You have to be bully smart. You have to know these things, just in case. I don't want to see any of you going out looking like this.
Wallace Jaw's the name, and being bad is my game.
Oh!
Remember how Jesus
Jeepers.
was the light of the world? Yep, yep.
Man, that kid must really hate the chipmunk. He went all the way out into the pirate's cave here just to throw a box of cereal at him. Oh, jeez. Come on. Have mercy. Let him just relax in a cave.
Jesus will give you the strength to love and forgive Wallace Jaw.
Why is that? That's not like a superpower, though. Like, I don't want that power. Why not give us the power to do cooler stuff? Like, shoot lasers. That'd be cool. Instead, you just get the power to forgive somebody? Yeehaw. Fucking worthless. You think Lawrence Jaws gives a fuck about me forgiving him?
Remember, he wants to be your friend too. And he wants you to follow him.
Put her there, pal.
Easy now, I'm kinda little.
Fuzzy too.
Oh, that's so nice. What a happy ending. See, if you're having a problem with bullies, maybe just let them know about Jesus. Have you even tried? Sometimes it's all they're looking for. They feel bad because they're worried that Jesus isn't on their side, so they take it out on you. What if the bully is a Satanist? I don't know, man. It wasn't in the VHS tape. What do you want from me? We'll see, though. I mean, I've been very excited for this game. I'm shocked that it didn't get glowing reviews. There must be some, like, actual glaring problems. Let's give it a whirl. It has extremely mixed reviews. It's not just GameSpot. New experience. Yes, sir. I'm ready. I'm just going to do medium security. I did, however, 100% the first Dead Space, I think. I remember going through on hardcore, where you only have 3 saves throughout the game. But that was miserable. I don't know if maximum security is like hardcore. I'm just not going to even take the chance. I'm just going to do fucking medium. Okay, we got a little lag coming in here. That must mean VSync is off. What? Wait, it's on and it's still running like that? Let me try limiting this to 60. Apparently it's having issues on PC. Oh my god, wait, why is it's getting choppy again? No, ray tracing off. People are saying turn off de novo. You realize that's the DRM, right? I can't just turn off their anti-piracy measures. This seems to have fixed it anyway, so we're fine. Whoa! Holy shit. Yeah. I'm going to chalk that up to just a bad PC port, it seems. I don't know. Everything else is smooth.
Roger, hangar control.
That jump scare just came in at 5 FPS.
Because after this job, we're never gonna have to work another day in our lives.
Well, I guess you got it all figured out.
I guess so.
Come on, man, what is this? Huh? Back and forth, Callisto to Europa, all this additional security.
It's a pretty serious.
And what about the attacks? Huh? How do you explain that?
By the outer way.
They're a lie.
Targets all over the
It's
sector
propaganda,
for 6
fake
months.
news. There's been no attacks.
I got a yellow light.
Ah, the old space shitter. Nice. Wow, what? This deep in the future and they're using bar soap? Not even liquid soap? Ew. Caveman. How's this game been so far? Well, it's been about 3 minutes, and I've got to say, very impressive. Probably some of the best 3 minutes of my life, actually.
There he is! Max!
Oh, fuck!
To the bridge. Open up! What are you gonna do? Whatever I have to. What are you doing? No! Shit!
Oh, jeepers! Now look what you've done.
I'm on my way!
Well, you're not doing anything to help. Toss me a rope or something, or like a long extension cord.
We're being pulled in! Watch out! Hold on! Brace for impact!
Zoinks. Damn it. Back to Callisto.
I made it. I told you not to worry.
Exit prime cap. He's dead. I'll tell you right now, he's dead, Jacob.
Max.
No, like his head's probably off his shoulders.
Hang on, buddy. I'm coming.
I can hear him gurgling.
Hey. Oh.
Chico. Chico.
Oh man.
Oh, I didn't listen.
But think about the money we could have had, and I will have once I complete the mission. Why couldn't you be stronger? How about that? God damn, what an intro. I wish it wasn't having this FPS stuttering issue, because this is a really nice intro. Game is too short for such a price. It's like an 8-hour game, right? I prefer 8 hours of a finely crafted, greatly paced experience as opposed to 75 of tedium and repeated bullshit for the sake of padding.
Okay, inmates.
So I have no problem with that.
Speak unless they are spoken on. Because you're crossing over to a new kingdom. No.
Is the voice sync off? Or am I going out of my mind here?
That's your old life. You gotta let that go. Because your new life is entirely in
It's definitely off? Okay.
Surprise, dead man.
Is that a PC port problem, or what's causing that? It's a PC port problem. A lot of others are having the problem too. Damn, unlucky.
Dr. Caitlin Marler, and as per Article 412 of the UJC Penal Code, you will now be fitted with a core device.
The doctor, he's not in the
Thank you, ma'am. It's an honor.
Prep the device.
Fuck you!
Jesus Christ.
Doctor, he's flatlining.
Injector.
Ah, good as new. Oh fuck, it wasn't just a dream. Shit. This is a really good intro, man. It's a shame the lip sync and the FPS is kind of fucked up. Fuck, that's so unlucky. Even still, despite that, this is still a really cool intro. Oh man. I wish he wasn't so mad at me. I really would have liked if he was more understanding of the situation. Man, things went to shit so quick. Or he's a very heavy sleeper. I see an alien bad guy. Oh, that's a robot. Hey, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, man! Bruv, what the fuck is going on? I don't know what the hell's going on. My ship crashed. I got thrown in. Your name's Elias, by the way. Jacob. Don't lose it, Jacob. I just saved your life.
Well, it's lovely to meet you, Elias.
Don't leave me hanging.
Nah, I bet Elias is going to be a supporting character. He dropped in Oi Bruv. That means he's going to be sticking around for a while. Hey, wait, I'm on your side. We're both prisoners. Why are we fighting? Let's work together. You're also bald, too. Oh my god, another one. Why are we doing this? Brothers, please. Man, I wish it would stop having such drastic FPS drops. You started this! Another one, huh? How much more ass am I gonna have to beat meat out here, huh? Oh, Jesus. Let me work on my dodging. How does this work now? Oh, okay, I see. Yes, sir! I really hope they patch this tomorrow to fix performance, or at least somewhat improve it. I saw in chat that apparently the game has mostly negative reviews on Steam, and I imagine all of it's because of performance right now. Is this running on PS5? No, this is PC, which apparently has a lot of problems with its performance right now. I'm hoping by tomorrow they'll fix it. Oh, how'd I not dodge that? Man. It is chugging along right now. Every time I go to like a different hallway, it has a little hiccup. Okay, I've got to read some of the reviews. Is everyone having the same level of performance problems with this as I am? Everyone's saying yes, seems so. Yeah, I mean, it's mostly negative. Man, yeah, this review literally says what I just said. Currently can't even walk through opening area and turn a corner without stuttering. On a 3080 with ray tracing off, performance is not good at all right now. Next one, runs like doggy do bad. Oh man, yeah, wow, this is a lot. all saying exactly what I'm saying. It has a very big stuttering problem here. This performance is not good for anyone, it seems. Is it just the PC port, or is it like that on PlayStation 5 as well? I'm getting mixed reviews. Some people saying PS5 is good, some are saying PS5 has the problem too. Okay, how about this then? I'll keep playing on PC for tonight, but I'll download it on PS5 tomorrow, and then I'll play up until wherever I leave off tonight, and we'll pick it up on PS5. No way they're gonna fix performance problems by the next day. I would imagine, because this has happened before, the PC performance problems are the result of the Denuvo anti-cheat. I actually do think chat's probably right about that, because it's happened before. So if they just say, you know what, we're just getting rid of Denuvo, they'd be able to fix it immediately by tomorrow, I bet. Just a theory. A little game theory. Well, don't you feel silly now. Couldn't even put up a fight.
Nice.
I like that. Made it sound like I was saying nice to that guy having to kill his friend. Good shit. Fist bump when I see you next time.
Oh God, no! Move! No, we're not.
No!
Force has been authorized.
Can't even trust the robots.
Area secured. Moving to medical sector.
They really did such a great job with the gore. So far, all of it's been very impressive. Like, they didn't just take the easy way out and just blow his head off where they just leave, like, a little stump there. They put, like, actual effort into crafting something a little different. So you have, like, still chunks here, and it blew off a piece. I have appreciation for those kind of fine details that have been lost on modern games. Shit like, Back 4 Blood, for example. Like, this is how you do it. A little attention to detail. I wonder how he's gonna beat my ass. Nice.
Cease all hostile activity.
Alright. I wanted to see what that one looked like. That was pretty cool. I wish it didn't lag when he took his foot off. Made it look like he did more like a magic trick and just made it disappear in front of my eyes instead of actually, like, chopped it off, but... on PS5, I'm sure that'll run better, hopefully. He didn't notice this door opening? Man needs a firmware update.
All systems nominal. Inmate, stand down.
This is gonna be a... oh, baby.
Resuming search.
You'll never find me. I could be anywhere. Damn, he's good. Is it still trying to perform surgery on this guy? I think there's still a chance. Wait, this is actually straight out of Dead Space. Oh, goddamn. That was the old save station. Gotcha. You're trying to tag team me. Not today, Junior. Blocked it. Oh, I can't dodge that way into the chest. Unlucky. He said, I don't want that smoke. I'm not about that action. Get me the fuck out. Good choice. Hold on, I want to hit him against this wall. Okay. He got me good. I really wanted to hit him against that wall. There we go. Take that. Stomp on his little toes, too, for some Callisto credits. Damn, I just saw him at the last second, too. God damn it, I actually could not turn around fast enough to get to you. Son of a bitch, they're everywhere. I can't... Do I need to turn up my sensitivity or something? I actually can't turn around fast enough to look at them to dodge. There's one behind me. Okay, he got distracted and jumped over. There we go. Oh, he's hacking me.
How the fuck did you get in here? You think I got time for this shit?
This guy sounds like Father from Codename Kids Next Door. Ooh. Jesus. Got him with that Goldberg spear.
Hey, what are you doing back there?
I'm collecting money. There's never a bad time for some Callisto credits, as they say.
This'll come in handy, though. Take that over to the Reforge. You can use it to print a new weapon. Give me a minute to tap into the system.
Good deal. He gave me the little noisy cricket. Okay. That sounds interesting. Don't worry, I'm here. You're putting up in a wonderful fight. Sleep peacefully in Valhalla. I don't know what I was thinking. Alright, let's try it. Oh. God damn it, do it again. I want to try the quick shot. Nice. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Gotcha. Didn't need ammo. Don't turn around. Alright, I guess his eyes are closed. Huge. You didn't see me walking right in front of you, but when I'm behind you, you somehow turn around and know it. What? Oh my god, he keeps swinging out combos. I need to just stop blocking. Man. Going for my lunch money. Sorry about that, Sergeant Eric.
Prisoners.
An audio log. I bet this is gonna be something like cliche, like, man, I can't wait to finally retire next week. Then I get to spend more time with my wife and kids. My wife and kids are just so fucking good. My son actually just made the honor roll. I can't wait to give him a high five when I get home.
What? Why? What's happening?
Thanks, the resub chef. Damn, that warden's not a good guy. I'll say it. I got a bad feeling about that guy. I bet you're still alive. Bro, I was wrong. It was you that was still alive. What a combo. Nice. What's the... I mean, I'm just gonna do high speed. Action sounds cooler, though. But this is for people who aren't familiar. I am familiar. I don't have, like, a Sonic persona or anything, but I am very familiar with Sonic games. It's like a Mass Effect relay.
Answer me!
Simulation.
They should have had Jim Carrey voice him.
Executing protective initiative.
What? No! No!
You tracked the Chaos Emeralds here, right? Let's find out what drew them here.
I didn't expect that voice. Cool. This is Sonic as he's hitting puberty. Oh shit! We're going way past cool! Damn. I'm so nasty. This is a ninja? Alright. Not what I was expecting, but okay. Oh man. My hitless run's dead. Oh, what the fuck? Nope. Oh, I bet they hid something up here. Thinking that I wouldn't explore? Said Charlie's in too much of a rush to explore. Okay, invisible wall. This is a nice looking level, and I like the song going on right now. It's trying to do like DDR Eurobeat. Fuck, I missed. Where did this go? Oh. How fast was that? I also missed a lot of the red things. Damn, that was shit. Run that back. Hold on, I need to clear this better. I shouldn't have used this coin dash. I got, oh god, I got sloppy. It wouldn't have saved me anyway. Damn. Yeah, you just come to a screeching halt with the ring dash. That's so weird. Alright, come on, you son of a bitch. God, if I could just avoid hitting that. Maybe going low really is the strat there. Very cool. Come on, push it! Ah! I just missed it. Okay, in good shape. I missed it, whatever. It's fine, we'll grab this one. There we go, we got it. Thank God. Fucking finally. Jesus. That was damn near perfect. I made 2 mistakes, and they were super minor ones. Holy shit. Jesus Christ, that is cutthroat. I made 2 very slight fucking mistakes. And, oh man. You actually do need to be damn near perfect. Heard 1-2 is one of the hardest stages to S. I saw a few people in chat saying that, but how would they already know that? The game's just now come out, unless the reviewers have said that. Either way, though, I could feel that definitely being like a harder one. My first Chaos Emerald, let's go! Chaos Control! How do I climb up you and kill you? Like Shadow the Colossus, your arm's not low enough. Oh. Gotcha, pussy. Oh, fuck. What? Stop it! Oh my god, that was so fucking sad. What? Okay, huge. Okay, there we are. Now we're fucking cooking. Yes, sir! The Code Lyoko is vanquished. Yikes. What the fuck? Oh, oh. Huge? This is really confusing me. Oh, coins. So that's gonna be an F rank. What? Alright, so I'm the chosen one. How about that? Hey, hey, we take that. We fucking take that. Was that like a glitch or something? That felt like I took 16 minutes. First try. Okay, now I just need to find that last red star ring. Clearly enjoying this game. Yeah, it's definitely not bad so far. There's a lot of jank to it though. When it comes to its combat, specifically. Its combat is janky. But it's also fun. It's different for Sonic, so right now it's been pretty decent. Oh, the power of friendship, baby. Did that help? Oh no, Amy's been minted on the blockchain. Damn it!
Good call.
Hiya! 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 Take this! And that! I don't... This seems like a spot to unlock, like the other spots, but I can't interact with this. There's like Aurora Borealis here. I think I should still be able to get the S here, as long as I hit this trick. Missed it. Actually, still might be salvageable. Yeah, this one was very forgiving. This is S. Oh, really? Only World 1-2 was hard for an S. What the fuck? All these others have been like super forgiving. 1-2's hardest level in the game according to Alpharad and the developers. Hey, so far I believe it. I still got the S though, which is all that mattered.
This poor mother says she's lost her children. Can you lead them back here, please?
Sure thing.
Why are you guys all getting so fucking lost? Jesus, just stay together. Like the Harfoots. Oh my god. You slippery little devil. Thank heavens. What? What the fuck was that? A sacrifice? What just happened?
Okay, okay. We'll keep looking.
Why did they kill themselves?
Sonic, they act like none of that happened.
Do we even know what that was?
Yeah, do they want to die? Are they like Meeseeks from Rick and Morty or something?
But I got a sense of completion, comfort.
What?
Weird. Now let's keep moving.
What?
Our time here ASAP.
Well, I don't want him to just die. Why the fuck would I do that? Is this the first time Sonic has canonically caused a death? Like a real death? 'Cause I'm just a fucking murderer now. Let's go. Another big one. Man, I'm getting so clean with that movement. Wait until I get my level ups for speed. Be able to traverse this open world in a heartbeat. Oh my god, I'm gonna kill more of these little things. Fuck me.
Going to help this Coco reunite with their one true love.
Yeah, and then they kill themselves, Amy. That's not good. That we don't like that.
An emotional status too big.
Okay, we're making good time. Oh fuck, I'm out of boost. Oh god, unlucky. We're fine. Yes. Man, these are so generous now. I'm super boosted, holy fuck! I'm coming, pussy! Okay, there goes my rings. Sad. I'm coming! Okay. Oh, I'm close. What the fuck is happening? Oh my god! Whoa! Come on. Okay, that's bad. There goes all my coins.
Oh, hey.
Oh, hey.
You come here
Big.
to fish too?
Nope. Big the cat's cool though. There we go. Woo! Holy shit! Big's gonna be eaten for weeks. That's a fat one. Oh, increased speed for sure. Just one level? What? I brought so many Cocos though. Don't tell me I have to do this like for every single level, because that's gonna be a lot. Whatever. So now I'm level 10 speed. I don't notice a difference yet. Damn. Okay, okay. These little goofy mini games are pretty fun. I like this shit. Game feels very empty. The world is very empty, but there's a lot in it, like these little mini games.
Yes, sir.
And the tiny little mini bosses are like a little encounter in and of themselves. But otherwise, yeah, it's pretty fucking empty.
Thank you, Doc.
Can I just do this infinitely? That seems pretty fucking strong, okay. Outplayed, sorry kid. Not like, oh my god, why? Just reset, it's already fucked. Thanks reset Vermilion. Oh! Oh, whatever, that works. Come on, baby. We're still in good shape. We can make this. Oh. I don't think we made it. Nope, we just missed it. Actually, maybe? Got it. Got a little dicey, but we got there. There we go. Now we're ready to go turbo. Holy shit, that's fast. Alright, that's nice. There we go, now I'm feeling a difference. Where's the Elder? I can also increase the fuck out of my power and defense because I got a lot of seeds. Thanks for your sub, Cyberlord. Yeah, there she is. Fully corporeal once again.
It's too dangerous.
Interesting. Damn, she's back to being an NFT. Fuck. She was whole for a moment. What does it all mean? Oh, they killed themselves again. Oh, fuck yeah, and onto this guy. The squid. That was huge. We should also be pretty quick now that I have my upgraded speed. Also, I'm doing the exact same damage, even though it said it was going to do less. I like that. It should be a big increase. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, that's huge. My god. How fat. I know I haven't made a video on the Mick Gordon and Doom Eternal soundtrack drama that's been cooking for the last week, and the reason is I wanted to wait to see how Bethesda would clap back, and today they've given a response, and it is weak. They dropped a wet sock on us. Now, while overall the appetizer they served up was underwhelming, and we'll get into it in a moment, they did, however, make a threat of having something substantial to back up their side of this drama, but they haven't revealed that yet, so for now, it's just kind of empty. But who knows, maybe pretty soon in the future they'll come with something stronger after boofing creatine and taking HGH, but as it stands right now, this response from them, I think, is less than satisfactory, So let's go into the whole situation here from the start, because it's pretty wacky and it's pretty sad. Hopefully all of you are familiar with Mick Gordon. He's one of the most well-respected and most talented video game composers of our time. You might know his work from Killer Instinct, Doom most likely. I absolutely love his work. I always compare him to like Hans Zimmer in the way that if his name is attached to a project, you know that that soundtrack is going to be slapping. And of course, Mick was brought back on board by id Software to be the composer for Doom Eternal. Fans were pumping their fists, sodden, sopping panties, everyone was excited, and it all seemed fine until the Doom Eternal OST released, the original soundtrack. So the OST is different than the game scoring, and when the OST came out, everyone was surprised that it just really wasn't good. Like, it wasn't well made, it was sloppy, and Mick Gordon's got no blemishes on his report card. This is a straight A student. His whole resume is nothing but hits. He's never had a miss, until Doom Eternal's OST. Most people were criticizing it heavily, and then out of nowhere, Marty Stratton of id Software dropped a Reddit post that blamed Mick Gordon for why the OST wasn't great. And this Reddit post came out of absolutely fucking nowhere, like a jump scare, and it pins the entirety of the blame on Mick Gordon, makes it seem like he's hard to work with, lazy, doesn't do what he's supposed to do, and this is the accepted perception of Mick Gordon for 2 years. 2 years ago, Marty Stratton dropped this, and for 2 years, people believed it, which of course had a wildly detrimental impact upon the reputation of Mick Gordon. Most people used him as an example for talented people who were lazy, and that's just the way people perceived Mick Gordon from that point forward, and he never came forward to defend himself until last week. Last week, Mick Gordon came with an over 14,000 word thesis, a fucking Harry Potter book worth of evidence to disprove that, saying that that Reddit post was misleading, factually incorrect, and downright fucking wrong. I'm not exaggerating the scope of this. This report here, it's not a twit longer. This is a goddamn twit novel. Like, it has its own table of contents, and he has printed more receipts than a Walmart. Mick Gordon came with an overwhelming amount of evidence to prove his side of the story, and it highlights a lot of fucked up things in here about what happened behind the scenes. There's so many layers to this onion, it'd make Shrek shit himself. It's wild. And it really seems like Marty Stratton has a personal grudge against Mick for some reason. I don't understand why, but it really feels like Marty fucking hates him. I don't know if Mick Gordon fucked Marty's wife or something, but my god, it really sounds like Marty was twirling his evil mustache here in order to make Mick's life miserable with this project. Let me show you just a quick excerpt there before getting into the deeper stuff. So this is in regards to that Reddit post. So the OST, it was a poor quality release which drew criticism. Marty asked Mick for assistance, and they eventually came up with a couple of ideas. So he offered to draft a joint statement addressing the situation and announcing plans moving forward, and requested that Mick hold off on making further public comments until they could address it together. And Marty then told Mick to expect the draft within a few hours, but it never arrived. Instead, what arrived was a fucking tank of dog shit. Instead, days later, Marty put on the fedora and wrote his infamous open letter Reddit post, which blamed Mick for everything, with the botched OST. So that's the level of respect Marty has for Mick. And that's really just the beginning. Get ready to have your heart broken here. Awards. I'm happy to hear Marty feels I deserve Doom's Music Awards, because the truth is those trophies are kept locked in the id Software office. I've only ever seen them once, behind glass, from a distance. Nobody has ever offered to send me copies, and thanks to the show's producers, I was invited to perform at the Game Awards, but other than that, id Software never invited me to collect the awards in person. Marty invited himself to collect the awards on my behalf instead. It would mean a lot to have a memento of all the hard work I poured into Doom franchise, but as it currently stands, doubt I'll ever see those awards again. So Marty, being the saint that he is, didn't invite Mick to claim his own awards, and instead invited himself to claim the awards on Mick's behalf, and then never sent him the trophies. I don't know why he hates him so much, I don't get it. Now before diving deeper into the bowels of this filthy colon, let's go ahead and go through some of the summary of facts that Mick Gordon provides here. So he still hasn't been paid for over half of Doom Eternal's music, which is fucking criminal. That is a massive, massive problem that he has still not been fully paid for his work. The Doom Eternal OST was announced with his name attached and made available for pre-order before Mick was even contracted to produce it. and despite Mick's alarm and constant appeals, Marty refused to do anything about it, which led to a 9-month delay. And after 7 months of inaction, he reported his concerns to Bethesda, and Bethesda and him negotiated the Doom Eternal OST directly without Marty's involvement, and he received the contract for this just 48 hours before Doom Eternal was released. The delay was announced a week earlier before he was under contract, and the deadline was 29 days later. This is really only the tip of the iceberg. Things were just filthy with id Software and Bethesda and how they treated Mick. One thing that I think is very important to note is they attempted to bribe him into silence. According to Mick, they allegedly offered 6 figures in order for him to not come forward with his account of this situation. So one of the reasons it took him so long to come forward with all this, not only because of the length of it and how in-depth he went, obviously that takes a lot of time to get all of those ducks in a row, but another reason that there was such a long period between that Reddit post and this, 2 years, is because they kept trying to legally scare him and intimidate him. So there were lawyers involved that would constantly just kick the ball down the field, hoping to keep putting this off, because they knew Ragnarok was coming. They knew Mick Gordon wasn't going to stay silent. He didn't accept the bribe, so all they could really do is try and stall for as long as possible. And that's just one of the reasons that it took so long for him to come forward. They tried to legally strong-arm him and bribe him into not coming forward, which clearly didn't work, and I'm glad Mick Gordon's coming forward because this is a really valuable look into some super shady shit that I'm sure isn't the only time it's happened in the industry. So Mick Gordon calling attention to it and highlighting it, breaking it down, I think is beyond valuable. And it's so great to see Mick Gordon come forward with an attempt to clear his name. And I think this is perhaps the best defense I've ever seen on the internet. This is like a professional S-tier rebuttal. Like, it's actually wild how much evidence that Mick presents here to disprove everything Marty was claiming. When you look at Marty's post in comparison to this, it's laughable. It's written by a clown. There is no evidence to support any of Marty's claims. Meanwhile, Mick Gordon has 14,000 words full of receipts to support his side of this whole thing. Now, you might be asking, how did the OST end up so bad? Well, it's because Marty and id Software passed it off to Chad Mossholder, who was an in-house audio engineer for the team, and Chad Mossholder took it on and produced less than stellar work. Now, I'm not here to critique Chad Mossholder's talent, and from the quality of the OST, I'm pretty sure he didn't put his best foot forward here. I'm imagining that he only worked on this OST while blackout drunk and pissing his pants and forgetting who he was, because it is so sloppily made. It is amateurish. I refuse to believe a high-level audio engineer actually worked on this in any meaningful capacity. This may have been Chad Mossholder passing this off to an intern so he didn't have to. I don't know. But it is terrible. Like, from an actual quality standpoint, it is awful. It wasn't Mick Gordon who produced this bad OST. It was the id Software team that forced this poor OST and blamed Mick. Now let's turn our attention to Bethesda's official response that they posted last night. This is the legendary Double Down. The recent post by Mick Gordon both mischaracterized and misrepresented the team at id Software, the development of Doom Eternal, and Marty Stratton and Chad Mossholder with a one-sided and unjust account of irreparable professional relationship. We are aware of all the details and history in this matter and unequivocally support Marty, Chad, and the team at id Software. We reject the distortion of the truth and selective presentation of incomplete facts, in quotation mark, which I find very humorous because facts in quotation marks when talking about actual receipts, legitimate evidence, and they're putting facts in quotation marks. We stand ready with full and complete documented evidence to disclose in an appropriate venue as needed. The statements posted online have incited harassment and threats of violence against Marty, Chad, and the id Software team. Any threats or harassment directed towards members of our teams will be met with swift and appropriate action to protect their health and safety. We remain incredibly proud of id's previous collaborations with Mick Gordon and ask that fans refrain from reaching conclusions based on his account and, more importantly, from attacking any of the individuals mentioned on either side, including Marty, Chad, or Mick. This whole statement, I think, is an absolute toilet paper roll because you didn't release a statement when Marty went rogue, off book, off script, fucking full-blown James Bond off the grid and released his Reddit post shitting on Mick. Where were you condemning that? That was a one-sided account of this situation from Marty, and it shit all over Mick's reputation for 2 years and incited harassment against Mick, and it also irreparably damaged his reputation for 2 years, probably even prevented him from getting some work, I would imagine, because people would read that and be like, well, Mick sounds hard to work with and he won't reach the deadlines, you know, because everyone believed Marty because his word meant something. They assumed he was telling the truth. Where was the Bethesda official statement then? Marty didn't even drop any level of facts. He just dropped the fan fiction out there. He had no evidence in his post to begin with. And Mick Gordon even made sure to let fans know that he doesn't want this to lead to harassment or anything like that against anyone involved in the team, and even highlighted how there were so many talented people at id Software that he really appreciated and how great it was overall with id Software. Just wanted to highlight these specific problems, which was a luxury Marty didn't afford Mick. Marty at no point made it seem like he didn't want Mick to take the full brunt of the impact from the fans' upset anger. At least Mick went there with class. Now it's a problem, and now you condemn it, and I'm very curious to see what full documented evidence you have. If you do have those kind of receipts, why didn't you lead with that? Why lead with this wet noodle? Why come out here with a threat first instead of just, here's our evidence? I always hate this move where it's, no, we have the full story, and we will release it eventually. Just fucking start with it if you have it, coward. Christ. Maybe they do have something that somehow disproves Mick. I would be shocked. I don't even really know what that magic bullet would look like here. I guess maybe contracts that would poke holes into the timeline or some of the claims Mick would make. I'm really not sure. But if they do have that evidence, I really don't understand why they wouldn't start with that as opposed to just putting out the statement saying that they have evidence. Like, I know a lot of people are saying it's an intimidation tactic, but intimidating him to do what? Mick has already dropped his 14,000 word massive report on all of this. What's there to intimidate? He's already dropped the bomb. So why even try and scare him anymore? Like, if you have the evidence, there really was no reason to start with something like this. You could have just immediately went into, here's our proof of our side, and this is what's wrong about his statement. There was just no reason for this. This is just absolute nothingness. And I do want to highlight something in particular where they say that Mick's statement has now led to threats of violence and harassment against Marty and Chad and those involved. I hate that. Unfortunately, that's just a byproduct of assholes on the internet. Mick Gordon tried to handle this as professionally as possible, was beyond generous and patient with this whole team, and eventually, when he found himself out of options, released this publicly. Marty did this as a first resort and led that harassment against Mick. And for some reason, they're especially highlighting it on Mick Gordon for some reason, even though Mick made a very special effort to let people know that it's not okay to do those things. But there's always going to be douchebags online, and it happens, unfortunately. But for them to come out in their official statement and say that because of Mick, now their lives and their safety is in jeopardy, I think is just fucked up. Trying to villainize the victim here for coming forward by using some assholes leaving mean tweets to them as like proof that, oh my god, now everyone's in trouble, like all of their safety is compromised. I don't like that. I'm not a fan of that. But yeah, anyway, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit. I'm excited to see what happens next if they really do have evidence. I'm curious to see what it is. But for now, I am definitely on Mick Gordon's side here. I've never seen a response that professional and that thorough. So yeah, that's about it. See ya. I've said for a long time that parents of child superstars are often very weird or just downright evil. And today I'm going to show you a man that's a combination of both, but Professor Utonium accidentally added an extra ingredient to the concoction, chemical cringe, and created the worst dad in TikTok and YouTube history, Monty Lopez. I made a whole video about this guy a month ago. He's the dad of Addison Rae, one of the biggest TikTok stars in the world, and he has used his daughter like a goddamn piggy bank that he taps into for clout. This guy lives vicariously through his daughter's success, and he has thrown away his entire family in order to ride on the fart fumes of her fame. So, Monty Lopez has been going to like TikToker parties, even without Addison Rae being there, just going solo and hitting on some of the TikTok stars there, as well as even handing out roses to some of them. He'll FaceTime 19-year-olds at like 3 a.m. sometimes, and it's just become a very well-known thing that Monty Lopez is a fucking creep. And he's doubled down on this. He cheated on his wife. He had a mistress who was less than half his age. He's 46 years old, but I think he has the brain of a 16-year-old boy. It is pathetic, and it just keeps getting worse. So yesterday, well, 2 days ago now, he posted a diss track on Yung Gravy. Yung Gravy is a very large artist now who's been really popping off recently, and even was hooking up with Addison Rae's mom, Monty Lopez's ex-wife. So that made Micropenis Monty very upset, and the two had beef, but it was very one-sided because no one really gives a fuck about Monty Lopez. He's just like this little pest that kind of flies around. He's like a goofy side character in a filler episode of Naruto that no one remembers, but then when he does appear, people kind of laugh at. But anyway, Monty Lopez made this diss track on Yung Gravy, and I just wanted to show you a little bit of it and talk about it because this is really something special. I bet you've never seen Windows Movie Maker intros that beautiful. This guy unironically just started his music video with the Star Wars opening text crawl. That's wild. A classic. And I would argue Monty Lopez's music video here is on par with the latest 3 Disney Star Wars movies, to be honest. Like, they're pretty close in quality. I love this, though, because it immediately sets the tone for the rest of the video. It's setting you up for an absolute fucking masterpiece. A long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, somehow Monty Lopez returned with a banger, a fire diss track.
Hey, look, Gravy. This is for you, bro. Fuck you and fuck them hoes.
I'm a villain in the villa. I stole your bitches. That new gen fame, I could help you make a living.
This just screams midlife crisis and insecurity. I also think it's a giant self-report on loneliness here. I always find it to just be a huge tell that you get no pussy when, for your diss track, you hire women to be around you and pretend like they're somewhat having fun near you. For a normal music video, I get it, but for a diss track directed at someone, it just shows you're trying way too hard to be something that you're not. Like, this just isn't the flex you think it is here, Monty. This just makes me feel like you have been absolutely destroyed since the divorce with your wife, which you caused, by the way. And now you're just really trying every way of presenting yourself as not being lonely, which I do get the impression you are, especially since most of the 19-year-olds that you were talking to don't talk to you anymore. But anyway, I want to give a little special shout out to all of the dancers in this video here. It can't be easy to do this. To make it through the filming of this without puking has to be an incredibly difficult task, because they have to listen to this song on repeat 100 times. That's enough to drive even the most sane individual to complete lunacy. And they had to be around Monty Lopez for however many hours it took to film this pile of shit, and that just sounds downright dangerous.
In the studio with your girl, she a fan. You just stuck at home with your dick in your hands.
Just a heads up, that Windows notification you heard during the song was my computer. It wasn't in the song. It happened when I was recording it, and I just did not feel like subjecting myself to this fucking torture twice, so I didn't re-record it. But anyway, I want to focus on this line here. In the studio with your girl, she's a fan, while you're stuck at home with your dick in your hand. Monty, what is she a fan of? You don't do anything. Legitimately, the only thing you've ever done is give birth to a TikTok superstar, and her fame you had no role in whatsoever. Monty, you don't do anything. There's nothing to be a fan of, unless he just happens to be into 46-year-old washed-up losers. The delusion here is just crazy. I feel like this song was ghost-written for him. I don't think Monty even has the ability to have produced lines even this amateurish. And I feel like the ghostwriter didn't know who it was for, because this line just doesn't work. There is no such thing as a Monty Lopez fan. You genuinely, and I'm not even just trying to be mean, you don't do anything. All of your TikToks are you just like standing there. Like, you don't even dance half the time. You actually do nothing. You exist.
Step into the ring and put your head on a swivel. I make your girl's ass go jiggle, jiggle. Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. Yeah, I like jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. I done made your girl's ass go jiggle, jiggle. Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle.
Welcome to basically the rest of the song. He just keeps saying jiggle, jiggle over and over again. So maybe this truly was written by Monty Lopez and his brain finally stopped functioning there towards the end and just started like record skipping on jiggle. So he just kept writing it down and then just, that's where it ended. For the next fucking 45 seconds, it's basically just him saying jiggle, jiggle over and over and over again. as the models he paid just shake their ass near him and he spanks them. And I bet that wasn't even in their contract. That was probably Monty Lopez method acting, you know, just improvising. There was probably like a no touching clause, which he violated and needed to pay them like quadruple to make up for after the filming. But yeah, I just wanted to share this because it's yet another really sad endeavor from Monty. I feel so fucking bad for his family. Having to see shit like this from their dad, or Sherry having to see this from her ex-husband, like, goddamn, that is gotta be miserable. But yeah, anyway, just that's about it. So yeah. You always get the most severe injuries when you least expect it. I was playing wiffle ball. I was in a wiffle ball tournament for school when I was a freshman in high school. And I was going to first base, just, you know, I'm a fucking 14-year-old kid just going to first base in a school wiffle ball tournament. And one of the kids' dads fucking squares up on first base, plants on it, and blasts me. Like you would have thought he was in the World Series stopping the last runner from the plate. He just fucking knocks me down as hard as he fucking could. And this is a big guy. This guy was like 260. And I broke my wrist on impact. I was so pissed. Like, Jesus Christ, man, it's wiffle ball. It's like that scene out of It's Always Sunny when they just beat up kids. Except this guy absolutely annihilated me. You must have disrespected his son. I don't know what I did, but man, did he defend first base with his life. No, I ran very, I had a good stride. I was fast. I was approaching first base and slowing down, and bang! I get hit with a fucking cannon. Did he say sorry? I don't know. That I don't remember. All I remember is trying to pretend it didn't hurt. So I didn't cry or anything. I was like, it's not a big deal. I tried real hard, and I legitimately didn't cry. I held that shit in. I was like, it's definitely broken, and I'd really like to go to the hospital. It wasn't compound fractured, but you could still see one of the bones trying to get through the skin. And I was like, it really doesn't hurt. I just know this is going to be a problem if I don't get it taken care of. So let's do something about it. I don't remember what his dad said or anything. I like to imagine he apologized, but knowing the way he defended first base, he probably went over and spit on me and said, "Oh, Doyle rules." He teabagged you? Yeah, he walked up and teabagged me, and he said, "Are you sorry? Do you regret running so ferociously?" I don't recall running ferociously. I was just running like normal jogging speed, and then I ran into the brick wall. That man was not to be trifled with on that day. He stood strong. I did not pass. That's probably like the biggest injury I've taken. Like actual injury. You run like an old man? Bro, I didn't used to. I used to be fast. I used to be fast as shit. When I was fat, I was so fast. The second I lost weight, I lost all coordination. I don't know what happened. Show pics. My parents have them. I'll ask for them at some point. I brought one or two up on stream. I know that at some point. Oh, actually, Caleb even... Hold on Caleb's Twitter, I think he posted a yearbook picture from when I was in middle school. Because my parents brought all that to the warehouse. Let me see. I can pull that up. This was 2008. This was not me at my heaviest, but here. Here's 2008. Honestly, this yearbook quote goes so hard too, by the way. Ask not what your country can do for you. Ask what you can do for your country. Fucking patriotic. Jesus Christ. And then in 10 years, I was close. Graduating from USF, living in Tampa or LA, 6'1", a musician or sports player. Like, come on. I was a prophet. I was so close to 6'1". I still might get there too. We don't know. I'm still growing. The quote was just, they made you do a quote. I still remember why I chose this. They made you do a quote, so I just typed in famous quotes. That's all. I wasn't actually like a big JFK enthusiast, so much so that I wanted to include his quotes in my yearbook or anything, or live my life by his mantra. It was just one of the first quotes that came up. Did you go to USF? No. I didn't go to USF. I do live in Tampa. I didn't get to be 6'1". I do music. So I was right on two of the things I saw myself. doing in the future. And my family has always been supportive. Why did you see yourself living in LA? I thought I'd have to move there when I was a professional sports player. Because, I mean, that's where, like, all of, like, celebrities live. So, like, when sports players aren't, like, competing, they're, like, out in LA doing shit. So I was like, damn, I guess I'll have to move out there. I don't know why. What's really sad is I was in high school at this point. I never actually practiced sports outside of just school-sanctioned events. I never even put in the time. And yet I really believed I would still have a chance. Didn't you play basketball? Yeah, not at a high level, though, man. I would legitimately only play basketball, and I played a little football as well, but I would only ever play it during, like, school hours, like, for our actual team practices. I never went home and practiced more. I never got, like, an outside... I mean, I did get an outside coach for, like, a semester when I started realizing I'm not good enough to make it in the NBA. Like, I started making that scramble to try and get, like, a scholarship offer to, like, a D2 or D3 school. And I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna need like, an extra coach for this. So I did at some point start to scramble for it, but I just never actually even put in the effort. Yet I still believed I'd make it.
Oh my god.
You just spit all over my face. Hey, super tired of people saying Burger King's not dog shit, so we're gonna try every single thing on their menu and see if there's a single, almost edible, passable, serviceable item there.
Cool, you answered all my questions I had.
Yeah, that's kind of the goal here. So this is everything. Danny said that they probably just closed down this Burger King for the day. This was a $250 order of everything.
Is record profits at that Burger King.
Yeah, this is the best day that Burger King's had in 25 years.
You know what's really bad, though, is we just had this chicken sandwich and it's sitting right in front of me, and I feel like we don't have to try it again. I feel like we can just...
It has to be thorough.
Wait, but... Oh, you didn't
Yeah,
double
he didn't.
it.
Here,
Okay.
so
he's got one of everything.
What, is this just like a standard...
That's a bacon cheeseburger for a child.
Yeah. Here, I'll just bite a side and you bite a side.
That's perfect.
We'll do it old carnivore style.
What if you do it at the same time, though?
Like, well... Oh, yeah, here.
That's like... Here we go.
You just spit all over my face. You bit my finger. You put your lips on my finger.
Did I?
No.
I thought it tasted unusually good for Burger King.
Wow, you spray painted me there. Big thanks to Marvel Snap for sponsoring today's video. Marvel Snap is a new free-to-play collectible card game that has some of the fastest gameplay in the CCG space. It just released on October 18th for iOS, Android, and PC, and it's got over 150 base cards made up of Marvel heroes and villains, including different variants of characters with different art and artists. So it's got a massive amount of content to it already, and it's just a lot of fun to play. The gameplay of Marvel Snap is pretty different from most CCGs that you're probably used to. It actually shares a lot in common with games like chess and poker. There's bluffing as well as bets. There's also a lot of strategy involved aside from just bigger number, big win. There's just a lot to really get into when it comes to Marvel Snap, and I think it's just a lot of fun to play. And it's also not pay to win like a lot of other free-to-play games that come out are. In Marvel Snap, you have to play to earn cards and card upgrades. You can't just swipe your credit card and be the best player in the game. So if you're interested in CCGs, Marvel Snap is definitely one of the best out at the moment, so you can definitely click the link in the description below to get started today. Big thanks to Marvel Snap again for sponsoring.
I mean, I don't hate it. It's fine.
It's like, alright. It's not the worst thing you'll ever taste.
But not the best.
I just don't know why you'd ever choose Burger King over any other option.
What's that one? We have so many little child burgers.
I think a double cheeseburger for a child. It's so small.
This is a double cheeseburger?
It's like it looks fake almost.
Well, it feels fake. This feels plastic.
Oh, wait. Yeah, that feels bad.
Yeah.
Like, do we have to try the double kids cheeseburger and the single kids cheeseburger?
For the sake... Yeah,
It's up to you. You're trying to just find something that you like. I mean, tackle it however you want.
I'm gonna be so sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would
We
just
are.
take one bite out
That-
of everything, basically.
You know, all I can say is it's a fast food cheeseburger.
I said this before, I'll say it again. Burger King fries are like the most offensive in the game.
They're not seasoned at all.
They either don't use any salt, or they use every single bit of salt they have in the entire fucking facility.
He's already flustered. What's your burger then?
Yeah, I'm hitting a goddamn Porky Pig over here right now. This is rough.
Then there's the Whopper, double Whopper.
Wait, he's right. This is different because there's 2 patties and 2 cheese.
Using the word different liberally.
Yeah, this is an innovation.
Yeah, they've changed the game with that one.
That was good because you get 2 awful patties instead of 1.
Going back in.
All right, let's
let me set this aside.
Yeah, let's get into the man stuff.
Yeah, let's stop eating kids' food.
This is 65 pounds of grease and steel.
This, honestly,
It's the triple Whopper with no cheese.
why?
Who would order a triple Whopper and then not do cheese? Like, I'm watching my calories for today. All right, here comes
the bun.
Yeah, this is a better
That's
bun.
better. That's definitely better.
I love that they're patties. Really, what a fucking stinker.
Look at that.
That's a big boy.
You got a lot more meat.
You get nothing but meat.
Which is what you want at Burger King. Because it's so good.
I will say though, this up here, they actually did a great job. I actually like what they did up here.
I hated it because I don't like onions.
Oh, I like onions. So
Speaking of not liking onions, we got onion rings.
Oh, yeah.
I do like onion rings. That's an onion ring.
It tastes like the onion ring crisp that you use for like green bean casserole.
That's good.
That's so far the best thing I've had at Burger King.
The world's your oyster. You've got 11 other kinds of Whoppers. We did not think this through. What's this? This one looks different.
Yeah, this looks... Oh, there's like a lot of dirt on it.
That's just love.
What is this one?
That is a Bacon King.
Oh,
that actually sounds terrible. Whoa. Were you excited or scared?
It was like a gusher. They hid that mayonnaise really well so you bite into it.
I'm more impressed with Burger King's bacon than I thought I would be.
The bacon's actually fine.
Like, if you get a look, that's actually some crispy bacon.
Yeah, bacon is really not bad.
Can you really mess up bacon?
Yeah, you can't really fuck up bacon. I would still never choose that over pretty much any other option anywhere, but I guess if I had to, I'd go with that for a meal from Burger King. Yeah,
He's not liking that some of this isn't as bad as... Oh, yeah, let's reinvigorate the Burger King.
Oh, no, I'm being truthful here. The whole point is finding anything that I would actually eat from Burger King and not cry.
That's a well-beat.
Oh, that's my burger.
Here's their chicken sandwich. That needs to be outlawed.
Can you read it like a book?
Oh, yeah. We're gonna go. We got a whole one here.
This one is so old and dry. There's no way.
Rip off the book holder.
The spine, yeah.
I like my chicken sandwich.
And then you just say, "What secrets are you holding, little chicken?"
Chapter and verse, baby.
That's the good stuff right there, baby.
Yeah. So
they call
gross.
that the chicken Bible.
Was it good?
No.
That is so much worse than the last one.
That
we had.
is probably the most repulsive item on any menu we've ever ordered from.
The only thing that I find comparable to that is when I got the raw chicken from Arby's.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
That was a day.
You know what? To really dabble with food poisoning, where's the Burger King fish sandwich?
Please don't tell me we have a fish
Did you get one of those?
Yes.
Yeah.
And it's called the Big Fish. It was something.
It's
like
gotta be one of these.
What was it? The Big Fish King or something?
Maybe they forgot it. Maybe we got lucky.
Yeah, maybe we got lucky.
Let me look at the
Wait, tender, crispy fish.
Fish.
Oh, we got it.
Just to clarify, I don't eat fish. It's a
You do now.
religious thing, so you can't force me at the workplace.
Oh, that looks revolting.
Is that pickle in it?
I hate seafood. I hate seafood so much. Here.
You got this, man. Just one bite. That's all you got to do.
Oh. 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 Oh my God! Yeah. If you ate that whole thing, you'd need a body bag.
I hate fish.
Oh, I like fish, and that was awful.
How's the orange juice, though?
I slaps, but that's not made by them.
Ooh, I used to get the Filet-O-Fishes from McDonald's when I was a kid, and I don't know what was wrong with me, but I used to love them.
There is a distinct cheap like gas station fish smell when that has it.
Yeah, that's sitting on my beard. Back to burgers, baby. I've only got 14 more.
This is the flame grilled Whopper.
I have a tummy ache already.
So do I, man. I think they're all flame
The
grilled.
patty's different, I think, right? Like
They
when
all
just
say
a normal
flame
burger.
grilled, though. Oh, like maybe the normal burger is not flame grilled. How's that one?
That's their best Whopper so far.
Really? It's a glowing review. That's one patty. I like that.
Let me get a shot of the innards. Look at that bad boy.
What did you think was better about it?
I don't know. It just wasn't as spongy as the other ones. Like
Well, there is a lot less meat.
Yeah, well, that's probably what it was.
The ratio is better. Tastes the same though.
It does taste the same, but the meat was better this time around.
He also just came off the fish sandwich, so it might be like
Anything tastes really good right now.
That's fair. That's a really good point, actually. Yeah.
Impossible.
So this is the only thing I've ever defended from Burger King. Their Impossible Whopper isn't bad. It actually isn't bad at all.
Go right ahead.
And I know I say that, and today it's going to be absolutely revolting.
Chelsea had one. She's
I
got.
had the whole thing.
Was it good?
It was food.
Oh.
They just didn't put cheese on it this
Let
time.
me see it.
I feel like that's kind of
Looky look.
integral
That's
for
the
being
Impossible
good.
Burger.
It's literally just a burger and okay.
Okay.
Yeah, it's really plain without the cheese and everything on.
Avoiding onion.
That's still their best item, though.
That's mushy.
It's just very plain. It's got like the dryness kind of plays around in your mouth a little bit.
Even-
What's happened over there?
Here,
You're missing all the fun. Yeah. Even animal instincts.
He's turning his head at it.
Alright, so this is your favorite so far?
Yeah, even though it's still dry, I'd still think it's my favorite. Either that or the Bacon King. The Bacon King wasn't the worst thing. It was alright.
Onion rings are my favorite so far. We've got 6, 7 more Whoppers.
Hey, it's the Junior Double Cheeseburger Bacon Master Deluxe.
We're just eating the same thing. Different sizes and different patty counts. I will say, the kids' buns, like, I want to reference, like, whatever we just ate. Here's the bun. You can see it's, like, squishy. It depresses.
Oh, what did they do to the
This
bacon?
one is depressing. Yeah, that one
They
depressed.
got some spring to them.
Oh man, that bacon ain't no spring chicken. I'll tell you what though, that is going in there like cremated ashes.
Based on the French fries too, started with the kids' meals.
This
thing is a rock.
Yeah, that is absolutely what happened.
Yeah, the kids, because the kids' fries are worse than the adult fries.
Yeah, they don't really care about the kids out there. Huh?
Here, we'll switch it up again. Kids' cookie.
Oh.
Now you think, how could they mess that up? By making it, oh, that one broke. The other one didn't break. The
That's
other one
good
was
news.
just rubber.
This is actually still kind of warm.
Hey, that's the best thing on their menu.
You can't really fuck that up. That's, that's pretty good.
Let me tell you, Mr. Krabs, I'm
cookie
feeling
kinda
it.
slaps.
So I'm feeling it already.
Well, you're about halfway, I'd say.
Yeah, so far, I will say, it's about as bad as I expected, but not worse.
Oh.
I was
That's
expecting
good.
it to be worse.
I just want something not in a Whopper, but actually, no, you know what?
You've also got plenty of drinks to try if you want to break up some
Oh
of
yeah,
the...
can you get the sewage out? Actually, let's start
we-
busting into that.
What was
sure
that?
what it
Yeah, Aaron, what is this?
I think that used to be an icy. Yeah, I think it used to be an icy.
All right.
That's Coke.
But cold.
All right.
Yeah, I got nothing to say about that. I thought it was going to be far more interesting.
Great word, guys. Strawberry milkshake. God, we are going to be so sick. This was such a
What did you
poorly
think you
thought
signed
out
up for
video.
today?
It's such a.
I didn't think we needed the same Whopper with 1, 2, and 3 baddies.
I'm just really tired of people saying, no, actually, you need to get the Kids Junior Deluxe. That's where they put all of their passion, Charles. I'm tired of the Burger King slander.
That's ass. That might be the worst thing on their menu. And I like strawberry ice cream.
He likes the fish sandwich now.
Yeah, that's great. Give me more fish.
It's not awful. It's just very low.
It's vanilla with a real strong strawberry syrup. It's punchy.
Punchy's a good word for it. It fights. It doesn't
Take a sip.
It doesn't
It'll
want
shock
to
you.
give up
All
its
right, I'm going
secrets.
in.
It's like a BuzzFeed list. I'm finding myself getting angrier as we're going on.
Well, get ready to get real upset because we're going with the double buggle. What is this?
Yeah, what is that? Blop.
The double QP quarter pounder.
Oh, double quarter pounder.
They do a quarter pounder.
How'd you
Burger
work
King?
through that?
I don't know.
I thought it was a blop.
Yeah. I thought a quarter pounder was a McDonald's thing.
I did too.
Does anyone remember, I think it was Burger King, when they tried to do the half pounder, but people were too stupid to realize half pound is more than quarter pound? So it ended up failing. It's a real story.
I remember that.
I just don't remember if it was Burger King or Arby's that did that.
Oh, yeah.
Good stuff.
So
I think that was the first burger. No, others had ketchup. Maybe that's the first one I got ketchup then.
Yeah.
Because I like that one. That's a good bun.
That one have cheese
You like
on
that
it?
one?
Yeah, I actually enjoyed that one. You don't like this one?
No,
You don't have to
really.
like it. I hated.
I think it's
serving
just
shit.
their meat I don't like.
Their meat is not good. Let's go for chicken fries.
I used to like these.
I did too as a child. Then I grew the fuck up.
These are still fine.
Yep. You want?
Yeah.
They're good. These are better than last time, to be honest.
They are.
I do, and like their chicken fries are just like fine.
No,
Yeah.
they're just totally fine.
Yeah, this is what Burger King does to you, by the way. You can't help it. It sits in your stomach
Forever.
Also, this, I think, would take the #1 spot for me right
Yeah,
now.
so right now on everything in their menu, it goes chicken fry, Impossible Whopper, and the bacon booty blaster, or whatever the fuck it was. I don't know their names, but the bacon one.
The bacon booty
Then
blaster.
not the kids one. So we just went into chicken. Why not go back into chicken? This is their nuggets.
Oh,
Yeah.
whoa. Those were a little pale. They're not normally that pale.
I've never had their nuggets.
I don't think I've ever had their nuggets either.
I've only
Wait,
ever done chicken fries.
This is not what their nuggets used to be like. They smell like McDonald's nuggets. Smell this. It smells like a McDonald's nugget.
It tastes exactly the same.
Yeah, they do look a lot like the McDonald's ones.
10 for $1.
Burger
10
King?
for $1?
Yeah, like
That's the best thing on the
that's
menu.
crazy.
Scary deal.
That's a really good deal. What the fuck?
That is straight up.
If it's actually 10 for $1, it's probably cheaper.
That's
Yeah.
straight up a McDonald's nugget.
Yeah, here, legitimately, it's just a McDonald's nugget. I used to eat myself sick on these fucking things back in college. Every time I drink a little alcohol, I get like 55 chicken nuggets. Bro, the size of this one's like a Krabby Patty. Look at
The
that.
kids' ones look like perfect Krabby Patties.
Yeah.
All right, I want to see. This is the Flame Grilled Whopper Jr. This is the Flame Grilled Whopper Jr. with cheese.
Well, yeah. I think I'm getting a handle on what their cheese
I
is
was
like.
not in the room when you ordered. I would have put some law in this land.
I did not like that side at all.
Ready for round 2? Oh, thank you.
I almost forgot to let you have your bite. It's so watery on that one. It's been like sweating in there.
Well, yours was watery on this side. Mine was dry. Mine was meat and cheese.
Go to the other side. It's like an oil.
I don't like that stuff.
I wouldn't want you to go to the other side.
I
Actually,
don't want to venture that way.
it's like the dark of the moon.
We're gonna do it back to back, double tap. Oh god, this is the hardest one yet.
Imagine just makes like a kerplunk
It
sound.
goes through the table.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a bad ratio. Oh, plus ratio plus Burger King.
That was a Charlie bite.
That was that's like exactly what Aaron said you'd do, like a Squidward bite.
What the fuck is this? Here, I'm not gonna drop it. I'm not gonna throw it. I'm just gonna drop it.
Oh my god, the whole room shook.
What is that?
It's a bowling ball they wrapped up. What is this?
Oh baby, is this like a 5-stack? What the fuck?
What is it? It's a.
I think it's a triple. Oh yeah, that's triple patty. Everything
They
on
just
it.
dumped like the entire line on this one.
Yeah, anything they had left went in here. Oh god, you go ahead.
All right.
It's heavy. Be careful. I know you've been lifting, but.
Whoa! Yeah. Oh yeah.
Once again, I'll give credit where it's due. Squishy bun.
Good bun.
Good job.
Good bun. Bad meat. Very bad meat. Their toppings are good. Bad
The
meat.
toppings, they have good ketchup and good mayo.
Yeah, their toppings are.
This one tastes the freshest so far.
The meat is so bad.
You hit it in reverse and take a Hershey pie.
Ow, I bit into something and it hurt. Oh my god.
Did you get a bone?
I don't know. I bit into it and it hurt my tooth.
What is that?
I don't know. Feel it.
I don't want to
really
feel it.
hard.
It was in your mouth.
Yeah, it's really hard. It hurt really bad. What the fuck?
He gets the worst luck
Can
on
we
food.
send it to the lab? Figure
We
out what
should.
that is.
Ow.
It's a fossil.
Maybe it's one of the workers' like toenails or something.
It's actually hard. It's hard as a fucking rock. I was like, oh, finally, I'll cleanse my palate
This
with a
is like
chicken nugget.
the other
Crack my
day.
tooth on it.
When you were eating Chipotle, and he's like, "What the fuck is in this?" And he had a little baby avocado pit in it. And then he looks at Caleb and goes, "How the fuck did you not get one in yours? Did you get guac?" And he said, "Yes." And then he goes, "Ow, fuck!" And there was a baby avocado pit in his.
Yeah, it was really cool.
It was like voodoo witch magic.
I legitimately think Burger King uses all of the same ingredients as like McDonald's, but they are so poorly run that they just absolutely fucking trash it.
We should send it to a lab. This is just a Whopper with no cheese.
I actually think their cheese brings all of it down. Their cheese fucking sucks. That's their best one so far.
It is juicy before we take a bite.
That is their best one so far.
Let's get in here. Page 1.
Mm-hmm.
Page 2.
Oh yeah.
How
does it end?
Oh, yeah, can you go back to the glossary?
Yep, there you go.
Yeah, that actually went kind of hard.
Let me just get chapter 1 out of here. I don't like that.
Yep.
I mean, sucks to be me. I just don't like you can tell it's bad. Look at, why are we treating it nicely? Ooh. I got a little dangly bits. I want to get crazy. I'm going to take a bite of just the meat.
You got a death wish. Oh my god. The meat's the worst part.
Did you actually bite
What was
it?
that bite?
You just like kind of gummed it.
The meat is bad, but there's also zero seasoning on it. None.
Well, that's what makes it so bad. It's just super plain and sometimes super dry.
Well, in this case, it's just wet meat.
Yeah, this one was kind of wet.
There's just water all over it. What did they do? Look at this cheese placement.
Yeah, you think they did a competition where they saw who could stand furthest back and still land the cheese on the burger?
It's on half-ish of the burger. There's one onion.
Yeah, he's just kind of hanging out. Like, what happened here is clear. They slapped the cheese down and immediately started melting. They're like, it's fine. We'll just go on this side and we'll put 2 pickles
We'll
in the
do
onion
everything here, so this is shit, but they get this.
Yeah.
It's like a beach of meat.
That's the quarter-pound king burger.
I see.
King of what?
King of
my ass.
King of his ass.
Yeah.
With
Yeah.
some poop on it. Dirty ass.
No, it's not, but yeah. Give me another.
Man, I was so close to spitting that out, but
Right
I manned it up. Man through it.
Yep. There's 2 patties.
Was that?
You did eat a French fry.
That sounds about right.
I hope the fucking audio picked
I
that
don't know
up.
if it'll pick that up. We'll see.
Oh, that was so good.
I just think things that are alive are hard coded to hate Burger King.
I agree.
He's still eating.
I don't think so. It's unwell.
Oh.
No, look how
Made him ill.
Could it taste like the single and the triple, but plus or minus 1 patty?
I don't know. I don't even like looking at it.
Please don't make me do this anymore. The Super Size Me guy got a documentary out of it.
There's something like sour in that. Oh, I think the pickles turned.
I think they're pickled.
Oh, it's like releasing ammonia.
Look at that lettuce.
Oh,
Shit lettuce. It's just brown.
Well, you didn't even go.
No, I avoided it.
Why?
Because you took a bite and went, and spit it out. So I
Well, that's
thought maybe
the
I'll go to the other side.
That's the Burger King experience, though.
I am so tired of Burger King.
It's so yucky.
What did you find? Is that just a
You can't
burger
tell.
and a bun?
This is the kid's burger.
That's if you hate your kids. Like, all right, fuck Junior. We'll go to Burger King to get your burger.
Every time you pull out a kid's burger, it gets smaller.
That one's like an actual hockey puck.
Oh,
is it good?
That might be the worst thing so far. That's the first thing they made. They didn't even make that. That was sitting in a fridge.
This looks like the little things from Easy Bake ovens as like the display.
I can't even get through that meat. That's the worst one.
Wow.
Put it on in here.
That's fucking,
containment, please.
That's fucking awful. God, that's bad. What the fuck?
You guys are getting close. I think you have 2 more burgers. 3 more burgers.
It's another Whopper. They've circled. It's got bacon and cheese. We ate a Bacon King that had bacon and cheese.
Yeah, but this has mayonnaise too. That's the newest innovation here.
This is one of those like self-documentaries where the person slowly goes insane through the entire video.
All right, good news though. That's actually not bad. That was it. Like, I'm not even a meme.
The only thing that's changing quality is based on when it came off the grill.
You might be right. Well, show Danny. Don't hog all the fun.
Look at that.
Maybe they should just do bread with bacon.
They should reinvent their menu or close down forever. I think those are the only two options.
I think there's only one option. Just close down forever.
Yeah, do all
and
of us
hand
a
the
favor.
reins over to Hershey's.
Hey, Hershey's. All right, give me a small one. I'm starting to get an appetite now.
Yeah, I'm hungry. This is a cheeseburger with bacon!
Whee!
Double cheeseburger with bacon!
Double little
this
baby.
kid's fat!
It's a little baby burger with bacon!
Oh, look at that. We got the little cheese. The buns feel so bad on the kids' meals. Well, like a normal mouth is...
Yeah, he can basically... Look at that.
Don't even get me started
Try
on
it.
my tongue. Were you about to put that in my mouth?
No, I was trying to hand it to you.
I don't think I can fit this whole thing in my mouth.
Do it.
You won't know until you try.
This is for all the kids out there. Their hopes and dreams live on within you now.
I mean, it just seems
Carry on.
physically impossible.
No, I think you got it.
Well,
it's not impossible?
Maybe go like sideways.
Yeah, and also maybe...
There you go. Yeah. Go,
maybe
go.
Portrait mode. You gotta compress.
Attaboy.
You gotta...
Oh,
champ.
You've come so far, Matt. They're pumping their fist at the lunch table right now. Matt!
He's gonna choke on it.
This would be the most extreme Heimlich maneuver of all time. He just regurgitates a full burger.
I think you can let it out. Don't die,
Yeah,
please.
you can just start pulling it. That was a cool magic trick.
I definitely could have done it, but I was laughing way too hard.
It was good.
All right, we've warmed up. I'll put the whole Whopper in my mouth.
Yeah, now we're ready for taking the training wheels off.
Sorry, Mom and Dad.
This is a Whopper with cheese, and that's it. How have we not had that yet?
We have 4 times. There were no variations.
There's... How is this possible?
Aaron's absolutely fucking with us.
Aaron just ordered
8
6
of the same burgers.
He ordered 6 things, but like 12 times.
He was like, no, it's different. Whopper.
Gotta love coming home after a long day at the office. You say, I'm hungry. What's Burger King got to do with it?
Hopefully nothing if you enjoy your life. Do we have to try the Capri Sun? That has literally nothing to do with Burger King. Nothing. It's just straight up a Capri
Matt,
Sun.
It's on their menu. It must be tried. It's like how McDonald's people swear that their Coke is better.
It's pretty good. It's just Oreos.
That is good.
Mm-hmm. I almost high-fived you there. I was so excited to taste something good. I legit, like my body was like, yeah, good game.
That is pretty good.
Yeah, which straw was yours?
This one. That is good. That is it, and it would have been better had it not melted entirely.
Yeah.
So it's good with room to grow too.
So far, my 3 favorite things there are the Hershey's pie,
Yep.
the milk not made by them, and Oreos. So
if I'm going Burger King exclusives, it's chicken fry, Oreo milkshake, chicken nuggets, and then the bacon bad bitch.
top
thing.
3 that you said were for me too, and then onion rings. Don't like that.
Is it a chocolate milkshake?
They did that same thing where it's vanilla plus a bunch of chocolate syrup. When Charlie gets mad, he sounds like a thwomp from Mario.
That is so shit. It's like if you only drank Nesquik packets of the syrup.
It really is like the syrup just sprayed in your mouth. Yeah, this feels good. I'm going to keep eating them.
Did you guys polish everything off?
Until that Ghost Pepper Whopper gets
Except
here.
the Capri Sun. Thanks for nothing, Burger
Hey,
King.
so now that we've tried everything, I think I'm very well within my right to say that this restaurant deserves to be shut down.
Here, this will be like the very opening shot. Burger King sucks. Okay.
One more time.
Burger King sucks.
Yeah.
And then like flash the logo out with like a big X over it. We're like the Wonder Twins of anti-Burger King.
Yeah, it's bad. Yeah.
What was your least favorite?
Oh, the fish. the fish.
Fish and chicken sandwich.
At the time, the fish wasn't my least favorite, but the more that it sat inside me, it just didn't want to leave. It was like a spirit haunting my bowels.
Yeah, it's gross. Danny was right. It's got that gas station like fish smell.
Patties ever.
Oh, Caleb shows up with the Ghost Pepper Burger. We're just like, no, we're good.
Check with Chase.
How you feeling?
How you doing?
Well, I haven't had anything, so.
Ben, do you hear that in his voice?
Yeah, it's joy. There's hope.
I feel so bad.
Yeah.
Burger King sucks.
Burger King's bad.